Hello everyone, we're back for the European Cricket Network. We're in the Netherlands again because the women of the Netherlands, they play the Jersey women for the first time on this network. The stumps are going in behind. We have 3 T10s today, 3 T20s later in the week. This should be an exciting series and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Welcome back everybody. So we're here for the T10 encounter between Jersey and the Netherlands. This should be very exciting to watch these two teams playing 3 T10 matches today. There's been a lot of talk about this pitch, so let's have a quick look because we're at the beautiful Kampong ground here in Utrecht. Speaking to the groundsman, it's quite firm. They're all thinking that there'll be a fair few runs today and the boundaries have come in a bit because it's a T10 fixture. For me though, I'd actually be tempted to bowl first. There is a slight coverage of green and in this T10 format, maybe it's better to know what to chase. But overall, it's a good hard pitch, 3 games on it. If you get yourself in, you want to score something big. The overall weather conditions are quite pleasant as well. Yes, there's a bit of cloud cover, but I think it's a good day for cricket and you'd be pretty happy with it. So let's go to the toss now with Adrian van Dries, who is the match referee.
Series, first is one. The coin has a head and a toe. A head and a toe.
Yeah.
Iris is throwing, you're calling.
Okay. Do you mind holding? Heads.
Head's called. And it is heads. Chloe, what?
We'll have a bowl first, please.
They have a ball.
So news from the toss, Jersey have won the toss and they've elected to have a bowl first, and that's exactly what I thought that might happen. In this T10 format, sometimes it's nice to know what you have to chase, and I'm very excited to see how the Jersey women go about it. For Holland, the Netherlands, they've had a very busy last month. They've played Thailand, they've played Scotland, they've played Ireland. How exhausted are they? We'll see, but I was speaking to some of them off camera. They're very motivated to have a very good series. I'm not on my own this week. Joe Wegazani is going to be joining me. He's in the commentary box, and he's going to bring you all the live coverage right now.
Yes, thank you very much, Corey Rockers. On cricket ground on the outskirts of the beautiful city of Utrecht in the Netherlands. And what a wonderful day and couple of days of cricket we've got in store in front of us as these two teams go on head-to-head first in this T10 series. And then, of course, with the international T20s to follow later in the week. Here's a look at the lineups as we see them come onto the screen right now. The Dutch team today being led by Iris Zvilling, being given the responsibilities. And, of course, we saw Chloe Grechen. Both of those players will be asked to play a large role for their teams. You feel it today, as well as some other important contributions being expected. You can imagine Isabel van der Woning to be given the job with the ball as well. And for Jersey, well, Chloe Grechen, she has been outstanding with bat and ball in previous series. Their latest 5 matches, they've won 4, lost 1. So they're coming into this with a good run of form, and she has been taking plenty of wickets. And surely to be ably supported by Erin Gouge and Georgia Mallet as well. It is an absolutely stunning day here in Utrecht as we see the players coming out onto the field. Indeed, with random weather events happening all around the world, it seems one of the most random is we've got sunshine and clear skies in the Netherlands in this summer of 2023. As I welcome back into the box Corey Ruckers. Nice to see you, Corey.
Giuseppe, nice to see you. Nice to meet you. It's about time they got the real dream team out.
That's it.
And looking forward to this game of T10 action. It's going to be an exciting day. 3 matches. So looking forward to it. Should be a good day of cricket.
Absolutely will be a great day of cricket here as both teams take their position. We've got the umpires out there, we've got the batters and the bowlers and the fielders. They're all on the field ready to begin play. And it will be Chloe Grechen opening up for Jersey. So Umpire just making sure everything is in order. Is ready. It's going to be Iris facing the first delivery. So captain to captain. It's going to be here in Kampong. Once everybody's ready to start, let's play some cricket. Here we go. So Gretchen send that wide. It's been hit right up in the air and it's catching chance there at mid-off, but it's been spilled. So creating chances from the get-go. Jersey had an opportunity there to get out Iris' very first delivery.
Well, let's try that again. Testing, testing. Am I here? Because it's a big moment in the game. And, well, 2 runs to start. Thank you for the lovely introduction. I was saying that we're finally together, the dream team. That's a big moment. Gretchen, the captain, could have had one off her very first ball. As Willing punches that through cover. Nice timing. Joe, and that'll be one down to deep cover.
Very wily bowling from Gretchen. It did look to be going quite wide, that first delivery, but just dropped it a little bit short and it was hit uppishly by Iris, and certainly a chance there.
I'm glad they've fixed the audio, because I was saying it's been nice to meet you and finally get on the air with you, and looking forward to these 3 T10s to game today. It should be interesting contest. First time I've seen Jersey women live, and looking forward to a little bit of their squad and what they're going to do. And this lady Gretchen, you were talking to me off air, Joe. She has the second best figures ever from a captain in international cricket.
Yeah, five wickets. Yeah, second best five by a captain.
That's Van Oostrom comes down the ground, swats that away through mid-wicket. They'll probably want 2 here, and yeah, turn and go, 2 runs. And I'm very happy for Van Oostrom, who also played a game a month ago, got a diamond duck and then was dropped. So good to see her back in the lineup.
Yeah, it's always difficult when those natural cricketing occurrences happen. Diamond ducks getting dropped, but making your way back. She'll be looking to consolidate a nice start. She's on 2 after 2 deliveries. Oh, and that one coming back in as well. And has been pushed away on the onside. No run added.
Yeah, good opportunity to welcome everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well out there, and hope you're ready for today's fixtures. 3 T10s. There's us in the background. Give them a wave, Joe. There we are. Beautiful little part of Utrecht. What a ball, and gone.
Wow.
First one of the series in this T10, well, I was going to say Tri-Cities 3-match series. It's an early wicket. Gretchen, you had big raps of before the game, and she delivers.
Yeah, she sure has, and that one just being played all around as we have a look at the replay. She's floated it up a little bit, but it ducked back in and trying to be played away on the offside, but unfortunately in between that gap between bat and pad and knocking the bails off, they went flying, and Van Oosteroom, unfortunately, has to make the long, lonely walk back to the shed. First wicket done.
Yeah, first wicket down, and well, it's a big event, only 34 days away, and I've been saying it recently in the air, it keeps sneaking onto us, this tournament. Very exciting. ECC, 25th of September to the 20th of October, 31 nations. The Dutch are already in finals week. Joe, I know you in the area. Who are you tipping for that one? You got 31 countries to choose from. Give me a country. Go.
I'm going to say that
who's
Spain.
Spain. Oh, well, okay. You've just put me under pressure now. That's not what I needed to
We've
hear.
just met, so I'm trying to consolidate our good relationship.
Yeah, I can understand
I think you'll
that.
have the Spanish up and running.
Well, Deckerling, she's made her way out. She's going to be facing, well, she's not going to be facing, she's going to be in the non-strike centres. Duffy is going to take the new ball from, well, we'll call it the airport end. And Zwilling on strike. Zwilling, Joe, I don't know if you caught a little bit of the T20 series last week, was up, put to the open the batting. Captain today, made her first international 50, so she's in some form. Punches that to the offside, dot ball.
Yeah, she is a fantastic cricketer, Iris Zwilling. Very committed to the cause as well, and a good leader, a good young leader of this team who have just been making such great inroads. You were mentioning the recent series against Scotland and Ireland. She lifts that one up and over towards mid-wicket. The field is coming around, but it's been spilled out there on the boundary. So another chance gone down. Iris, she should go and buy a lottery ticket at the moment because she has had 2 very lucky chances.
Yeah, it's a monster hit, and I'm sure on other fields around Europe that would have been 6, but quite decent-sized boundaries here, 56 metres. And unfortunately, it's been dropped. Duffy could have had the wicket. Zwilling living a charmed life. Duffy once more short, left alone. And That'll be a wide, and yeah, good match awareness to scamper through for a single.
Yeah, that's something you can guarantee the Dutch will be all on top of, is the 1%ers, Corey. Very well coached team.
Well, you got to see a lot of them in Gibraltar in the T10 format. I've never seen the Dutch ladies play in T10. You've seen a lot more than I have. What was so good about them in Gibraltar is they went on to win that competition, didn't they?
Yeah, it was their batting firepower for sure. Of course, a few performers that are not out there today, but they were very good at putting heavy scores on and really putting the pressure on the board that way, as that one's lifted up back over the bowler's head and it's going straight down the ground. It should make it all the way to the rope for the first boundary of the day.
Yeah, good shot. Really nice shot. It's not the worst ball from Duffy on a good length, but she punches it straight, looking to hit through the V and gets reward. And this is why I think Zwilling's it's one to look out for a long time. You'll see her open the bowling after, given the captain's armband. Against Thailand and Scotland about a month ago now, she was batting at number 5, and then they said, no, go to open against Ireland, and it's coming off for them. So, very talented Jo.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I was saying, just all the little things, you can tell that they are aware of running on wides and backing up properly. All those little things you can pretty much put in the bank for the Dutch.
Shortish ball, clothed down the ground, not out the middle of the bat, but they should double back for 2, and yeah, they'll get there safely.
Things like that, just running hard on the very first one, making sure they get back for the second.
Oh, I'm excited to see how these teams play T10 cricket as well. I think Jersey will probably be the first time they've given it a go, so good luck to them. Obviously, the Dutch have had a big summer. They've got the qualifiers around the corner at Desert Springs, and they've been playing a lot of cricket.
Yeah, we know that they're a very experienced team now at the end of the summer.
Not time that from Zwilling and dot ball.
And honestly, that's probably the big difference between the two teams, without having had the benefit of the matches that we've got coming, is the experience, the age. This Jersey team is very young. I think it was the oldest player. We'll get it up for you, but it's somewhere around 23.
Short again, and doesn't have the timing. One bounce to mid-on. So, although a couple of nice shots from Zwilling, I think Jersey would be happy with this start. Only 14 off the first 2 overs, and the score is 14 for 1.
Yeah, it's a really great start. And this is also something that we saw with the Dutch in Gibraltar, that it'll be interesting to see where they've learned from. They were their first T10 matches in Gibraltar, so they weren't quite used to the pace of it, that it can really get away from you. If you're used to the T20 and you come out for your first T10s, a couple of overs go past and the game is gone behind you.
Yeah,
we did see them get knocked off by Italy in an amazing performance in Gibraltar.
Yeah, I caught that one actually. It was a last ball boundary, wasn't it?
Yeah, big 6.
Let's have a look. So, looks like they're going to string together another bowling change. This is going to be Georgia Mallet, who's going to bowl from the combox end. And, well, important over. Last over this power play. 3 over power play in T10. Looking at the boundaries. Deep mid-wicket, deep square. And it's going to be the first ball for Deckling. Not much pace on it, but punched away the offside. A little bit of a misfield, so they're going to be able to track back for 2. And Jo, just early signs for me. It's going to be about the Jersey fielding, isn't it? 2 catches down, a couple of misfields. The fielding's going to be key.
Absolutely, Corey, as it always is. They want to get on top of that. What I have noticed, however, is they're really attacking outside the off stump. So trying to give them the best chance of not bowling wides down the leg side. And that's been pretty consistent so far.
Oh, bowl gets it in the right area. That's not far away from being chopped onto some. So I was speaking to a lot of people before the game saying pass score maybe 120, 130. I think 90. 90 around here. It's turf. It's a big boundary. Not going to be as free scoring as I think in Gibraltar.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Having being 2.2 overs into it.
Once again, well bowled and well punched out to the offside. So just a single for Deckling, who's probably getting a bit more of a go up the order from what we saw in the T20s.
Yeah, great opportunity for her, Deckling, to start really building upon her position here in the Dutch team.
Zwilling might fancy this, Jo. I'm just going to be looking to hit this straight down to where we are. Well, half right as it's punched through the offside. And very good fielding from the captain. And big raps on her, and you can see she's got that sort of leadership spirit early.
Yeah, setting the tone, isn't she? Getting that wicket and showing what's what in the field. Yeah, I think you were right. The punch down the ground was definitely there, but well adjusted by Eurus to just play it along the carpet.
Yeah. Played 30% more cautiously there by Decling. Just a little tuck off the legs of one. This is good from Jersey. I mean, they come here as the strong underdogs. But if you're going to take a power player in the early 20s at most, you take that with both hands.
Absolutely. I like that delivery, just sort of inviting the playing across the line. If she can get a little bit more pace on it, she could be in for an LBW.
So last ball, the power play. It's mistimed as well. So going to be a dot ball to mid-wicket. And for me, yeah, it's brilliant. Mel only goes for 5 and 3 overs complete hit, 19 for 1.
Yeah, and that just goes to show the virtue of line and length, Corey. She was very consistent in that. As we have a look at the urban development chart here, which is, I can tell you, my colleague's favourite aspect of the whole broadcast. So that is a very nice work by Jersey.
Yeah, very good from Jersey. They start well here. I guess on the flip side of it, Jersey come in here with not too much experience. T10, let's give it a go. Well, the Dutch, they've been playing a lot of T20s, which is a complete different mindset. They were playing T20s against Ireland last week, and Ireland had just played Australia.
Yeah.
So for them, all of a sudden, it's a readjustment back to T10. So this first game for Jersey, it'd probably be the one you can catch the Netherlands out on, I think.
I think that's a really good call, Corey. We know it's an adjustment, and already 3 overs gone. And in a T20, that wouldn't be an issue.
Well bowled, and, well, slight appeal, but no decision made there. Play and miss, as it looks like it is Annalise Merritt who's come into the attack to bowl the 4th.
Yeah, and Annalise Merritt, she's 17-year-old, but had a very good summer as well.
Well bowled again. Decent pace on that.
Yes.
This is brilliant. Good start.
Absolutely. No, Annalise, she's been in the runs and the wickets in her 17 matches she played for Jersey. 261 runs, so she's batting at an average of just over 20 in the T20s. Obviously nothing there for the T10s as yet.
Well bowled again. Yeah, it's good. Just putting it right in the block hole. So 3 dot balls to start her spell, and right now this is a dream start for Jersey.
Yeah, it really is. And it's really putting the pressure on the Dutch women. They need to start breaking out a little bit here. This is going to get away from them.
Again, and that's a nicer shot. She'll get 4th to the total, Decling. Nice batting.
Yeah, and I don't mind that at all. Just giving herself some room. And Jersey bowlers are really targeting fairly wide outside the off stump and then trying to bring the old one back in. So it was nicely read.
I like that
by Decling.
Yeah, I like that Decling. You called it. Move to the left just a little bit. Trying to create something instead of getting too stuck on the crease. Be brave in this format. And again, looks to loft that over the offside. Half a chance opportunity. Not going to let it bounce. And, well, they'll come back on the throat. So 2 runs to the kitty.
Yeah, the Jersey skipper, Gretchen, is everywhere at the moment. She's certainly putting herself in a position. Obviously one of their better fielders and making sure she's in those catching chances. Great start here by Jersey.
His 3rd goes back. Square comes into the ring. Obviously outside the power plate. Looking to be inventive with the field here, Jersey. Ooh, well bowled. Really well bowled from Merritt, who's only going to go for 6 off her first over. So 4 overs complete here. And beautiful Utrecht, and the score is 25 for 1.
Gee, that is some great partnership bowling by the Jersey bowlers here. Following up 1 over, going for 5, and the next for 6. And it is one fantastic way to start putting pressure on the Dutch.
Yeah, have a look at the worm here. And, well, it's just steadying out at that 7 or 6 region, which would say 70 to 65, around about there. But with Iris Willing still there and plenty of batting to come, I'm sure there'll be chances for runs later in the inning. So Gouge looks like she's going to come into attack. I'll have to find out if she's a sister of, I think it's Patrick Gouge, plays for the men's or for Farmers Cricket Club in Jersey. Her first delivery, and steady, straight, and, just over the top. Well, a bit of a chase on here, and, well, it does really well. You called it. Captain Fantastic at the moment.
Yeah, she's running from long on to long on every over. And she's rallying her troops as well, setting the standard, bringing herself in now to Iris. She really fancies herself that catching chance at mid-off. So this one, Googe puts in a nice spot as well, and it's punched to the offside. There's a run-out chance if they can get there, and they can. It's been beautifully collected there. The keeper, she was on her knees, but she managed to grab it with one hand, whip off the bails, and the second wicket has fallen.
Yeah, it's a big wicket as well. It was a bit of a hidden run from Zwilling, but the fielding was good, and Deckling was holding her ground. Good movement from the keeper as well to collect it cleanly, have the composure to take the stumps, and that's exactly what you want. Jersey are impressing me here. And right now, you'd have to say they're on top. It's Mia Maguire with the gloves there. I love the composure, Joe.
Yeah, fantastic work there behind the stumps. And this is an absolutely dream start, like you've called it there, Corey. Is if they are going to take a chance, take a victory in this, coming in as underdogs, this game is certainly a great opportunity for them.
Yeah, I've seen it in a lot of series. It's always match one. Match one's when you can cause a bit of an upset. Zwilling hit it a new to go. Good bit of fielding. And what I've been most impressed from Jersey, and we touched on this a few times on just ECN games in general, extras column. They're just bowling it straight. They're asking the right questions.
It's giving yourself an extra, or giving the other team an extra batter if you're letting wides down, and they've been fantastic in targeting outside that off stump so far.
So with that run out, new batter comes to the crease. And a little bit of pressure brewing here in Kampong.
Yeah. And the new batter.
We'll get it after this ball. It's flighted delivery. Well, pulled away. Nice looking shot, but just the single.
Gee, I'll tell you what, that had some turn on it as well, Corey.
Yeah, it was a rolling leg spinner. I think it's Van Koolwijk has come out here at number 4 with a bit of pressure on. Zwilling still there. Again, well bowled, timed down the ground. And, watch that plug off the surface as they think about 2. And good aggressive running, 2 runs.
Yeah, Amy Aikenhead out there at long on, and she did really well not to overrun that ball. We've seen that happen on so many occasions, and just managed to set herself and clasp onto it with one hand, preventing the boundary. Good work and good hitting as well by Koolwijk, coming straight out and getting onto the runs, but this time
gone.
Well,
gone, bowled, well bowled. So flighted delivery. Zwilling comes down the ground and looks for that sort of lofted shot over long on. And that little bit of turn that you touched on 2 balls ago has happened again. So have a look here. It's a rolling leg spinner. Pitches outside leg and rags onto leg stump. That's actually an amazing delivery.
Amazing. Absolutely. Just giving it the drift and letting it grip onto that surface you were talking about earlier, Corey, and just whipping the bails off. Beautiful delivery.
Have another look at this. This is actually better than... Watch this turn.
Look at the drift. Oh, wow.
She's getting many players out. I don't know if she's got a feather edge on that, so it's made it deflect more than you think, but that has turned a bit. And, well, we have 3 games on this surface today, so it'll be interesting to see how it holds up later.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. We know the Dutch have got some pretty good spinners as well in their team, so they could all be coming into play here at Kampong. The cricket is heating up, 3 wickets down, 1 delivery left in the 5th.
Yeah, Van den Raad comes out now. So last ball of the 5th, 30 for 3. We have a boil over on our hands here. Jersey have done very, very well. So first ball for Van der Red. And Googe started the over with some seam up deliveries. Now bowling these little leg spinners. Fantastic.
Oh, wrong it.
Yeah, so that's an off spinner. She's offered a bag of tricks this over. That'll just be a single. So 5 overs complete here, and the score is 31 for 3. Gives me a great opportunity to welcome everybody around the world, wherever you might be, with Joe Wegazani. So, Joe, how you doing?
Nice
We've
to meet
never
you,
been
Corey.
together. This is the actual dream
Feel like
team the
it's-
fans have been calling for quite some time.
Yeah, they've been holding us off, haven't they, until the big guns have come out. And here we are at Kampong. What a beautiful way to start this series.
What a beautiful way to start the series. We've had a lot of cricket action going on. I know you joined me last week for the Irish women coming on, and we've had cricket going on in Dresden in Germany at the moment. We have the ECC coming up. We're off to Rome. We're everywhere. So great to have the coverage, and we have you all live on YouTube as well. So if you want to get any questions in for myself or Joe over the next few days, you're more than welcome. Yeah, there you go. So let's get back to the action. 31 for 3, 5 overs down. A lot of people in the chat saying lovely watching it on a grass wicket, and that is one of the beauties of being in the Netherlands, isn't it, Joe? The amount of turf pitches we have out here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those funny places on the continent, but a real deep cricketing history in this country. So very much come to places like here and VRA, and you get these lovely turf wickets.
I think it's 7 in total in the Netherlands, 7 turf wickets. So great to have the women playing on turf again, and no Jersey have some turf wickets out there also as we start the 6th.
Oof.
Bowled. And Joe, I know you're the stats man in the background. How many extras so far? Because it feels like barely any. No, we've got our laptop set up and always want to bring you as much news as possible, but
I would say it can't be more than a couple.
Can't be more than one.
Yeah.
I'm really struggling to remember too many extras here at the moment. Really tiny bowled and good to watch. Again, well bowled, right area, gets a hand on it. We'll just keep it to 1. All right, I've got it, Joe. You've got to get on the ECN side. You've got to get on the ECN. I've got 1 wide so far.
Yeah.
1 wide from Duffy. So you spoke about the extra over you get when you get 6 wides and things like that. They're just keeping it tight.
Yeah, it's the extra over. It's the extra batter to the opposition as well.
Hit down the ground. Nice looking stroke, but just the 1 again.
And I like this from Merritt. She's just changed the angle a little bit. Really trying to target those stumps from the get-go here. So keeping Melterfundenrad and Kolvik under the pump. Not letting them get away at all. 3 for 33, or 33 for 3, depending what side of the planet you're on.
Full delivery. Play and miss and gets away from the keeper, so that'll be a bye. It must be touched on as well. The Dutch obviously experimenting a bit with their order. Haven't seen much of Van den Raad and Dekling being put up to 3, so they're looking at an opportunity to maybe give other players more experience, but also that is fraught with danger because Jersey are here to play.
Yeah, you don't want to flirt with form too much, do you?
Edged. Well, it could be bonus runs here. They'll think about 2. Settle for the 1.
There was a nice bit of movement in the air there as well, away from the right-hander, enticing that edge. So,
besides the 2 drops, they've been pretty clinical, Jersey.
Yeah, and they weren't the easiest catches.
No, I'm not catching it. That's for sure. Last ball of the 6th. All Jersey at the moment.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. That's a great shot. Shot of the inning so far and all the way for 6. Well, Van den Raad gets an opportunity today, and that is by far shot of the innings.
Absolutely beautiful. Gets into position really nice and early, picks up the length and gets under it as well. Commits fully to the stroke and gets full value.
Yeah, and one of the first few boundaries of this tournament. 41 for 3 and he's after 6.
Yeah, so just a little bit of a pulse coming from the Dutch batting lineup with that big Maximo hit over mid-wicket. And they're going to need a few more of them to start putting the pressure back on Jersey. They're already over halfway through their innings. It's not a T20 anymore, ladies. This is the time to start hitting out. Because before they know it, if they don't get going, they will be kept under 100, no doubt about that.
Loose ball down the leg side, pulled away, but good bit of fielding just to keep it to 1. That's exactly what Jersey have been able to do. Back up their bowlers so far.
Yeah, such an important component of this format, any cricket really, but just being able to limit it to the singles as much as you can, just keep that pressure building on the batter.
Another flighted delivery, punched down the ground, should be kept to 1, and Aikenhead's done quite well down at deep long on and at 3rd, patrolling the boundary.
Yeah. It seems Amy Aikenhead and Chloe Greachin, the 2 in charge of being in the position where the most catches come, certainly towards the end of the innings.
Pulled through the gap, they'll think about 2 and just the 1. No, you're right, we call them hot spots. And I reckon when you've got T10 format and you've got the legs, you've got to just keep running, get your best fielders into the hot spots as much as possible.
I really like this, quite smart. All but 1 fielder forward of the wicket. Just using that bowling to her field here.
Yeah, hit away again, another 1. So singles aren't hurting Jersey at the moment because of that great start. And yeah, you're right. With that straight field, you have to be pretty full and straight mid off in the ring as well. high in the air, catching opportunity. Oh, and it's shelved. Well, that's the only blight so far, Joe. Just a few high balls have gone down.
Yeah, should be disappointed with that, no doubt about it. That one enticing the top edge, and that's what that kind of bowling does, is it makes the batter try to hit out, and that one going up. But unfortunately, it was just another opportunity that goes down. Charlotte Miles there, unfortunately unable to take the chance.
There's the last ball the overs hit down the ground for another single. So the old picket fence, 6 singles in the over, and at the end of 7, scores 47 for 3. As we'll have a quick look at the ECC. And, well, Joe, you're tipping Spain in Group A. I'm going to put you on the spot then. Give me, who are you calling for Group E and Group F? Who's getting through the group stages?
All right, let's have a look at this. Well, you got to say that the England 11 are
fair enough. No,
going to be pretty. And Scotland, but Portugal have also been.
Portugal's a plucky team.
Right? Yeah.
Portugal,
and
Norway at the bottom of that
also
list as well. Watch out for the Norwegians.
Is that right? Yeah, and you can't. Luxembourg sometimes put together some decent moments.
Plucky team as well, but 31 nations all going there into some exciting groups. Honestly, it's a fantastic event. 25th of September to the 20th of October. Make sure you're watching all the live action out at Cartermania. Only 34 days away as Weatherall looks like she's going to be brought into the attack. It's just a warm-up run-up.
It's a good one, though. It
was a pretty good warm-up. If that's anything to go by, this could be quick. What a dream start, though, Joe. I mean, you're versing the Netherlands live on the network for the first time. You have them 47 for 3. At most, they might be chasing less than 80.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing, and I'm absolutely sure that there's plenty of people over there in Jersey who are tuning in. Make sure you stop into the chat on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Say hello to us. We'd love to hear from you. What do you think of this fantastic performance by your team?
Good start, dot ball. Yeah, you're right. The Farmers team have come out for the ECI. Jersey brought about 30 to 40 supporters every time. So very proud, small cricket nation. And when I say small, I just mean with population size.
Yeah.
But what they're doing on the World Game Jersey, the men's team as well, phenomenally well. So I'm not surprised to see Jersey start well.
Weatherall, she started with the dot.
Tell you what, it's a good strong action there. There's a little bit of outswing and off the hand for a single.
Yeah, really nice and straight, isn't she, as she comes in. It's all very compact and some nice movement in the air as well.
They've got a very good bowling attack from it. You've got Gouge's leg spin. We've got the skipper, Greachin, what we saw with left arm offers. You've got Weatherall bowling seam up here. Merritt as well. They look like they've got 10 good overs here.
Yeah, and a real advantage to be able to bring someone like Weatherall in at second change as well.
No ball, front foot, and it's going to be one direct hit, doesn't throw it. So that's just a little error, call from the umpire straight away. So free hit time.
Yeah, that's the second extra of the day. Call by the umpire. It was well met as well. There with the full face of the bat from Carlijn van Kolwijk.
So free hit time. I like to call that the immunity cloak. Mid-on happens to be in the ring as well. You have to fancy that's where she's thinking. That's exactly where she aims for, but doesn't get enough meat on it. Well, they go for 2. Yeah, with the fumble, back for 2.
Yeah, and that's really something that the Dutch have to really push on with, is making those ones into 2s. So they did that really well here. Called it early.
So the drop catch didn't matter, but obviously ball trickling away, get back for the extra run.
Yeah, well, we know what Jersey will be practicing and training on. In the time in between, they're catching. It's been letting them down.
Well, what a delivery. Well,
but their bowling has not.
Bowling's been fantastic. Little bit of shape away, and the stumps are disturbed. Jersey are looking fantastic in this opening match of this it's a 3-match series of T10s, a 3-match series of T20s, but right now, they are pulling away.
They absolutely are, and look at the shape on this.
Nari.
And not for the first time today that the stumps have been rattled.
Yeah, it's a great delivery, and just asking the right questions at the moment.
Yeah, so Jolien van Vliet, it looks like, is coming out to join her partner, Caroline van Kolwijk. They've got a job in front of them. Only two overs left. And they are looking at a pretty miserly score at the moment.
Well, they've still got Greetchen to bowl one, so you imagine we know the bowlers for the remaining of the innings, and it's not going to get any easier for the Dutch here. We could be on track for maybe 70. Weatherall's likely to bowl the 10th. Yeah. You imagine Greetchen bowls the 9th, so the last 16 balls, you know, are going to be 14, sorry, are going to be difficult to get away.
Yeah, that's why I really like someone like Weatherall coming in late in the innings. Very often you'd find a bowler like this opening, but to be able to hold her back for those key overs, I always think the 7th, 8th and 9th are the most important.
Well, we'll put the kibosh on her because I reckon...
That's a no ball.
Well, it's not being called. Probably a good opportunity for me to mention that the limited review system isn't in play. I think that probably should have been called a no ball. That's over waste for me.
Yeah, you'd have to be a taller than normal Dutch person for that to not be above the waist.
That gets away with it, and that's just things seem to be rolling Jersey's way. Last ball of this 8th over. Hit well and well enough over mid-on, who was in the ring. Risky field setting. Track back for 2. Think about 3. And they got to get it. Good running again, Joe.
Yeah, great running. Had to get maximum value out of that. It was a ball there for hitting. What I really like, that was a great over from Weatherall. So she goes for 9. At the end of 8 overs, the score is 56 for 4. Really nice over, though, from Weatherall, and getting some pace onto it as well. That seems to be troubling the Dutch batters. So we have a look at the worm there, and look at that. Well, it's representative of the Netherlands at the top. It goes up, and then it gets very flat.
Yeah, it's been quite flat from good bowling as well. Just a little bit of a mistake there from the end Jersey, having mid-on in the ring and a T10's high-risk gamble, probably costing them a couple of runs. But back to the skipper, who's been pretty impressive just in the field and way she's leading this women's team.
Yeah, absolutely. And started it off really nicely, getting a wicket in the first over of the innings, setting the tone in the field as well, and now getting an opportunity to come back and really drive the point home. 2 overs remaining in this Dutch innings.
So Greetchen, left arm off spin, coming in. That's a big, powerful shot, but not near the meat of the band. They'll scamper through for a tight single.
Yeah, it's a tough one to face as well because she has that run up, the angled run up in front of the.
Yeah, they're running through sort of.
Yeah, exactly. And as a left-hander to a right-hander, she's coming from one side, the ball's coming from the other, and she's been pretty consistent with where she puts it outside the off stump, and showing that she'll try to spin it both ways.
Well bowled and well played as well from Van Vliet. Uses her feet just to single down the ground.
So really nice, just putting it a little bit fuller and just making it unable to be collected on the half volley. Nice bowling.
Yeah, big moments in this game. If Jersey can close this out, they've got a red-hot chance of chasing this down. They don't want to concede a couple of late boundaries here. Bowled.
Wow.
Well, that's exactly what you're talking about. With that angle, if it doesn't turn, it goes on to something. This is why left arm off spinners in the world game of white ball cricket are a commodity to have.
Treasures. Yeah, the straighter one, the arm ball goes straight through. And she picks up another wicket. So Jersey, they are going to ride this all the way to the end.
Yeah, that's a bit more of just an arm ball, isn't it? It's almost like a left arm in swinger, just steady at the stumps. And Jersey, well, I'm sure their supporters back home and wherever they might be watching it, cock a hoot at the moment because they're playing very, very well.
Yeah, as Matty Hodgson says in the chat, who needs to catch them when you can bowl them? Absolutely, and they have certainly been doing that.
58 for 5, and well, Netherlands obviously bringing in some new faces and changing their batting order today. Right now, under the pump a bit. Remember, it is a 3-match T10 series, all played today, and then we've got 3 T20s to follow it on the Thursday and Friday. So I like that, multi-formatted series.
Yeah, it's great, and I like the T10 and then T20. It really allows us to ramp up into it.
And could get into the 50 overs and the tests.
Oh, can't wait.
5 days out here in a row. Get some pretty good lunch and teas if we did a test.
I'll tell you what, after the summer we've had, Corey, just to be here in the sunshine, it's not cold.
Don't want to hold your breath. Thursday's looking a bit tricky already.
Okay, I shouldn't have said anything.
But yeah, it has been a wet summer out here in the Netherlands.
Yeah, wet and cold. Yeah, it's not cold here at the moment, certainly not for Jersey. They are on fire.
Karana comes out. What can she do in the back end of this first innings? Well bowled again.
Love that drift that she gets.
Yeah, not easy to face. Not easy to come out and be expected to hit this for a boundary straight away as well.
That's right. Also changing her pace quite a lot. That was a little bit quicker, it seemed.
Oh, inside edge this time, and Karana's going to get off the mark a bit fortuitous, and just the one is the match awareness here. The ball's deflected off the start, but they'll settle for the one.
Yeah, they've got to take every single run they can at the moment, but I think Karana just a little bit relieved to be at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, I guess the big questions will be that power play for Jersey will be very crucial indeed. Imagine the Dutch will come out pretty hard with the ball.
Yeah, and super difficult team to face with the ball. They've got some real talent in their lineup. So Jersey will want to definitely keep them under 70 here.
Well bowled and pushed into the offside just for a single.
Misfield.
Yeah, they'll settle for the single. So 9 overs complete. Greachin, sensational bowling. 2 for 9 in her spell. The score at the end of 9 is 60 for 5.
Yeah, so the penultimate over is done, and we're coming in towards the landing strip here at Kampong as we have a look at the bowling scorecard. A wonderful performance by the skipper, Chloe Greachin, picking up another 2 wickets. That is 32 wickets now from her 17 internationals for Jersey. This being the first T10, and then of course Erin Gouge and Grace Weatherall as well chipping in. But all around a very good team bowling performance. We've had consecutive overs of 5, 6, 7 runs at the most.
Interesting to see a bowling change here.
I would have thought Weatherall.
Yeah, I would have thought Weatherall as well, but they look like they've gone with the change, and I believe it's Mallett's coming back into the attack. So interesting to see why. Sorry, I apologise. Erin Duffy's come back into the attack. So she went for 9 in her first. Maybe they've got a preset order. I know a lot of teams do this. They'll have their 10 overs irrespective of how you go. But I would have thought they would have stuck with the other bowler. Nevertheless, it's cut away. Nice looking cricket stroke. They'll want 2 here. And they'll get them.
Yeah, nicely leant back upon and just glanced it away down there, backward of point. So, yeah, that's interesting, Corey. I find it funny to have that inflexibility, but it's also, it makes sense to have the predictability that everyone knows they're on the same page.
It's
You've got
to prepare
plan.
to prepare the bowler so they know what they're walking into no matter what. And I do get both sides of the ledger as that's hit well down the ground. It should just be a single. It's just one.
I figured out the television.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a bunky monitor here, but we're getting through as good as we can.
I've figured out where to slap it.
That's good. Well, good for you. Did hear you had your
good day.
quirks. Karana on strike. Duffy trying to close this innings without too much damage.
Yeah, and great experience as well. You know, this is a young team, and to have this experience bowling at the death.
Shot. Nice looking stroke. And well, you go 2 here on the arm if you want. Be brave with your running, and they don't. They'll just settle for the 1. This is good from Jersey.
Really good. Really good stuff.
They can get a boil over here. Chasing 70, you only need 1 batter to really click.
Yeah, and they'll think they've got a few there. I know Amy Eichen, always a really good batter, and Greacham as well.
Yeah, Amy Eikenhead. That's the one. And there's dot ball. So, I mean, hey, best case scenario, you might even be chasing 65 here with a perfect finish for Jersey, who have come out and shown they're going to be a tricky team in this little series.
Yeah, it's been good works behind the stumps as well there on a few occasions. A few of these deliveries just staying low. You don't want any extras through.
Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. This could be a run out.
Yeah,
Imagine
gonna
it.
be.
Well, I can understand that. I actually think sacrificial running, you're just going and hoping for a mistake.
Yeah, exactly. And at this stage in the, at any stage in T10, you know, if you're not going to be making runs, you may as well get out of there and give someone else a go. And on that occasion, I think she thought she'd hit it further than she had, but at the end of the day, well collected there by Duffy, who has it back to the keeper, who gets another run out. 2 run outs we've had.
Just besides but maybe some of the overhead catching, Jersey out so far have shown everything. They've been good on the ground fielding, exceptional bowling, well skippered, and just energy in general. When you're coming over, you're playing on the network. A lot of these young women probably haven't played on live TV before. This is a big moment for them, and they're doing their country proud.
Yeah, that's right. It's really, really fantastic. And pretty simple thing to work on, catching.
It is. I had a good chat with their coaches before, and there's a new team that's been growing together for the last 3 or 4 years, and you can absolutely see that. So let's go. Last ball time. Can the Netherlands get a much-needed boundary? Schmidt's out there. The answer is maybe. That's been into a big pocket of space. It's a good shot, and it will be 4. Let's remember that, Joe. That takes him to 68. That could be crucial in the context of the game.
Yeah, it could. That must be the third boundary of the innings that we've had, but certainly came at a timely occasion there for the Dutch. They needed something just to get a little bit of momentum back their way as that innings comes to a close, and could have been stopped, but I think there was a bit of concern of a collision as well, with good reason. They were both coming in hard, and that is a nice way for the Dutch to finish, but Jersey can walk off holding their heads up high. They have put on a fine performance here today.
Jersey have been fantastic, and you're right, it was only 4 boundaries in the innings, so they can hold their head up high. We have a quick look at the highlights, and Grechen, well, the skipper got one early, disturbing the timber. That was one of her 2 wickets. She came back in the 9th and picked up another one. Iris Willing was trying her best, but this little bit of a mix-up, well, didn't really go the Dutch's way, and early wickets, and they never really recovered.
Yeah, that's right. They really needed to build a partnership along the way, but unfortunately, well, due to some fantastic bowling, particularly from that woman there, Gouge, she managed to get one to spin it right back, clipping the leg stump bail and sending another Dutch batter on the way. A little bit of stout resistance in the middle, but as it was, the Dutch team were just unable to do much more than hitting singles and a few doubles towards the end there, and Weatherall coming in, picking up a wicket of her own with some fantastic fast bowling as well. And then Grechen came back, and that lovely arm ball just getting in behind the gap. She wasn't going to celebrate too hard, but we were celebrating here in the box. That was an absolute ripper from her as she took her team to a really, really fine performance out there in the field. And so, as it is, the Dutch women, will they finish with 68 runs on the board? That's what they'll be defending there with that last boundary of the inning, on the last ball of the innings, taking them to that score. 68 runs for the loss of 6 wickets along the way. And so we can see with the batting scorecard there, Iris Willing at the top, making that role of opener her own in recent times. She made 15. And then it was really in the middle, just a couple of contributions. Meryl Dekeling, Caroline van Kolwijk, and Meerte van den Raad. They, those last 2 put on a pretty nice partnership, trying to build something, but it was Grace Weatherall who ended it for them. And you can have a look at the bowling scorecard. So really good economy rates from all the Jersey bowlers, really. I was surprised that Weatherall didn't get another go, another over, but choosing to use the 6 bowlers, as is the way for some teams. So there we go, 68 for 6. It is the Dutch having put that on. And now Jersey will be coming out after a small break to see if they can chase it down and pick up an unexpected win. Coming in as underdogs, it'll be all in front of us when we come back on the European Cricket Network here in Kampong. I'm Joe Wegasani. Ciao for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to, well, sunny-ish Netherlands. We're in an interesting game here. T10 fixture between Jersey and Netherlands. Netherlands were sent into bat and didn't really get going at any stage, being restricted to 68 for 6. And Jersey, well, they'll believe with a good start, they could be on for a bit of a boil over here. As we welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be, especially those in India via the subcontinent. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams, and everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. We love interacting with you. Also, Matthew Hodgson there, Stephen Kelkin, many others. The Robot's been in there. Vinny Sandu, of course, lurking. So do feel free to chime in, say hello, g'day, or whatever it is you would like, because I reckon we're on for a close one. Power play will have a big saying, as Jersey will be dreaming of a couple of boundaries early, and then it will come down to that middle over section to see what they can do. Looks like Van der Woning's going to take the new ball. Genuine pace, slingy sort of action. If she can control it, she's a very dangerous player. Bowled well in the last T20I versus Ireland. And good to see her with the new ball here. I like the option. Her and Ira Swilling might start, or maybe some spin. Aiken heads at the non-strikers end, who I thought bowled exceptionally well as well. And, well, facing is Bowley. Going to have the responsibility of taking on ball number 1 in the run chase. 69 to win. 10 overs. First of 3 T10s today. Interesting game we've got here. These first 18 balls will tell me a lot. Anyway, here we go. Umpire says play. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Shortish and crunched. Well, maybe I don't need 18 deliveries to tell me what's going to happen. That is a fantastic shot. Dug in and laced. Ricky Ponting style first ball through mid-wicket. And so far in the first 61 deliveries of this game, Jersey have made a bit of a statement. What a shot. A good power play with 25 on the board, and you have to go run a ball after that. They're thereabouts, so very interesting. 2 boundary riders, third and fine leg. Oh, there is a loose delivery. That has to be a no ball. It's called a wide. Well, I thought that would have been high for height, but just a wide. Interesting. Might have got away with one there. So dream start this is for Jersey. So welcome back, co-commentator, good friend Joe Wigazani. Joe.
Yes, hello Corey. Thank you for having me back here in the comms box to see that absolutely wonderful pull shot to start the innings. And Rosemary Bowley, another wide is delivered, and already that is as many extras as what Jersey gave away.
Such an important thing to touch on. You and I were really impressed with the discipline of Jersey. 2 extras in 10 overs. Look, there was a buy as well to take it to 3. They've already had 2 wides, Joe, and if the Dutch bowl 10 to 12 extras here, they'll lose.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Van der Woning really needs to get her radar in here. I just love how Bowley, I tried to look up her stats. Her very first stats in ECN cricket, a 4 off the first ball.
Yeah, I love it. Well, that's how you play the format.
Yeah.
Better delivery, punch back. This is, Van der Woning's got some genuine pace. He's a good action. It's just about the control, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. She is quick and an intimidating bowler when she is on point. It's just those loose first deliveries. Just want to make sure she doesn't get in her head about it.
Yeah, I do expect the Dutch bowling to put in a pretty good showing here. Still got Zwilling and a few others that we're going to see shortly. Short and, well, left alone.
Yeah, I really like this from Bowley. Just even with the way she left that, you can tell that she's really keeping her eye on the ball. She's watching it all the way through.
I think Van der Woning just hasn't found her rhythm just yet. Taking a couple shorter than what she'd like. Bowling, fast bowling especially, is very much a rhythm thing, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I so I've heard.
Same. What you hear in the traps.
Yeah.
Again, short and pulled away. Fine leg
beautifully.
is in play here, so they'll just settle for a 1, but this is a dream start in the chase. Usually when you have a chase that it's a score where you don't have to go out and hit from start. A lot of teams get muddled between just trying to ticky-tacker their way there, but if you can get out there and hit a fair few boundaries early, Joe, you're going to break this chase wide open.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. It's just taking the momentum straight back and putting it in favour of your team. I love the way that Bally got on top of that as well. Didn't make it to the rope, but certainly showing good form at the moment. Now it's Aikenhead to face her first delivery of this innings.
Well bowled and well played, playing it late under the eyes. They should go 2 here. Landy is quick over the turf, and, well, brilliant fielding from Land here at 3rd. Many other fields that could have been 2.
Yeah, and that's the standard that you can expect of the Dutch team out there in the field. They're very consistent.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams might have got 2 there, but Land here covered about 20 yards quite quickly and went with the one-handed pickup, cutting the angle off. So 8 off the first 5. Last ball of this very first over. A bowl, big moment. Well, Van der Wonen gets the length right. Might have been the wrong line, but the length is good. Top of the stumps, and the top of leg stump, Joe, and it's first wicket in this run chase.
Yeah, and that time Bally wanting to pull it away once again, but like you said, just a little bit fuller this time. Still in no position to drive, enticed the cross-batted shot. Played all over it, and it also seemed to seam back a little bit.
Well, I talk a lot about there's a couple of lengths in T10, and top of the stump length is the length because you get in between the drive and the pull shot length, and you don't only just have to be wide hole, you can bowl there. And big wicket for the Dutch as we have a look at the golden ball count, 175 games.
I think that might be...
Is that your personal record?
Since I last commentated a match.
Well, you'd be surprised. I think we're putting...
Actually, no.
Actually, to be honest, at the moment,
not.
I think a few weeks ago we had like 65 games in a week. So
insane.
I'm not too sure when the last one was. I know Vinnie Sanders or someone, the robot's probably listening, but 175 games since our last golden ball. Golden balls are in play today. We have super overs for the T20s later. I'd love to get the first super over in the network, Joe. That would be good fun, wouldn't it?
Sure would.
We get paid double overtime, apparently, for a super over.
Well, let's get a couple in.
As it looks like it's actually going to be a different Zwilling come into the attack. And not,
Mickey.
Yeah, Mickey, which is surprising. I thought Iris Zwilling would take the new ball, but going to go with Mickey Zwilling and maybe hold Iris a little bit later.
Yeah. No, the older of the two Zwillings. They're not actually Zwillings, but Mickey certainly a good, strong cricketing family. And it's interesting with Mickey, if I remember rightly in Gibraltar, she was bowling a little bit of spin as well.
Multifaceted cricketer.
Yeah, back to the pace and starts reasonably strongly, a little bit too straight.
Can Jersey get that to a runner ball and then nudge their way around? We'll have to wait and see. There's a long way to go in this game just yet, feels. Shortish delivery, play miss.
Got away with that one, I think. Certainly there for the punch into the offside, but just sailing past the edge of the bat. Yeah, you can hear the Dutch team. They're really good at bringing the energy up and supporting each other. They're going to need something special.
Another short ball. What a shot that is, but, well, fine legs in place, and glad she did get some bat on that as they come back for a very tight 2 with given out, run out. Well, suicidal running. We'll have to see this from side on, but given out on field, we don't have the advantage, I'd say, of having the limited review system.
How confident.
How close was this?
Not at all.
Gone, and yeah, when you're chasing a low total, that's the last thing you want.
Yeah, and this is the risk here for Jersey is they've lost a couple of quick wickets, and they just want to stay up and about and positive in their intent, not let it overwhelm them too much.
Yeah, it's a big wicket, and, well, the Dutch, they're here to play, and maybe not the best batting performance, but right now in the field, especially, they're doing the right thing. So 2 early wickets as it looks like new batter coming to the crease.
Well, what we have seen from Jersey that we didn't see from the Dutch at this stage is some more fluid stroke play. They've been swinging the bat a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. Miles comes out at number 4 under pressure. 10 for 2, only chasing 69. You still need one batter in that top 5 to go. 25 is gold dust here.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone in this end of the order can just knock it together. Even a little partnership of 20 would set them on track.
Short ball shot.
Beautiful
shot of the day for me. Well, I know when you get the short ball for a pull shot, it's more a natural swing, but this is a genuine cut for 4.
Yeah, didn't even bother trying to keep it down. Just went.
Yeah, I like it.
Flayed at it. Lifted over point.
Sort of modern day batting where you keep yourself leg side of the ball and just want to throw your hands as long as you've got good hand-eye. And, well, what a nice stop for Miles, who starts her account on the ECI network with the boundary also.
There you go. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And kept her head really still. Just watched it all the way onto the blade. Good way to get going from Miles. So 14 for 2 it is.
Yeah, cut down into the ground this time. So just the dot balls. Willing's got some decent pace here as well. That's the funny thing as well. You've got probably the Dutch have more quicker bowling than Jersey. But cricket is a fickle game where sometimes it flies off the bat 20 times harder.
Honestly, facing fast bowling, once you're seeing it a little bit better, you can make runs way quicker.
On the leg side, slight appeal, but that'll be a wide. I think that's the old foxing one trying to trick the umpire.
Yeah, there's a bit of cheekiness there to Mickey Zwilling's appeal. I think she saw the keeper go off her and decided she'd join in. Well, worth a try. You don't know if you don't ask.
Correct. Last ball of the second. Interesting start to this chase. Miles just taking a moment to get everything in order. That's okay. You want to feel comfortable when you're facing someone of this pace. Wideish delivery. And, well, not signalled.
Oh, he thought about it.
These are the small margins in a small chase.
Yeah, well, let's have a look there as it goes past. And
That's
that
a
is
wide. It's a wide. Well, missed out on. 2 overs complete. Score is 15 for 2.
Yeah, so a good tight tussle we've got here at Kampong, Corey. As Jersey, they're certainly still just the noses in front after 2 overs. But another wicket falls and the Dutch will have a sniff. There's no doubt about that.
From what I've seen, I think Jersey would be pretty happy. I'm happy with how they play the pace bowling. So they seem more than adequate. Question marks will be when the slower spinners come on.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of the women's game recently. When good spinners come on, they just get a little bit tied up, the batters. So whether they've got some sweep shots in the locker or can use their feet, that'll be the key.
Well, absolutely, yeah. It's that, trying to generate the pace off the ball. So it's going to be Isabel van der Woning to continue.
Fuller, better. That's the length they want to operate in. Been a little bit short so far in the first 2.
Yeah, she seems to have found her radar a little bit more. That was a beautiful delivery for this format. It's that channel and that length that you want to be bowling in. Certainly at the death, but at any stage of the innings, it's a really difficult scoring zone for the batter. You don't mind giving away singles, even the odd 2 here or there, but keeping it full outside off is crucial here.
Oh, no, we've put the kibosh on. It's brilliant keeping, actually. It's a no ball called. Oh, it would have been run out.
Be a run out.
They steal a 1. That is fantastic keeping. I'll have to see if we got that.
Yeah.
Look at this. It's a wild no ball, but she actually gets bat on this and hits it directly behind at pace.
Yeah.
So it's a no ball 1. We get a free hit, but it saves 4 runs.
Yeah, it did. And big edge. Really well stopped, well adjusted.
Well, you're not ready for that. That's the last thing you think you're going to get a ball on the full. You're not really visually ready. So saves a couple extra runs. And
moving one way, had to go the other to take it. Yeah, really nice work by Van Vliet.
So free hit time. Van der Woning just struggling a little bit with some rhythm. shortish and pulled straight to mid-wicket. I think Miles would be disappointed not to get that away.
Yeah, that was there for the hitting. Charlotte Miles, she knew it straight away. Took herself off for a little walk, a little talking to.
Yeah, you can just tell Van der Woning every now and then just not getting it where she likes. Wants to be a bit fuller. Got genuine pace. And that's flicked off the legs and will just be down the leg side for a 1.
No. Yep. Thinking about the 2, but Mickey Zwilling does a really good job there to have it in, keep it to the single. So a little bit of a constriction job going on here. The Dutch bowlers just getting their targeting systems operating properly.
Yeah, still interesting chase for me. I feel this game could still go either way.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's been a good
way to start the tournament,
great
isn't
way
it?
to start the tournament. Yeah. Let's have more of it.
Yep, it's going to be down the leg side for another wide. So the extra is starting to pile up as well, which is exactly what Jersey will need to get to these runs. Just a little bit of a boost.
Well, they've really done themselves huge favours, haven't they, Jersey? The way that they bowled.
Bowled, fielded overall.
Yeah.
They've given themselves a chance of an upset win to start the T10. T10 series, 1-day series, 3 matches. Oh, shot, and pretty unlucky. Picks out fine leg. On another day, that's 4.
2 metres either way, that was, yeah, flying away. Came straight out of the middle. So they're seeing it well.
Yeah, we're about to get into that middle over stage, which is going to be so key. We haven't seen Iris Willing yet either, who we know is very difficult to get away.
Yeah. And of course, this field spreads out after 2 more balls.
Yeah, and that's when it gets that little bit more tough if you can keep your cover and point tight outside the power play. 2 important deliveries left of this 3rd over. Short. Punched nicely into the gap. One of the shots of the day. That could race away over the turf for 4. And it does. What a nice shot from Miles, who's played 2 shots through the offside that are, well, fantastic.
Yeah, showing that's really a strength of hers, isn't it? Outside off, and something the Dutch are going to have to be aware of.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that short, and it wasn't even that wide.
Well, she's hit one over backward point. She's punched one through the covers. Maybe this chase will have to be built around Miles, who looks like to be the key here. 9 off 6.
Yeah, absolutely. She seems to know what she's doing out there and picking up runs with greater fluency than we've seen any batter so far in this match, honestly.
Last ball of the 3rd. And chops that down into the turf. So power play complete.
Bit of an effort ball, that one.
It was an effort ball. 3 overs done. 24 for 2. I'd say points slightly to Jersey at the moment.
Yeah, just their noses in front, Corey. We are in for a spectacle here as we have a look at the urban development chart. How Jersey have gone about it compared to the Netherlands. We see there they've made more of their power play.
Yeah, the one thing for me is that the Netherlands were able to get an over of 10 in the middle, and here they're just able to get that one big over. That did get them 68. 68 doesn't sound like much, but for Jersey, if they can have 1 over of 10 or 12, let's say, really breaks this open. We are going to see spin. It looks like it's going to be Deckling. And this is the crucial part of the game, isn't it, Joe? If they can manage the spinners and rotate the strike well, Jersey might go on to a famous victory here.
Yeah, they're going to have to be nimble on their toes, thinking about it, and just can't afford any time at all, really, to have too much of a look. Just got to start really positively. And Deckling, haven't seen her bowl as yet, Corey.
So a little bit about her. She's got like rolling leg spinners. Doesn't give her too many revs, but when she lands it well, gets a lot of flight. So not much pace on the ball. Like that. So that one doesn't spin. So it sort of rolls out the front of the hand. It doesn't spin too much right to left, but can be awkward to get away.
Seems like a little bit of topspin as well on it as she brings it out, really kicks off the deck. Yeah, nice way to start. Well seen off by Aikenhead.
Again, well pushed though. Covers back. And That could be one area if you wanted to be a little bit greedy and take a chance, bring your deep cover into play to not allow that little single.
Yeah. And also, if she does push it wide, that's the time to come down the pitch.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's
We have seen some spin in this pitch, though, as well, so this will be a good contest. Miles on strike now, who's got the hot hand, 9 off 7. Short, splices it over cover, and that skids on, so they'll want 2 here, but Iris Willing's a very good fielder.
Yeah, good running.
Good running.
Good fielding, good running. Oh, great cricket here, Corey.
We got a good game on our hands. This,
Really
I just feel like, do I dare say, we got golden ball. We're going.
It's an early tingle.
If you and I start with the golden ball, we retire as co-commentators.
Yeah, okay, done.
Flighted. It's a long. That's got to be a
No
no ball. And
well hit. Oh.
that is so unlucky. You know, it's a no ball one. But once again, any other day, if that's a metre left or right of land here out there, that's probably going to be a boundary.
Yeah, look how well hit that is. Straight out of the middle.
Small margins, but once again, it's another extra, and it's going to be another free hit for a Jersey batter.
Yeah. Deekling, she'll be having all sorts of thoughts running through her head here. What the length is going to be. I feel like she's going to pull it back a little bit, trying to undercompensate.
Well, spliced over backward point with a bit of topspin on it. That should be another 2 if they're quick, and they are. So, Jersey,
Very good.
They're up for this. 7 off the first 4 of this over.
Yeah, this is great cricket in front of us. So 38, they're on parity now, I believe. Are we there yet? 38 off 38,
Well,
or is it
they've got
36 off 37?
No, that's right. That's 38 off 38. So they've been
Okay.
able to get it to a runner ball.
It's beautiful.
Now, if you can get 1 or 2 boundaries, you're racing away.
Yeah. Yeah, and it runs away quick. Well, just leave that.
Yep, just leave that. A little bit of greedy little shot that from Aikenhead, but you can understand when your eyes light up, they light up.
Yeah. I certainly know that feeling, Corey.
Anyway, they've got
Well
it to
kept.
less than a runner ball. Hit. Oh, on the half volley and burst through. A bit of yes, no. Half a chance.
Yeah, half a chance, but also there was a single in that for sure. But the benefit is they've been running so hard that they've got a couple in the bank. You know, you can afford to just.
Oh, it's in the air a long time. Oh, and a nice shot that.
Well
Well,
played.
inventive, gets across the stumps, pulls it. Well, off middle stump, and another boundary. All Jersey at the moment, Joe.
Yeah, they are pulling away here, especially with that boundary. It's well done, well down below the required run right now. Of 6 and over, and really nice foot movement, just getting into position, following the ball with her eyes and hitting it behind square all the way to the rope for 4 more runs.
Well, we look at the comparative worms, and Jersey, they are up and they're running. They're going at 9 and over. Dream start. I'd be tempted to go to Iris Willing now. This is one of those ones where you don't want to hold your spearhead back a little bit too late. Good to see Ufus just making sure that I'm off to the doctors. I've still got a tingle.
I was going to say.
Don't you worry. I got to check and all clear. So the tingle is for a golden ball, as we do have golden balls on the T10 network. Schmidt's going to come into the attack. 36 for 2. We're on track for a bit of a boil over to start this series.
I mean, the funny part of that is if you did go to a Dutch doctor and told them you had a tingle, they'd just give you a Panadol, paracetamol, tell you to go home,
That is also true.
watch some cricket for 2 weeks,
I do watch a lot.
see if you feel better. Tingles there.
Cut away into the gap. They'll just get a single. So 37 for 2. All Jersey. We've gotten on the plane, come across, and played fantastically. Can they close this game out? Play and miss. That's good from Schmidt, and not enough deliveries at that length for me. I think the Dutch have been a little bit guilty of being too short throughout this innings, but that's the right length.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just pushing it forward a little bit. Tempting the drive, but really not in a driving position and unlucky not to get an edge.
Shot.
Well
Wow, what a
driven.
shot. Square driven. Lanty is very quick over the turf and, yeah, does well. They're going to come back for 2. That's a lovely shot.
Absolutely beautiful. All the way along the carpet. Pure timing. Aikenhead is in fine form here, and it's been great to see her and Charlotte Miles building this partnership.
Well, If anyone thought the Dutch were going to steamroll this series 3-0, doesn't look like it. Gets me excited for the T20 series at the end of the week also. Oh, that might be no ball, and it is a no ball. So
Another free hit.
Another free hit, and you have to say the discipline of the Jersey bowlers has been much better than the Dutch bowlers so far.
Yeah, coming to the fore now, isn't it? This is where you reap the rewards for good, disciplined bowling.
Free hit time, immunity cloak. Well bowled, well played.
Shot.
Oh, well
caught.
It's a free hit, and they're just going to get the one. I tell you what,
Yeah,
on another
that's 6 runs.
on another day, that is a 6 over extra cover.
6 days a week.
What a shot!
Yeah.
Look at this, bang, just check drives it, and that was caught only a few metres in for the rope, and the rope's a bit bigger. I think we got 56 metres instead of the 50, so
Yeah, 6 in most competitions.
unbelievable. Another full delivery that's miscued to backward point, so dot ball. But so far, everything I'm seeing from Jersey, great to watch.
Yeah, it's absolutely sensational, and just gets me even more excited for the upcoming action we've got today. And then, of course, later in the week, they are up for the fight. They've come to play, and we have a match on our hands.
Inside edge onto the body. So dot ball to finish the 5th over. A good over again for Jersey. The score after 5 is 41 for 2. This is what's going on today. We do have 2 more T10 matches. We've got one kicking off at 7 p.m. local time. I'm usually asleep at that time, Joe. But no, do join us for those. And if you don't know about the rest of the week, we've got a T20 series. So tomorrow's a rest day for both teams, and then we're back on Thursday. I believe it's 2 matches on Thursday, 1 on Friday.
Yeah.
I hope so. It's 1 on Thursday, 2 on Friday. We'll make sure we get.
There's definitely 3 matches, and they're definitely on Thursday and Friday. And
Beautiful.
We'll be bringing all the action to you.
So it's a multi-formatted series. I'm a big fan of it. A couple of T10s, a couple of T20s. Get everybody's appetite, what they need and require. As Land here, who took that nice catch off the free hit, comes into bowl. What do we got? 28 off 5. 2 batters that are set. One of these 2 need to be there to the end.
Yeah, they are certainly set, and good to see Hannah Lund here coming in to bowl now. She's also very, very prodigious talent with the ball. She'll be wanting to hit her line and length fairly early. They can't give away much here. And of course, if you want to get details about any of the players here or any of the events that we've got going on, go to our website, europeancricket.com. Here we go. Oh, no.
The old false start. Yeah. You know, I'd be any dead ball, no ball. More free hits. I'm all for the free hit. Anyway, Land here. Down the leg side. Oh, no, this could be 5 wides. This would be crucial in the context of the game. And it isn't. Seriously good fielding out there from Deckling. It's going to be 3 wides in total, but that's brilliant fielding.
Absolutely brilliant fielding. And just the commitment to the cause there. Running across, that looked for all money, but just gets in at the last moment. And from what we can tell, doesn't look like any part of her body was touching over the rope as she connected with the ball.
Well, we go with the on-field call, but yeah, you're right. Brilliant fielding. 3 wides to start this over.
That's much better.
Yeah, it is much better, but also good batting. Just to punch that through mid-on, and tells me that the batters are actually watching the length very well. They're not premeditating the short ball.
Yep.
I can't believe I'm going to say this. Right now, it feels like it's Jersey's to lose from here.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's they got wickets in the bank. Not too many runs to get. They're under parity. Fewer than 6 runs and over needed.
Play and miss. Good length. That's where they need to be for a while.
Yeah, it's much better. Just a little bit fuller. They have been too short in this innings.
Better length, edged away, and it goes to the right of Deckling at 3rd. If they're quick here, there's 2. You go on the throat. They do. Really good running from Jersey. Small margins and another 2 to the total.
They want this, Corey. These Jersey women, they are well up for it. That kind of running, that kind of intent.
Well, we haven't touched on it, but that extra 6 metres, a throw from the boundary at 56 metres is tough. You could almost go a 2 on the throw most times.
Yeah, it's a really good point. It's a great delivery once again from Lund here, just in that zone, attempting the drive, missing the edge. Yeah, it's a really good point, Corey, and something you would hope that both teams are fully aware of and thinking about, because in terms of tactical running, it's a little bit like knowing if someone's a left-hander or a right-hander, right? You can pick up that extra run.
Absolutely.
Take that extra risk.
Be tempted to bring everyone in a couple of metres off the rope, actually, as that one's down the leg side. She gets some bat on that, so that should be another 2. Will it race away? Probably going to hold up. And Mickey Zwilling will do the mopping up. Another 2.
So what are we at? 22 needed now? 20 runs needed of 25 balls. It is right in, but what they've got are those 8 wickets still in the shed. These two building this partnership really have put Jersey in front of the game here.
Well bowled. Well played. Quick one. Zwilling's a good fielder. He says, so 1 run score, 50 up already after 6, and the score is 50 for 2.
Might come home in a canter.
James Cantor. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be one more twist. I just feel like the Dutch... Well, maybe...
We haven't seen much spin. We've only seen that a little bit from Dakeling.
And isn't it funny, when you don't see much spin, the runs seem to just flow a little bit better.
Yeah.
12 extras, Joe. 12.
Yeah.
I mean, you take those... Let's say if they were doing what Jersey did and they only bowled 2. Right now they're on 40, and it's probably Netherlands ahead easily.
Yep.
Small margins.
Small margins. It's the extras. That's it.
Well bowled, well played. Get out to land here for a single. Look, I've done a lot of T10 games around the traps now, especially at the national level, and you just see these sort of upsets. I think T10's the perfect format for bringing parity to some of these teams. I think I've seen Portugal beat the Netherlands in the Mans. I've seen the English lose to Italy, things like this, and it's just a great format.
Absolutely, yeah. Great equaliser.
Down the leg side, another wide. And yeah, I just think the parameters of it all just gives everyone that sort of equal chance. And no one wants to see a team always winning. You want to see those sort of upsets.
Yeah, and it's one of the beautiful things about this game is that it can be just small things that change the whole context, the whole narrative, how it's all going about. You can see the pressures on the Dutch at the moment. You can see the heads dropping a little bit.
Another wide.
And knowing that they don't have much time to remedy the situation. That is the great equaliser that you're talking about. So,
well, they're their own worst enemy at the moment. I don't want to harp on about it too much, but I think we're up to 11 extras now. And
so it's the 3rd best batter.
Well, hit away. Oh, what a catch!
What a crap!
Woo! That is an
cool as you like.
Absolute screamer. That's one of the best catches I've seen in a long time.
That is Ben Stokes 2019-esque.
Van den Rad has gone with the right juke. She's one of the tallest players on the field. That's 4 against anyone else. Have a look at this. It's a nice shot. Oh, yeah. Plucks it one hand. That's a screamer.
Amazing. A simply amazing shot. Once again, how unlucky to hit it straight to the fielder, but she had to do the most incredible thing to glove that, and she did. Stuck up the right mitt, and it stayed stuck.
Well, imagine playing a shot like that against the tallest player in the opposite. Van den Rad has to be about 6'3", and just goes right, reverse, cup, juke. Yeah. That could change the game. What a catch.
Yeah, that could be the twist you're talking about, Corey.
Well, you say, if she doesn't take that and that bursts through and goes for 4, it's almost game over.
Game over. Yeah.
All of a sudden, we got game on again. I reckon that's one of the best catches I've seen in any format in a long time. Yeah. Long time.
Absolutely.
Personal highlight. I know the robot's listening. That's going to go all over our social media.
Yeah. No.
Merritt comes out. 16 required, but a new batter under the pump. This game could still have a twist.
Yeah, absolutely amazing stuff.
Hit hard. Nice looking shot again, but just the one.
Yeah, and that's really good by Annalisa Merritt coming out and just straight away getting that single, getting Miles back on the strike. She's the batter who's got to take them home now. Like you said, one of those two should be there at the end if they're to do it, and it's going to have to be Charlotte Miles now.
Oof. Play and miss. Oh, I can't get over that catch. Yeah. That is
I want to see it again.
Potential match-changing catch. That goes for 4. it's just game over. This is, that's a
Bang.
freakish
Oh.
catch. Off balance,
Yeah.
still in the air.
Not looking at it.
That's just that is a freakish catch. Number 23, good number to have in your back.
I also love how cool and calm she was afterwards. Just couldn't quite believe it herself.
Yeah, it was actually a very mellow celebration. I know many people, if they'd have caught that, they're probably gone on a victory lap, aren't they?
Yeah. No, absolutely. And good point. 23. The old
High in the air. Going to elude Vanden Rad at backward point, but it's a valuable single because Miles will keep the strike. That's 7 overs complete, I should say. Score is 55 for 3.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. So coming down to the pointy end here now, I always think the 7th and 8th overs super crucial here as our monitor has decided to tune out of itself.
Go on, give it a whack underneath, Joe. You've got the Midas touch, I think.
Working.
Not the right time for the monitor to go down.
Yeah, well, I'll keep trying to give it a moment, but well, I think it just went into paralysis and shock. Witnessing that catch is
Oh, bold. Well, we got a few twists and turns, I reckon, at the back end here, Joe. That's a big wicket. The 2-set batters are gone now. Game back on.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's exactly what we were hoping for, just to keep this game alive, and that's what the Dutch have done. Land here, there, coming in and picking up a beautiful wicket inside edge into the stumps.
I'm telling you, I called it early. The tingle's on. The tingle is tingling big time now. Good to see Mars Bargy and Stefan Gooch in the chat as well.
Oh, hello, Cuzzy.
I hope you're all doing quite well. And, well, wicket's fallen. Just came back on. It's been flickering on and off. 55 for 4 now. Tell you what, probably the most important 4 runs in this young Jersey team's history of cricket, especially in T10 cricket, that's for sure. But what a game we've got on our hands to kickstart a 3-match series today.
Yeah, so we're looking here, 14 runs.
Off 17. Those 2 wickets, this game on now.
Yeah, that's absolute changer, and that's always the thing with this game. It's why we always say add 2 extra wickets to your score to look at how you're really going.
And we'll look at the Dutch now. 6 players in the ring, all fielders, all in the ring tight.
It's good attacking fielding, isn't it? That's what they need to do.
Game on. Smith out there.
I'd love to see Smith hit it over the top.
Well bowled and
took pace off it.
Well, we have a game on our hands. Can you give a player, if they get up here, the Dutch, can you give a player of the match just for 1 single catch?
Player of the series.
Because Vanden Rad has just taken a freakish catch at backward point that could have been 4, and it just feels this game is twisting again. Oh, that's an absolute corker. Well, that's getting through anyone's defences, and the Netherlands are storming back. What a ball.
Yeah, look, that was pretty good defensive action as well. Nice straight bat. Tried to play the line, but it just moved away a little bit, and it was enough for another wicket to come through.
That didn't give me that again. That is jagged.
Yeah, absolutely has.
Watch the angle of where she's coming in from, and watch this pitch and go, boop. Oh, that's a C. That's a C. That's getting anyone out.
And that's the turf pitch, isn't it?
Oh, that is an absolute nurry. That is not what you want to get early. Yeah, just saying, well.
Yeah, it's moving.
It moved off the deck, and that's getting anyone out. 55 for 5, 14 to get. It's down to 15 balls. We've seen crazy wickets all of a sudden happen. A freakish catch. One of the better balls you'll see. That is a serious nut.
Yeah, it's going to be the skipper now. Known for her bowling, but coming in now to do a job with the bat. Grechen, she is going to have to play a cool, calm hand here because it's all new batters. And they are on the back foot all of a sudden. 55 for 5 it is. Chasing that 69. Just 2 boundaries here will turn the tide of it once again.
I don't know. This is going down to the last over thrill of this to start us off. I think they got the big fish out now, and it feels like this game's right at parity. First ball to Grechen. So you can see, maybe not the most...
Yeah, adept.
Yeah, at the moment. They feel like they've gone through that dangerous top 4.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it's back to a runner ball.
Well, whoever said you can't have a thrilling short story, eh, Corey? This is absolutely neck and neck at the moment.
You feel like they've gone through some of the bigger players with the bat now.
Yeah, you're just seeing the footwork's not quite there.
That catch, honestly, I think you could give a player in the match for a catch right now. It's a crazy thing to say, but that one catch has twisted everything.
And a freak catch.
Oh, it's a freak catch.
It's a catch that wouldn't happen 99 times out of 100.
Well, it would have sailed well over my head. I'm about 5'5", so I just would have watched that go for 4. And
You can sit on my shoulders and we can imitate it later.
full toss.
No ball.
Oh, handy runs.
Yeah.
It's jarred away. Now, this is flying out towards the boundary. Will it get there? It's a long boundary. They only got a jogger 2.
Yeah, should have run harder.
This is where that extra 6-metre boundary makes a huge difference,
Yeah.
but 8 overs complete now. It's still a runner ball, 57 for 5.
Yeah, you could back yourself to make a run on the throw there, and had they been turning for the third as it came in, it would have made it. Here we can have a look at the comparative worm, and all the Jersey women just being brought back down to earth a little bit, mainly on the back of that sensational one-handed catch that we saw. Unbelievable stuff.
So we got 2 overs to go. 12 off 12. A little edge for 4 or something like that. Hurts the Dutch massively. Merritt's going to be on strike. Reaching at the non-strike. And Mickey's Willing coming on. Can they get their line? You can't afford those extras we've seen. I mean, those 12 extras right now make a huge difference.
Yeah, I'd be all over without them at the moment, which is gives us a bit of insight as well, so we can see Jersey, their strength in their batting really is at the top of the order. But it's not over yet, and this is invaluable experience as well.
Nice shot. Back for
Great
punch.
shot.
Oh, it's a misfield as well, so they could try double for 2. I reckon you could go on the arm here, but they're going to settle for 1.
Yeah, I'll give Iris Villing a little bit of a break there. I think it really kicked off the turf.
Either way, unless we see some boundary, we're going to a last over thriller. My tingle is more than a tingle now. I need to go to hospital. 11 off 11. Greetjen on strike. What a game. Sun is basking here in Utrecht, Netherlands.
Oh,
Well bowled.
great bowling.
Pretty well played in the end from Greetjen. There's not much else he can do to that.
Really little, isn't it? Really, really nice. Great Yorker.
Tell you, some of those free hits they had where they picked out deep cover and on another day, yeah, quite remarkable.
Yeah, it's a lot of little twists and turns of luck, isn't it? Fortune going one way and then the other.
Oh, no. There it is. It's a massive no ball.
Yeah.
Oh, and Greetjen just can't get bat on it. Look, no one practices the old baseball
No,
swing.
but needed to get something
But
on that.
any bit of bat on that, and that might fly away for 4.
Yeah.
So it's another bonus run, though. These bonus runs are coming in. It's a free hit. Stand still. Try and get a good base and just trust your hand-eye. Are they just conferring here, the umpires? Has Mickey's Winning bowled a couple of
Yeah, she
no
might
balls over?
have to be taken off, actually.
Well, the actual playing conditions on the ECN, you get 3. It's a little bit different to international T20s or 50-over cricket. You get 3 no balls over waste, and they can be of any area. But I have a feeling she's being told here that she might be done. I couldn't tell you. In the first over, did she bowl 1 or 2?
For mine, they've been 3.
They've been 3, but were they all from Mickey's Willing?
I feel like one of them was from Iris.
Well, this is an interesting one because in our playing conditions on the ECN, you can bowl 3. In normal cricket, well, no, I shouldn't say normal cricket, more T20Is and 50, you only get 2. So
Good work by the umpires just to make sure. Conferring on all of it. She's definitely bowled 2.
Well, so I think she's only bowled 2, so I think she's allowed to continue here because our playing conditions are a little bit different. So this is interesting, and she might be taken out of the attack, and this will put pressure on somebody else. So bit of controversy here.
Yeah, umpire's just conferring with the Dutch skipper, and it looks like Van Oosteroom is warming herself up, ready for a bowl there in the background. Maybe she's looking to finish it off.
Well, I've ducked off air quickly just to confer with some of the blue crew, and they say that's her first one. So I know there was someone from land here,
Yep.
but I'm not too sure who else. So
Yeah, maybe it was.
She might be taking out the attack here, but I think I'm going to trust the Blue Crew, saying she's only bowled one. People will have to go back and watch her first over. I might have it here on the overs by over. Let me have a look. I'm a bit confused here. A bit of controversy at the back end of this game. Mickey's Willing's first over, leg by, dot, 1-4, dot, wide, dot. So she didn't bowl a no ball in the first over.
It must have been Iris and...
Well, no, Iris didn't bowl. Hasn't bowled. So I think there might be a little bit of confusion here because Land here bowled the no balls before. And this is interesting because it's 10 off 10. Yeah, and did you just hear that through the effects mic? Someone else just yelled out saying, I was the one that bowled the beamer earlier. So there is genuine confusion here. And she's been taking out the attack. Well, this is interesting because, well, if Iris Willing's going to come on a bowl, it's not the worst. But from our records, we don't think Mickey's Willing has bowled the no ball.
Yeah, I don't think they think that either. And big shouts from
I'm just going to go through the attack. So we have Van der Woning bowled a no ball in the third.
And she's the one shouting that she bowled it.
Deckling bowled a no ball in the fourth. Schmidt bowled a no ball in the fifth.
Yeah.
And there was one no ball to Mickey. So she's been taking out the attack here.
Yeah.
And the match referee has a feeling she's bowled 2 no balls. But I don't think so. And the playing conditions allow you to bowl 3. So controversy. I think Iris Willing wasn't going to bowl today, but I think she's gone, you know what, this is the moment. I've got to come on. Crazy.
Yeah, no, it seems there's been a something going on that we are not clear on. Anyway, as it is, Iris coming in to finish up.
Oh, that was the free hit ball. So she actually comes on straight to bowl a free hit. What a bowler to come on and bowl as the change bowler.
Yeah. So she'll have 3 deliveries after this.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, not quite sure what is the story with that, but we will get the information as soon as it comes to us. They need 10 runs off 9 balls. Here we go. Oh, well played.
Yeah, that is well played. So, yeah, interesting. Very interesting. As that is worked away. Good one. Merritt's looked good from her 2 deliveries. This game's still live.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight run thing. There's no doubt about that. Merritt indeed 2 runs off 2. She'll be facing up. So there's 2 deliveries left in this. The penultimate over as that's been hit straight back down the ground. That is a glorious shot.
Wow.
Well, Iris has just put it right there for the driving, and it has been driven all the way to the rope for 4 big runs.
Well, what a shot. Iris Willing comes back on, and what a shot.
Well,
That's massive in the context of the game.
That makes the controversy more controversial.
Well, the controversy is that it does look like there has been an error. But it's not out. Look, I'm calling it black and white. We're not in complete control of the Blue Crew, and ECN of this is also one thing. But Mickey Willing should not have been taken out the attack. Nonetheless, we'll get back to it. It's a dot ball, over complete, 64 for 5 off 9, 5 runs required. Controversy, golden ball.
Tingle
Give me a golden ball.
It's a collective tingle going on here at the moment. As we have a look at how the bowling has gone for the Dutch there. Well, Mickey's Willing, she can feel a little bit aggrieved, only getting to bowl a third of her second over. And as it is, they have been able to put enough pressure on Jersey, but it's only 5 runs needed on this last over. How are we looking, Corey?
Well, I've got a lot of information that's getting passed through, but I've been told, okay, so apparently we're playing the ICC rules of only 2 no balls for the T10. It's just to come in parity with what the Cane Super had wanted. But there has been a bit of a mistake from the officials, and that can happen. Everyone's human. She shouldn't have been taken out of the attack. She'd only bowled 1. That was her first one, so it's a huge moment. But nonetheless, we've still got a good game on our hands. 5 required off 6. Van Koolwijk is going to come on and bowl last. Who you choosing here?
Yeah, well, Koolwijk, she seemed to know that she was going to come on. She started warming up in the... she was practicing her backing up, having a little giggle. But, yeah, it seems like this was the plan, and you can imagine that she has been training for this moment. But keeping it to under 5 in 1 over, and with all those wickets in hand, Jersey don't have to do much. Just bat on ball and run.
Here we go. Last overtime. Shot. Deep cover.
Run.
Good one to get, though, because you feel Merritt.
Yeah.
has got the chance to win it here. This would be a famous win. Talking about Jersey's first time playing T10, though, you come to KSB, Netherlands, a well-known cricket country. This would be massive.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This is one of the epicenters of Dutch cricket, Kampong, over here in Utrecht. Famous old ground. It would be a famous old win. Beautifully shot.
You got to run. You got to run here. Direct hit could be trouble. Oh, it's a direct hit and given not out. Well, this could be a huge moment because it would have been a dot. Let's have a closer look.
Yeah, umpire was right there. He had good eyes on it, and they only need 4 now.
Van den Raad again, the fielder that took a freakish catch moments ago. Let's have a closer look. Oh, it's out by a good distance. I can't believe it. Look, I have to quickly mention that we do not have the limited review system.
It's old school, right?
It's old school, right? It's old school. Jersey need 3. Make that 2.
Yeah, there's a wide.
You have to wonder if they just let us have all the rules and let us do it our way. Maybe we would have missed those 2. But in the end, it's 2 required of 4. Wow, what a game. That would have been out and a dot, more importantly.
I'll tell you what will make you tingle is a wicket right here.
I think I've lost my tingle. I think Jersey got to do it.
Yeah, they're in the prime spot.
Batting, get bat on ball. So we have to go back for 2. This could be the moment if they run hard.
Ooh.
Settle for the 1.
Yeah, probably the right thing to do. They've got some balls in hand. There's the golden ball tiebreaker rules.
Well, you're not going to do it unless you take a wicket at least here. So 1 required of 3. Everyone's in the ring. You've got to be even tighter than that. Get as close as you can.
Under the nose.
And Merritt has a chance to hit the winning runs.
Oh.
Well, she does it anyway.
Wow.
It's a slow ball, and that will be a famous victory for Jersey, who go on and win the first international T10 of this series. What a game, Joe.
Yeah, I can't believe what we've just seen here at Kampong, Corey. That is an amazing performance. And I'll tell you what, they set it up with their performance in the field, but then to follow it up with the bat, even in the face of adversity, even in the face of one of the best catches we've ever seen in any format. They have managed to break through for this wonderful win. So Jersey taking the first victory out of this 3-match series.
Yeah, my phone's blowing up. A lot of applause going to Jersey, who bowled well. They actually, I have to say, have won all 3 facets. Out-bowled, out-fielded, and out-batted Netherlands, who will come back strongly this afternoon. But what a great way to start the series. What a great way to start my commentary career with you. But fantastic, and this is what we've got coming up next.
Yeah, wonderful stuff, and you can be sure that the Dutch, they've had a little bit of a shock here this afternoon, and they will be coming back harder in the next follow-up match, that's for sure. You can have a look at the team lineups there as we go to the replays for what we just saw.
Well, it started pretty well for the Dutch, who did pick up an early wicket, but there was boundaries coming as well, and it was pretty impressive from the Jersey team, who seemed to play the ball on merit and hit it through the offside. Miles, for me, played 2 of the gorgeous shots of this match. One over backward point and this other punch through the covers.
Yeah, absolutely. It was some great work by Miles there, and she was certainly keeping them all along. It was that middle order partnership that really got Jersey into a position to win this match. The Dutch were very good in the field, but a couple of missed chances, of course. Then there was this.
What a moment. That is one of the best catches I've seen live in a long time. Van den Raad, a fantastic, reverse sort of reach with the hand and holding it well above her head. And that was when the game sort of changed. We had 3 wickets fall in quick succession. Land here came back on, destroyed the timber there. And we thought, the Netherlands are pulling away again. And then it has to be touched on a controversial decision. This was Landhere's second wicket, one of the balls of the day so far, anyway. And then the controversial moment, Mickey's Willing getting taken out, probably shouldn't have been. Iris came on and in the end got hit for the boundary, which then changed the game again.
Yeah, it's a confusing one. I mean, she is one player with the same name as another player who's her sister, and the name does mean twin, but I don't know how she was confused with any other players there. So a bit of an unfortunate one for Mickey Zwilling to be taken out there, and for her sister to have to come and get hit over her head to really ice the match for Jersey. But what a wonderful spectacle as we have a look at the scorecard coming up there, and you can see that it was the extras. Oh. Well, if you compare that to the 2 that Jersey managed to limit themselves to, then that is an extra batter. In fact, the 3rd or 4th best batter on the scorecard with the 16 extras, and really helping Jersey along the way.
I guess the story of the tape is right at the bottom, 0.4, slightly controversial, but in the end, instead of focusing on the controversy, a massive credit to Jersey, who I think came out here first time on the network, batted well, bowled well, fielded well, and Joe, they take a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, great way to start it, and got no doubt that we'll have another impassioned, wonderful display of cricket in front of us. When have we got that coming up?
Well, I believe it's 4:30 is our next game. I hope it is. Otherwise, I've got it completely wrong. So we're going to duck off the air. That's a little over 12 minutes. Do join us, or a little over 11 minutes. Do join us back for all the live coverage, and it's a bye for now.
Ciao for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone, we're back with the European Cricket Network. We've just finished an exciting game. We've got game number 2 today between the Netherlands and Jersey. Let's go to Adrian van Dries for the coin toss.
So it's your call.
Heads.
That's gold. And it is a till.
We will ball first.
Ball first?
Yeah.
Thank you.
News from the toss is Iris Willing, the Dutch captains, won the toss and elected to have a bowl first, and that doesn't surprise me. I think teams are going to try and figure out what a pass score is on this pitch. The first game was a little bit more low scoring. Can the batters get in, and can the batters make a score maybe in the 90 to 100 region? The weather is good. It should be a good game of cricket. Let's see how Jersey go batting first. For now, let's go to Joe Wagazani, who's in the commentary box for the live feed.
Yes, thank you very much. Corey Ruckers out there with all the coin toss information. I'm Joe Wagazani. Here we are at Kampong Cricket Ground in Utrecht in the beautiful Netherlands. And of course, we've seen a wonderful display of cricket there. It's particularly by Jersey. We can have a look at the team lineups now for this upcoming fixture. But I think we're all in a little bit of shock at some of the things we've just seen. Well, first things first, there was a little bit of controversy with some umpiring calls on the bowling of no balls. So we had one of the Dutch bowlers, Mickey Zwilling, taken out of the attack erroneously, it would seem. But I was listening to the Dutch team just then in between matches, and what they were saying was that we lost it because of our extras, and that is exactly the case. They were too sloppy with the ball, letting too many sundries down, and they're going to have to really tighten that up. All credit to Jersey, though that is the most important thing. They really came to play and set the tone with their brilliant display in the field. It's going to be the opposite in this fixture as what we just saw, with Iris Zwilling winning the toss and deciding that her team are going to take to the field first of all. So they'll be looking to set the tone and contain Jersey. Definitely we saw in that previous match that Jersey's batting is pretty strong at the top of the order. And they did very well to get through and to make that total. But we did see a little bit of frailty there towards the middle and bottom of their lineup. So the Dutch will certainly be focused on that, on breaking through to the middle of the Jersey lineup and trying to make inroads early on. We've got the Dutch players out there, the Netherlandish players, I should say, of course, comprising people from all over this fine country. And then we have the Jersey batters coming out. It's going to be, by the looks of it, Amy Aikenhead and Rosemarie Bowley coming out to open the batting. And it seems to make sense that Isabel van der Woning, who I think is actually the one that bowled the no ball that was given to Mickey Zwilling. That's what she seemed to think. She was sitting at mid-wicket shouting out that I bowled the beamer. And she's going to want to not bowl any such a thing in this spell. They need to keep it nice and tight. Even giving away those 4 no balls, I believe it was. 4 free hits to the Jersey team. Really set them on their way to that famous victory. Well, it looks like we're ready to go here at Kampong. Bringing you all the action on the European Cricket Network. Umpires ready, bowlers ready, batters ready, and the umpire says, let's play some cricket. Here we go. So first delivery, shortish, outside, off and splayed away, backward of point. They get one, they're coming back for the second. It's good hard running. There could be a run out chance if the throw comes in, but it goes over the keeper's head. It's a little bit too good. That is an amazing throw. Hannah Lansmere is really proving herself an incredible fielder. This, as we've mentioned, this boundary 56 meters. So certainly on the bigger end for this format, and to have it in from the boundary. Super arm on her. So first run's on the board for Jersey. Score is 2 for no loss. And here comes Van der Woning. That's going to be a wide. Looking for the Yorker, I think, but just spraying it out a little bit. She's going to have to keep it tighter than that. And speaking about keeping it tight, well, let me welcome back into the commentary box Very well kept, man. I was trying to think where to go with that.
It's a tight shirt. It is a tight fit.
Well, welcome to you, Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, glad to be back. Match number 2 today. Looking forward to this. How will the Dutch respond, and how can Jersey keep up their good form?
Here's Van der Woning, puts it in short, but also wide. So that's going to be another sundry. So could already be getting into the head. She started the last match with quite a few wides in her first over, and she's doing the same here.
Tell you what, extras are haunting the Dutch, aren't they, in the earlier game and right now? I know they've experimented with their squad and brought some players in, but they'll want a better performance from the bowling unit.
Yeah, very proud team. That's absolutely correct. So, Bowley on strike. Oh, that's a good ball. Really dug it in and played with softish hands, so it was a little bit edgy, but it did go to ground and runs it down to the third man position for just the single.
Well, Jersey batting first in this one, and after stealing a very good victory, you put on 80 here if you can. Dutch are going to be under some serious pressure to respond, because if they don't respond, it'll be series over basically.
Yeah. It's not what they want. Already 5 off this over. Again, short and called a wide.
Just have to feel for her a little bit, just struggling for some rhythm for most of the day. I watched her bowl versus Ireland only a few days ago, and Van der Woning bowled an unbelievably good first spell, picked up the big wicket of Gabby Lewis with a corker. So she has the ability. These are the battles within a battle. It just doesn't have her rhythm at the moment.
Trying to find that rhythm now. Here she comes. Well, that's right on the money. Really well bowled by Van der Woning, and well played as well by Amy Aikenhead. Nice straight bat. Playing it back down the pitch. No run added.
Yeah, no run. So getting herself in, and that's a bit better from Van der Woning. Big game this. Sun is shining now in Utrecht, and yeah, can they respond, the Netherlands? They'll want to.
Well, goes for the big splay outside off. That's a great delivery. That's where you get your wickets. Nice length, just a little bit short of a length and outside off. So enticing the edge, but alas, through to the keeper. No run added.
Yeah, good to see that Vermeer with the gloves as well. Haven't seen too much of her keeping, so Dutch definitely experimenting, and it's a good time too, but plenty on the line in this game. They want an early wicket, that's for sure. Shot. What a shot, Joe. Well, full, flicked over mid-wicket, and they'll think about 2. Good arm comes in, and 2 runs to the total.
Yeah, that was really nice. Nicely played, nicely run, and nicely fielded. Some all-round, generally nice cricket going on here. And would have been a sensational run out, but just made it in time. You just know that the Dutch are not going to lie down. They are making a few little errors. And they don't want to get in their own heads too much, but we've seen they've got displays of brilliance in them. To be another wide.
Yeah, it's just one of those days for Van der Woning at the moment, and it's like having a tearaway quick, but sometimes your tearaway quick will just not have the radar right. Looking at her action, seems to be falling away a little bit, and maybe going a little bit too with the shoulder and not the chest as a fast bowler. So little things. I know the coaches, Shane Deese, Jeremy Brace here is here as well. He's going to be interim coach for the qualifiers. They'll be working with her behind the scenes quite a lot also.
One more on the money, and it played nicely down to the offside. No run added. That's the kind of delivery she wants. Gets to the end of that over. 9 runs on the board. As we have a look at what's coming up. Well, 31 nations, 1 champion, Corey.
The big one, 34 days. I tell you what, in 33 days, I'll be at the Empanada store, which is near the hotel, and that's when I come into my own. But what an amazing event. It's our marquee event, the ECC, because it's the national teams, 31 nations, 1 European champion, 4 crazy weeks of T10 action, and some of the best highlights you'll see around the world.
Yeah, wonderful place as well, Malaga. I've heard a lot about the empanadas. Never had one myself.
Arguably, Monday night empanada store, Don Mundo's store. Me and Vinny go in there and we kiss the great man on the hand, and he then serves us up 10 of the greats. Chorizo, the chorizo empanada has my name all over it. Vinny Sandu goes to he's disgusting. I think he's touched 14 empanadas on a night. He's going quite round at the moment, Vinny.
Yeah, well, suddenly I'm really hungry.
Oh, Mickey Willing's back and she's allowed to bowl.
Yeah, oh, there you go. Yeah, no, she has been brought in a little bit earlier on this occasion. So that one is a nice delivery. It's really wide in the channel, but not too wide. So through to the keeper, no run added.
Yeah, just sneaking that one just inside the tram line. Mickey Willing has got some good pace about her as well. Quite contrasting style, these two teams. Look like the Dutch have 4 or 5 decent quicks, and the Jersey team more bowlers that are pace off and quite effective.
Yeah, it's certainly a feature of the game. That one more straight and played off the pads down there. There's a little bit of a misfield, so they come through the single and they're going for the second as well. Throw is coming in to the bowler's end, but they make it home safely. 2 more added.
I think it's a massive advantage for Jersey that they get to face pace. Speaking to a lot of women that play the women's game, they actually same as men actually. I always struggled when the ball's a bit loopier and slower, hard to get away. When there's pace on it, just a bit of bat, the ball flies, and I think Jersey are enjoying this.
Tried to enjoy that one by paddling it away behind square, but misses the bat, and he's called it wide. 1 more run added.
Yeah, got to tighten up the Dutch. They really got to tighten up. It's an opportunity for a lot of these players that have come in for the T10s, and yeah, they'll want to take this chance.
Yeah, I'm just certainly missing a few of their bigger name players. This is a learning opportunity, but really, you think Mickey Zwilling, Isabel van der Woning, they are certainly capable of bowling tighter than this.
I'll name a couple. So you've got Heather Seegers, the original captain. Rabeen Reich isn't here. You've also got Babette DeLater, one of the main who's... These players, they're all going to come play in the T20s. Yes. Besides Stir, the other are coming back. So it is a changed squad. It is an opportunity for the Dutch. So that's pulled away and could go for 4, actually.
He's asking the question. I think it came off the bat. Let's see what he calls.
Yeah, straight off the bat. But yeah, so you've got, if you go onto the KNCB Twitter, they've actually named 2 squads for this trip. And as you can see, they have made some big changes for the T10. Yeah. And that's also good as a nation as well, because you want to give players a bit of a go. And you can understand why, but I do expect in the T20s, you're going to see a bit more of the backbone of the Dutch.
Yeah, De Lange, Overdijk, of course.
Rabeen Reich, for me, genuine all-rounder.
Yeah. Short and pulled, played straighter. It's probably there for the pulling, but played it on the up.
I think
1 bounce to the fielder, no run added.
Something to note as well, it does look to me that Iris Willing, I had a word to her while I was out there to do the captaincy toss and that, not bowling today. So the plan was not to bowl, just to give the body rest before the T20. So that's another big interesting move.
Yeah, well, those plans were well made, but not quite followed in exceptional circumstances. She had to bowl 4 deliveries.
Well, this is the thing. When you take gambles, and the coaching staff and everyone will know what they're doing, but when you take gambles with changing your squad and getting experimental and players not bowling, then you do run the risk of losing, and that's what's happened in Game 1.
This time short again, but played with the straight bat, just down to the onside. No run to the score. So that will be the end of the second over. The score is 14 for the loss of no wickets. Jersey exactly where they were after 2 overs in their previous match.
Yeah, nice start to game number 2. Sun's shining now, and we've got a late one today. We have a game at 7 p.m. tonight as well. So 3 games today, 3 games coming up on the Thursday, Friday. Multi-formatted series. I'm not too sure if we've ever done that before, actually. I don't know if we've ever done...
So we've certainly never had a day's break in between before.
Yeah, it is a big grade. But yeah, this must be the first time we've only had 2 teams and they're doing different format series. Yeah. I quite like it.
It's great.
So you get to see how the players will evolve into the T20s as well.
Well, we've seen that with things like, you know, the Women's Ashes format being a multi-format series and kind of being looked at more holistically, which I think is a really nice way to do it because it is different challenges. T10 is a different challenge to T20. Yeah, so once again, just another wide from Van der Woning.
I don't mind this, and this might sound quite odd. Van der Woning's not had the rhythm, had a probably poor 3 overs so far today. But you're only going to learn if you're out there. And right now, the captain's willing. I reckon Shane Dietz, the coach, interim coach, saying she's a new ball bowler. Give her that action. She needs to practice out there in the middle as well. So it's brave, but I actually like it. I think there's only one way Van der Woning can learn. It's on the spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's you need a chance to correct yourself as well.
Correct.
She's had a lot of the coaching, and it's all in there, and it's about implementing it yourself on the field, which is something easier said than done. Well pulled away, but quite straight to the fielder at mid-on, who gathers, and you can't prevent the single though. They scramble through, one more to the total.
Yeah, Jersey just ticking along nicely at the moment. They'll be thinking 80 plus, I think. They don't want to. Every team wants to get ahead and say 100, 120, but from what we've seen with the big, I think the extra 6 metres has to be spoken
Factored
about.
in,
Yeah,
yeah.
so I think for me, maybe 80 is a good score and 70 is par.
Well, and if we break it down, so if they're on 20 after 3 overs, you'd look at that as pretty good. Yeah, that was shot a ball outside off. There for the hitting, but as it is, Aikenhead lets it sail through, so no run added. Yeah, it's maybe 25 if they can get. Oh,
You want 20? I
well,
think because the field's in, you want 25
yeah.
because then you can get the boundary. When the field spreads, it always gets a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. So nice tight tussle going on here at the moment. Van der Voning seems to have straightened up a little bit. Nice, good ball, and just dug out. Squirts away onto the offside. They scramble through for 1 run.
Yeah, good bowling, good batting there from Aikenhead to dig that one out. Better over this.
Also like the chance of giving different people the chance at the keeping responsibility. So we see Vermeer coming in this match, and Jolien van Vliet, and it's normally Babette.
Babette always does the keeping now, so
Yeah.
it's good to see that they've actually got some depth in that region as well.
Yeah. Oh.
Better. Much better.
Yeah, much better ball, and really, really unlucky not to get an edge there as it's outside the off stump and splayed away out.
Well, you have to have a keeper ready at all times because let's say Babette delayed a touch wood for her and her family, who's probably listening, that breaks a finger. They've got a qualifier coming up in 2 weeks. You have to have your backup keeper ready as well. So this is something that the Dutch cricket setup will definitely be looking at.
Yeah, it's smart work using these series to grow. So that one's short and pulled away behind square. There's a fielder running around to stop it. It's Mickey Zwilling who will gather and keeps it to the 1 as well. They're afraid of her arm. I think with good reason. Mickey Zwilling and Hannah Landier, they have shown themselves more than capable of getting it in quickly.
That's probably why you see those two are the 2 boundary riders inside this power play as well. Hannah Landier is at 3rd and Mickey obviously at 5. So last ball of the power play. Better over from Van der Woning as well.
Yeah, much better over. Really putting the clamps down a little bit here. So that's a good ball as well. A little bit of extra pace on it. And it was probably caught in 2 minds. Was Aikenhead about driving or playing it square as it is? That's the end of the 3rd over. 18 for none is the score here at Kampong Cricket Ground.
Yep, and Van der Woning coming back and bowling that over force. And that's why it's good captaincy, because if she
Yeah.
doesn't bowl again and finishes the day and goes for 9, probably has her head down, but she can take a little bit of confidence from that 3rd over. And now we go out to the power play, and time for Jersey to keep ticking it over and open up a little bit.
Yeah, and in a bit of a position to do it as well. We saw Rosemary Bowley in the last match. She's very capable against the short stuff. And Aikenhead as well put on a fine performance.
There we are, Joe. Just chilling. Yep, standing up as always, you and I, always on our
There you
feet,
go.
always alert.
Good thing I've got my shoes on.
Van Koolwijk coming into the attack to bowl the 4th.
Yeah, beautiful surroundings here. Such a pleasure playing and watching cricket in the Netherlands, isn't it, Corey? It's an unexpected sort of depth of cricketing culture here.
Yeah, it's
isn't it?
massive. Over 100 years of cricketing culture in the Netherlands, and they take it very seriously in a small space of time during the Dutch summer.
That's it. Which is a very small space of time.
Shot.
That one, yeah, pulled all kind of swept away almost, and it runs all the way to the boundary. That is 4 runs. Well, Bowley, she's picked that off. It wasn't short. She just got down into a really nice position and made good contact.
Well, interesting field, actually. They had 4 players in the ring on the leg side. You don't often see that, and bro, she cashes in, does the right thing, and clips it through for 4, and now the fielder has gone back to deep mid-wicket.
Might have been a bit of a mistake not having the sweeper there. So that one, well, it's a good ball, and it was there for the driving, but the problem is that Bowley, she likes the leg side, and I think if she played that bit more towards the offside. Would have made good contact, but as it is, sails past the bat. No run added.
Yeah, I think favouring that leg side because you've got square leg and fine leg in. So if you can get bat on it, good chance to get it away.
Oh, on that occasion, almost chops it back onto the stumps, but it runs behind the keepers. They'll get a single here. There's a little bit of a, not a misfield, but takes a little bit of time for Zwilling to pick it up.
So that's always the temptation to go with that cross across because with square leg and fine leg in, if you get a bit of bat on it raceway and some of the players won't feel as confident hitting straight. An interesting little byplay going on here between Zwilling, the captain, and the Jersey batters.
But the other, yeah, absolutely. There's that one where it's been hit over the covers and it's trickling away to the boundary. It will be stopped. Hannah Landier, look at that form. Just picking it up, very professionally done. And it's a great throw in, almost affects the run out. She's safe, but super fielding. Let's have a look at the side-on view here.
This is a remarkable throw from probably 55 metres away, right next to the stumps. And a direct hit would have been a freak run out.
Yeah, you can't get much better than that. The other thing, though, about that, especially coming from this side, is to the offside of the right-hander is a hill. It actually runs downhill. And certainly something they want to be affecting. That's why Hannah Lantier is out there. Because the ball can certainly run away. That one to the onside. Was there a run added there?
No.
Corey? No run.
Top ball.
Let's go.
Good to have everyone in the chat. Matthew Hodgson saying, Corey and Joe, are you really standing? You don't look like you are. No, we are, Matthew. So just a bit of an illusion.
I'm standing on the edge of my seat. That one, well, they asked him the question. It was drifting that leg. She had a big hoist to that, did Aikenhead. Unfortunate not to make contact. No run added, and that is the end of the fourth. 25 for none is the score. Well, and, there's a little bit of a plateau going on here for the Jersey. We'll have a look at it. Yeah, well, not even a plateau. They got off to a good start, and then it's been a good bit of pressure bowling from the Dutch.
Still got Miles in the shed and a couple others. So they've actually got themselves a platform because we know they're quite top-end heavy. So that platform's set now, and they got 6 overs to try and make as many as possible.
Yeah, it's and this is also it. He's getting into that mind frame for T10 cricket. Just you've done your job essentially as an opener here. And done your job as an opener, and now it's just cash in or get out in T10 cricket. So Fuller on the stumps asking the question. Umpire didn't seem very interested from the start. Looked pretty nice. We'll have another look at it.
Yeah, maybe sliding down.
Sliding down, yeah.
Usually when the umpire walks straight away.
Yeah.
Maybe a little inside edge as well. You just know, and his initial reaction was, oh, there could be a run here, so probably not out.
So Schmidt to continue. That's a better ball, and she's bowled her. Well, that was exactly the same ball, but a little bit more to the offside, using that natural swing in and just played all over it onto the stumps. Another wicket fall. Well, 8 wicket falls. The Dutch have got their first of the Jersey batting lineup. It's 25 for 1.
Better. Really good. Coming in, a little bit of a rolling off cutter, and you're hitting the off stump, you're doing something right. So the first wicket goes. The Dutch needed that. But I also think for Jersey, they might think, well, probably you did a good job. It's time to get into that middle order that's looked pretty capable.
It's exactly what she had to do, is to start hitting or get out. And one of those two things had to happen, and it was that she has made way for Weatherall to make her way to the crease.
Yeah, 25 for 1. Netherlands, you'd saying ahead at the moment because they're only on track for 57, but long way to go. You see just rolling the fingers across that. It comes in a little bit off the pitch, and I think it's a good surface, actually. It's offered a bit for the batters and the bowlers. You can get a bit of nibble off this, but you can also make runs if you get yourself in.
Yeah, that's what we've seen so far, and makes for exciting prospects for the cricket that we've got to come here, Corey. As Weatherall is out there now, and she really missed out in the last innings. Got a run out for a duck, if I remember rightly. She certainly didn't. She didn't make any runs, but I've got the feeling that she's a serious cricketer. She bowled beautifully.
I'd like to see her bowl 2 in this back inning. I think it was only given the 1, but got the bat in hand this time. Schmidt with the wicket.
That's a good ball first up, and a nice straight bat from Weatherall.
This is the thing when you're setting. It's a little bit more complicated for players that haven't played T10 as much because you don't know what tempo you need to go. That's why I thought both captains so far have won the toss and chased. When you don't have too much T10 experience, it then tells the batting group what tempo you need to be. At the moment, I think Jersey are caught between the two of their tempo.
Well, got the tempo on that one. She's just lifted that up over the infield. It's going to be 1 bounce, 2 bounces over the rope, 4 big runs. Weatherall, well, she has brought the weather down with that shot, and it was a fine one all the way, 4 runs.
Nice shot in the slot, stood tall and banged it down the ground. Love to see it. Mid-on's in the ring, mid-off's in the ring. If you can get anywhere near the middle of the bat, it's a safe shot.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also didn't try to hit it too much. Just played it nicely, as that is a wide to follow from Schmidt.
Yeah, Schmidt just overcorrecting on the offside a little bit there.
Yeah, really interesting stage of this game, and it's interesting what you say as well, because Jersey do set the tone with what score they make and how they go about it. There's that one more on the stumps, and it's got a big edge running down. They're going to go for 2 here. They should make it as well. Mickey Zwilling has it in.
Well, I love it. I love Weatherall's come out here, and that was in the slot as well. Didn't get it out the middle, but the intent's to hit the sight screen, and that's what you want. So Jersey, I still think with miles to come, if they can go, let's say, at 8s for the last 5 overs, you had 40 on the board, you're in that middle 70s region. We've seen it before.
Yep. Give themselves a very good chance. Oh, that's a good ball as well. Asking the question, but going down leg. So that'll be the end of the 5th over. We're halfway through this innings. 32 for 1 is the score. And just to prove it, here we are standing up all day. This is where we stand.
Yep, we've been standing all day, and we are a lot of excitement because we had a very good first game one, but great to have all the viewers with us from around the traps for this 3-match T10 series and then 3 T20s at the end of the week. And I did have the direct tell me it's the first time we've ever done that, where it's a multi-format series between 2 nations.
Making history here, Corey, and absolute pleasure to be a part of it. What a wonderful day of cricket we've got. Yeah,
the sun is shining, and I'm looking forward to the rest of this game because you just feel the Netherlands are a proud cricket country. Yes, they've experimented with the squad, but they'll definitely want to come back and level at 1-1 because that means tonight at 7 o'clock we've basically got a final.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait.
Yeah, can't wait. So looks like a changing of the bowling. We're going to go to a little bit of spin as the keeper comes up to the stumps, and well, spin to win as Deckling comes into the attack.
Yeah, Deekling's the only one that we've seen be brought in to bowl some spin for the Dutch so far. It'll be interesting to see whether they go with the 5 bowlers or use 6 again. So this time, not called a wide. It was a slower ball, very far outside off. Big play and a miss, no run added.
Yeah, that's a wide for me. It should be called. That tram line's pretty hard and can't miss as that's squirted away. And a bit of top spin on that's going to take it close, but they'll probably settle for the 2.
Yeah, and Schmidt reached out with a lunging hand there to try to reel it in. Would have been a sensational catch, but as it is, just breaching the infield. So nice little partnership starting to build here. Aikenhead needs to get going though. 7 off 15. She's done a great job, but can't keep going at that run rate.
So that's a wide. Good call. Yeah, it's one of those funny ones. Aikenhead's trying to cause runs. I reckon if there was a few more deliveries and she doesn't get it away, this is where I'd like to see coaches more proactive, retire. It's not a bad thing, and you bring out Miles. Don't see it so often, but yeah, it would be a good tactic here.
Yeah, I think tactical retirement, tactical subs, it's part of sport now. As that one will also be called a wide, just trying to angle it in at the pads a little bit.
Yeah, it's actually quite a smart move. If you've got a big gun in the sheds, Aikenhead's obviously trying her best, and I think it's batted well, but maybe not getting it away as much as Miles could.
So Fuller and being picked up on the 4, lifted up. It's going to be caught. It is caught. Well, she doesn't drop anything from what we've seen, and that is a sensational catch from Funden Rad. Well, not the best catch she's taken all day, but pretty regulation.
Not even close.
Nicely reeled in.
Good fielder. Good fielder. Makes that look a lot easier than it is. I mean, it's a full toss. It's hit quite well. And any catch you're taking above your head, bit of sun to think about as well. It's a nice, safe catch, and looks to be a pretty special fielder.
Yeah, and she stays really calm, really cool and calm, and not fast at all. Lets the ball come to her, even when it's flying 3 meters above her head, and she needs to lunge up with one hand. So Merritt coming into bat now, and that was pretty much what we expected. Aikenhead had to start hitting out, and she did. She struck it well, but just not well enough.
Well, obviously Jersey thinking of tinkering with it. I thought Miles would have come out. Merritt came out a bit lower in the previous game and hit that crucial 4 off Zwilling. So Jersey also showing adaptability, thinking about the scenarios and sending a different sort of order in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. So this one just has a nice look at it. Yeah, she proved a proclivity of playing straight as well. Some nice straight playing in the V, Merritt. So good choice. Interesting tactical battle going on. Nice straight shot down the ground. Well stopped. Well, Dakeling managed to get a hand to it, keep it to just the
Dot.
one.
No, they didn't run
They
in the
didn't
end.
run at
So
all.
a little bit of a hesitation off the deflection. So good over in the end, this from Deckling. 1 wicket, only 4 runs, last ball.
Nice shot, but it stayed low, and Merritt had to get down low to get anything onto it. She'll get a single, so she'll keep the strike. That's the end of the 6th. 37 for 2 is the score, and that is a great great over by Dakeling.
Yeah, gets away with just the 5 in the end. So Jersey, only the 2 wickets gone, but just struggling to get a big over. You feel like they need that 12-run over here, or maybe even 10.
Yeah, and what has also tightened up, so extras, we've seen there's 10.
It's not good.
It's not good.
6 overs.
But it's, yeah, no,
It's not good.
It's
You
not
can't.
good. I'm trying to put a positive spin. It's not 12.
Well, that's
it could be.
Realistically, the extras have almost helped Jersey win the first one, and it's keeping them alive. Here, you take 10 extras off, you're on 27 off 6. You're so far behind.
Yeah.
So just things for this Dutch team to work on. Shot.
Full of ball and really nicely played. Square of the wicket. That's run all the way along the ground, over the rope. 4 runs to Jersey. That's the shot of the innings.
Well, you see the difference of pace on the ball. So Deckling, they struggled to get away. He's bowling quite slow leg spin. You put a bit of pace on it, a bit of width, you get it off the 3/4 part of the bat, 4 runs.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. And it's the case why we have spinners. Yep. And even spinners that can vary their pace a little bit and take even more pace off the ball. Just makes it all that harder. So nice fuller ball on the stumps, played away pretty calmly, no run added.
Interesting stage at this, only 2 wickets down. They've got 22 balls left. Can they get a couple more boundaries?
This one, it's a really good line once again from Schmidt. And it's going to get no run as it's hit away on the onside. So, yeah, really nice work. Schmidt following up from the work from Dakeling, and it's bowling in partnerships as well. If you can build 1 or 2 overs of like 5 or fewer runs, it's going a long way to helping your team win. That one's been hit very hard. It's not going to make the rope, though, as the sweeper comes around.
Right, just the 1 to the total. Nice shot. Merritt does look good throughout the offside. Plenty of batting still to come. Jersey, 42 for 2. What have we got? 20 balls. If you can score, let's say 33 off the 20, 75.
Oh, it'd be huge. It'd be huge. Because we know, well, from what we've seen, their bowling is very reliable. And that one gets the edge, but she's doing what she has to here. Both of these batters, Weatherall and Merritt, they are swinging hard, so picking up any run they can. We from what we saw, we know that Jersey going to bowl consistently outside off stump, and if they can maintain the same control they did in the previous match, it's going to save them, 12 runs, 15 runs.
Yep.
Oh, it's a great shot. It's going to be fielded. Well, I don't know if timed it as well as I first thought, but I like the form, I like the structure, and I like the idea of trying to play it over the bowler's head. That's the end of the over.
44 for 2, I believe. As we have a look at some of the upcoming events, well, We're on live in Dresden. We're live in the Netherlands at the moment. We've got Crefeld, a bit more of Germany for you, then Italy, Rome, and then the big one, the ECC. And nothing announced just yet, but I'm pretty sure we're going to keep going after October 20.
Yeah, if I know anything about ECN, it's that there will be more cricket.
Interesting to see they've gone with the non-Spanish flag for the... Isn't that the European Union flag?
That is the European Union flag, yeah.
It is in Spain, so I'd like to see the Spanish flag there because I'm very proud of that. We host the event in Spain, but yeah, looking forward to all those events.
Is Malaga still part? Is Cartama Oval still officially part of Spain, or is it?
It's its own
international
European,
cricketing.
It's been recognised by the
yeah.
European Union now.
Yeah.
Well, whoever runs the graphics, that was your last day on the office. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, I quite like it. European unity.
Yeah, stronger together.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. One family. So Lund here into the attack. She's been sensational in the field in this one. It's been hit straight. It's just up in the air. There's catches under it. It's been really well taken. Beautiful work there in the field. That was, I'm just trying to figure out, Donna Paulette.
Yep, brought in.
Paulette, that's his. So who was 12th woman in the previous match. And she's come in and taken a really fine catch there at mid-on.
Yeah, good catch. Come into the side. You're a little bit nervous. You want to hold on to it. Does exactly that. Got a little bit big on her for that pull stroke, and another wicket goes, and you just feel the Dutch are ahead in this one.
Yeah, it's just consistency with taking their catches and taking their opportunities. That's what they've been doing really well, is turning small chances into real ones.
A couple of people in the chat just asking me about, last week I said on air that got a big announcement next week, and they're saying, well, it's time for the big announcement. I didn't really have anything, as Joe's got to come commentate with me. That was my big announcement.
Yeah. Yeah, should have lowered everyone's expectations for that one. Yeah, absolute pleasure to be here, Corey. We've been ships in the night, sailing from port to port of European cricket.
Yep.
So that's the third wicket down, 45 runs on the board, and here's Charlotte Miles.
Yeah, for me, I actually think from what I saw from Miles, I'd open her. I think that when you're in T10, you don't want your better batters coming out with, 16 balls remaining. I'd be very tempted to put Miles at the top. Yeah,
and I think that would be a learning experience that they'll be taking now with the T10 format. So that one, Miles drives into the cover region, but it's fielded there, and she will get no run. Yeah, so nice tight. It's been 3 overs in a row now of really tight bowling. Look at this from Hannah Lund here. 1 for 1. And that one not too short. Tried to cut it away. Just digs it into the ground. Fielded in the covers. 1 run to the total.
Yeah, good over. And I'd say a bit of trouble signs here for Jersey. They need some boundaries desperately. They've let this first innings go a little bit slow for their liking, I think. This is the difficulty of setting.
So this one attacking the stumps, been pulled away to the onside, but just once again only dealing in singles. This is really great work by the Netherlandish women as that over comes to a close. 1 for 3, she's got off it. Hannah Land here, and that means after 8 overs, 47 for 3 is the score. You can have a look at how they've gone about it, and you can see where those wickets have come in a timely fashion, but it wasn't a wicket that started putting the clamps on. It's just they started to tighten up a little bit more.
Good point from Matthew Hodgson in the chat. That was the European flag, right? To symbolise Europe. He just goes, not sure if Turkey, England or Switzerland would have been too happy about that. So good point, Matthew.
I didn't want to say it on the broadcast, but I'm glad Matthew did. Try not to get too political.
Oh, we can get political. I love getting political. It's my favourite pastime.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting with Jersey. I was reading because they just played Guernsey recently in a series. And that was the Battle of the Ballywicks.
Yeah.
Apparently administered and governed according to a treaty from 1245 or something like that. It's ridiculous. So a lot of tradition into this cricket team that's come to visit these shores. Beautiful day here in the Netherlands as well. So Mickey Zvelling back into the attack. Hopefully able to bowl out her full complement of overs. Oh, it's a good start. It's been hit up in the air. Overhead, she's going for it, but mid-on's coming in. None of them will get it there as it falls in no woman's land.
Yeah, lands in the square of fielders. That's quite remarkable. Just plopped it straight over Zwilling's head, and a little bit of fortune there for the batter.
Yeah, it just goes to show the pace that she can get on it. That really came on quick. For Merritt. Charlotte Miles now. You feel like a lot is on her shoulders here. Oh, she tries to drive it off the stumps, but just gets a bit of an edge to the onside. It's fielded. They do scramble through for one, though.
Trying to scramble their way to the 60s, aren't they?
Yeah, it's got to be that. I mean, I was with you. 75 you'd be looking at, but it's going to be tough even to get to 60 with the way that they're unable to find the gaps in the fielders. Really good bowling, nice and tight on the stumps.
Well, we said they'd respond. We had a feeling they would. Yes, they've made a few changes to maybe their more normal, settled lineup, but this group of players out there is responding well. Despite only 3 wickets, they've kept it tight.
Yeah, and that's it with T10. It's not all about wickets. That's what we're talking about, keeping it tight. That one is not. It drifts down the leg side, called a wide. Yeah, it's dot balls become as good as wickets at this stage, and that's certainly something I think that this team would have learnt a lot in Gibraltar in that series. They seem to figure that out after the loss to Italy. That you don't necessarily need to take the wickets, just keep it down, keep the dots coming, and that one hit over the infield. They're going to come back for the second. The throw will come in, but not in time as it's good running. Charlotte Miles makes it home with plenty to spare. Yeah,
handy running, handy runs. 52 now. Might not sound like much, but if they do pick up Iris Zwilling early with the ball in hand jersey, for me she can be the most destructive player here. If they can get her out early, this is still game on.
And that one is really good bowling, because it's trying to attack the stumps without drifting too wide, cramping the batter up. So it's all being dealt in with singles at the moment. As Zwilling, and it's what an important over to bowl as well. It just goes to show the faith that she gets from her captain and her teammates. Bowling the 9th and keeping it really nice and tight here. Run out chance was not taken. Would have been probably pretty difficult as that over comes to a close.
Yeah, 53 for 3 after 9. So, yeah, Jersey just in this one struggled to find the boundaries which they were able to in the previous match. You look at the bowling, the economies are pretty good overall. Land here, you'd imagine it's going to bowl last and will bowl last. Deckling only got the 1, and, well, they've been able to do enough here, the Dutch. 12 extra as well, so only 41 runs off the bat. They've been a lot more disciplined. Despite the extras, it feels like they've hit a better length. Yeah,
and it's something that Jersey's going to have to be aware of, that this Dutch team, they will build into this series. And so this game's by no means over yet. As that one short, gets big top edge, it's up in the air, the field is coming under it. Should be taken, but alas, it slips through the fingers. But the return throw coming in is an absolute belter. It's not a run out, but great work there by Robin van Oosterom.
Yeah, be disappointed to put the catch down, but fizzed the throw in. Almost got a cheeky run out. You see here, just at the last moment, lost a bit of balance there. A stable base when you're looking to catch, but had a cannon of her arm and wasn't far away.
Yeah. And so that was there for the driving, but Charlotte Miles just unable to get that front foot forward to the pitch.
Get that helmet off the field. These are the small things. No need for it to be there. And imagine if that was five bonus runs. Small things.
Yeah, the coach's mind coming through here from the commentary box, ladies and gentlemen.
That grates me, little things like that. I've seen it before. I've seen it cost a team before.
Yeah, this time will again being dragged to the onside, so they'll only get the one. Should look for two on the throw, but they won't because it's that woman. Well, the incredible Thunden Rad. And you don't want to be risking your wicket on her arm. Although at this stage, I've got to say, probably risk all the wickets.
Yeah, I think you just go.
Just go. Maybe an over a go. So get to 60. That's what they'll be aiming for here. They'll only get the one on here, but they should push half of the second. Paulette, though, doing well to come across.
Yeah, good bowling from Land here. She's got a tail up here. She's got some good pace, hitting a pretty awkward length for these batters. Merritt's been there for 16 balls and scored 14, but probably hasn't got going. And Miles actually hasn't got going the way she would have liked either. So big 2 balls to finish the innings.
Yeah, well picked up. It's going to make it all the way to the boundary, though. Even she can't get it, the amazing Thunden Rad. So that goes one bounce over the rope. Good way to finish. So similar to how the Dutch finished their previous match, Jersey manages to pick up a boundary in the last over. There'll be one delivery left.
Yeah, 1 to go. So can they go boundary? 65. It's a big little margin that if you can get to 65.
Well, they kept, and they kept the Netherlands to 68 in the previous. Back themselves in, and she's been bowled. Yes, that was the shot that she needed to play, but unfortunately the pace just not being able to read it quite as well. Really nice work by Hannah Lund here. That is wonderful figures. 2 for 10 off her 2 overs, as she will walk off with a big smile on her face, picking up that wicket of merit to finish it up here at Kampong.
Yeah, so a wicket falls off the back end. Jersey struggling to get the ball away too quickly that time, but overall, a better performance from the Dutch. They hit a better length, and I think they'll be pretty happy with their efforts.
Yeah, they sure did. And Jersey, they can still feel pretty good about it that they at least got to above 60. At one stage there, it was looking pretty close that they'd be hovering around the 40, 50 mark. And they will take great confidence from how they performed in the previous match and kept the Dutch to 68. But as it is, let's have a look at the replay for the action. Well, there was a boundary early on, but it was few and far between from that point, as some wonderful Dutch fielding and bowling started to mean that the pressure began to mount on Jersey, and they were just unable to get away with any significant runs. They only lost the 4 wickets in the innings, but unable to really start piling on a big total. Whether it all came out, she had that beautiful shot over long on for 4. And then, of course, the indefatigable Myrthe Thunden Rad, who has taken a couple of catches today. One of them an absolute pearler, that one more regulation. And then Paulette's coming in to this match after having sat out the previous. Nice to get your name in the books with a good, safe mark at mid-on as well. There was another chance for a wicket, but it unfortunately was skied. Oh, it was grounded, and then Merritt with a little bit of last over flair, trying to put some more runs on the board before being bowled for Hannah Land here, taking her 2nd wicket of the match, and finishing with those remarkable and wonderful figures of 2 for 10 in T10 cricket. That is outstanding work. So that's what is in front of us as we come to a close of the Dutch innings. 61 for 4 they put on the board. As we have a look at the batting scorecard, you can see for Jersey, well, Rosemary Bowley did really well there at the top of the order. But when she tried to start getting going, lost her wicket. Same could be said for Annalisa Merritt, who showed that she has capacity to hit fairly big. And Charlotte Miles, she did not quite get the performance together that she put on previously that she would have wanted. There you can have a look at the bowling figures, using 6 bowlers once again, and Hannah Land here, the standout, although I've got to say Meryl Deekling had a really nice 1 over, just keeping it to the 5 runs. It seemed to sort of set the tone for how this innings would play out. As it is, the Dutch women, they need to score 62 runs in their 10 overs, and all that action will be coming up shortly after this short break. Until then, ciao for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And a very warm welcome back, everybody, to Kampong Cricket Ground here in Utrecht, the Netherlands, where we are watching the second of this 3-match T10 series between the Netherlands and Jersey. Jersey taking the honours in the first match, and then being put into bat in the first innings of this. They put on 61 runs, leaving the Dutch a total to get, but certainly not anything out of the realms of their reach. Some very handy batters in the squad. It is Iris Zwilling and Robin van Oosterom coming into bat. So they will be looking to get off to a hard, fast start, make the most of the power play, really put the pressure on. You feel if they can get to around 25, 30 runs, 20, 25 runs in this power play, it will be hard work for Jersey to rein it back in. But they do have some firepower of their own, no less than their captain, Chloe Grechen. They're on screen. She'll be opening the bowling. Picked up 2 wickets in the last match, one at either end of the innings, with her pretty dangerous left arm spinners. We've seen that she can move the ball away from the right-hander, and then she has this pretty gnarly arm ball that just digs in and goes straight. Let's see how we go. Okay, we're all out there. Everyone's ready. Let's play some cricket. Oh, that's a good first ball from Grechen. Just played back down the pitch where she does her own fielding. So a dot ball to begin proceedings here. Just comes in at this angle and gives it a nice bit of drift there. It's lifted up and it's really well taken there at mid-off. What a sensational catch, running away to her left. And they've made the early breakthrough. Zwilling is gone for a duck. Just lifting it up, looking to put the pressure on early, and really, really well taken there. And look at the smiles on those faces. They are up and about. That was a sensational piece of work. Let's have a look at the replay. Comes down the pitch, trying to hit the leather off it. But as it is, it just manages to find the capable hands of Annalisa Merritt. And, well, that is a fantastic way for Jersey to start. And I'll tell you what, we were looking at the previous innings, thinking, yeah, the Dutch, we think that they'll go up a gear here, and they should be able to, if they click, rein this in. But they're on the back foot early with that first wicket falling with only the second ball of the delivery. And what do you think about that, Corey Rutgers?
Well, it opens the game up because Iris Zwilling faces 10 balls. She's the type of cricketer that makes 15, 20. Good catch as well, to be fair. And right now, interesting. Just interesting. I still think that with only 62, the Dutch are well ahead, but it puts pressure on an inexperienced sort of middle order.
Yeah, that's right. Certainly keeps the twists and the turns of this story going for us. Grechen picking up another wicket. So he's now 33 wickets in her 18 international fixtures. So this one again lifted up, but it's going to breach the infield this time and run all the way down to the rope. 4 runs. So Robin Schmidt has come in, and she has gone whack first off the bat. So nice hitting.
That's the thing, it's such a small chase this time that one batter even has a good 10 minutes at the crease. It could be game over. So Jersey have to be perfect here to steal this one for me.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what.
God!
I'll tell you what, they say perfection is the bane of the good, but that was very, very good, and I would say close to perfect. Wonderful glove work, wonderful bowling by Grechen. She managed to slip that one under the bat as Schmidt comes down the pitch, and excellent work and a good call by the umpire as well.
Yeah, great view for the umpire to give that out, and you have to give that out. No, we don't have a review system. You have to be confident in your decision. That's an easy dismissal. So 2 down, 4 runs on the board. Maybe we do have a game on our hands again.
Yeah, well, there you go. He called for perfection, and they are going to get close to it if they keep going like that. Grechen, she is just a deadly bowler.
Yeah, clever bowling. That one's flighted. That's not an arm ball. That's a slower off spinner. And she knew. She knew straight away something was up. Big appeal. One of the better appeals you'll see to a square leg umpire from a bowler.
Yeah.
Can she make it 3 in the over? You wouldn't put it past her.
No.
Reminds me of Pooter Wong from Thailand. Don't know if you saw how she did, but she bowled here against the Dutch. Full strength team. Took 4 in 4 on these little left arm in drifters. Very similar bowler.
Yeah, there's a reason why they're so heralded and sought around the world. The left arm spinners.
It is, isn't it? They are gold dust.
It's a thing. So Funden Rad coming into the attack or into the to the crease. She'll be facing Grechen, who's up and about, and that one almost gets through, but a nice straight bat plays it away to the onside, and they run away for a single.
Could easily have gone crashing in to the stumps.
Yeah, she did really well to adjust her shot and not try to play across the line there, just to get that little inside edge. So 57 runs needed of 55 balls, eminently doable. But you never know with Grechen bowling the way she is. Oh, look at that, nice drift as well. Her deliveries almost seem to lift up in the air before coming down.
Awkward bowler to face. 1 over complete. Score is 5 for 2. 177 games since gone ball to. Will this game be the game?
Will it ever? Well, it would certainly take some amazing cricket if we get to that stage. And anything is possible on the ECN, that's for sure. So that over having come to a close, it is going to be, let's just have a look at who we've got here. Yeah, it looks like Sophia Hansen. Didn't play in the last match. She's been given the honours of opening the bowling with her skipper.
I'll keep her up to the stumps as well. So it might be some more medium swing sort of bowling here. A great start for Jersey. They believe they've got their tail up today with the ball and in the field.
Yeah, it just goes to show what a good cricketing program can get you.
Yep.
Doesn't it?
Well, I'm sure these girls train together a lot, and often being Jersey's quite a small country, so you get the advantage of getting together often. That's proving the works here as it's a slingy sort of, whippy sort of action. Top ball.
Yeah, it certainly is. Came out at a nice line though, and well played away to the offside.
Interesting to see the field deep third and deep cover. So basically televising, got to bowl a little bit wide of off stump here with the 2 boundary. No one back on the leg side. I wouldn't be surprised if Van den Raad maybe goes across stumps and tries something here.
Well, that one, she gets 2 straight, and that's exactly where she goes. Over that infield, all the way to the rope, 4 more runs. And that is not where she wants to be bowling with this field.
No, it's almost exactly where she doesn't want to bowl with this field. Got to bring deep cover up or bring third up here. And you actually want probably 2 back on the leg side, maybe even a deep mid on a deep square. It does look like there's 1 change. Third has come straight into the ring, and they will keep deep mid wicket back. So that's a better field for me.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense, especially if you can't guarantee keeping that line. So halfway through the power play after this delivery, as that one's been lifted up in the air and it should be caught. There's a fielder under it. Looks comfortable, but she drops it. She got in a really good spot. Unfortunate. That was unfortunate for Florence Tanguy. She was in a good spot and just managed to maybe take her eyes off it at the last moment or go clutching at it a little bit. Yeah, she went reaching for it, and that's always a bit of a mistake. You want to keep your hands nice and still and just let the ball come to you.
This was the one blight in the earlier game. Even though they dropped 4, I think 3 or 4 overheads. So that's 1. That could have been 9 for 3. Big moment.
Yeah. Yeah, right on the money again. This one played away backward of square. No run added.
Van Oostrum, I know her dad will be watching. Rob Van Oostrum, who played many games for the Dutch. A long career, and he plays his cricket out at Harbour, yes. Van Oostrum hasn't had maybe the runs of late, but I know she hits it hard. If she can get in, can make a score here.
Yeah, and that's another really nice delivery there. She's not giving anything away here, Hansen. I really like how it seems to come out the top of her hand and sit up a little bit and then really just fall down. Makes it difficult, almost like a spinner.
Yeah, I think that's why you see the keeper up. You got to play her a little bit more like a long run up off spinner.
Yeah.
Different. Different's good sometimes.
Yeah, I like it. Van den Rad on strike now. And that one driven straight back and well fielded. I think it was a bump ball, but she did a sensational job getting hands to that.
Thankfully.
Yes.
Didn't want to mess there.
No.
That's scary. Some of the power these players have these days is it actually been hit straight on the full, so that didn't decrease. She did very well. It's more self-preservation than a chance.
Yeah.
11 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, it would have been a really good catch. I think that was a great over by Hansen to come in. She didn't play in the last match. She's been given the job to bowl the second over, and she's followed up her skipper's great work by only giving away 6 runs. One of them being that great boundary. So really nice start by Jersey here. 11 for 2 is the score. And it's going to get Melter and Van Oosterom. They're going to be thinking about this.
This is going to be a pressure chase, you feel, from now. Look, we've touched on it before. No Seegers, no Reich, no Malkenborn, no Lynch, no Delader, no Caroline DeLang, no Frederick Overdyke. We're talking 7 or 8 main changes from the top. So this is pressure on new players. That'll be a dot. And when you're a brand new player and you're playing for the country, you want to prove yourself. So there's more pressure than you'd imagine. Whereas Jersey might be playing freely.
Yep. Yeah, it's always take away the expectations a little bit and often unshackles you as that one's punched back down on the offside. They run through for the single. Nice tight fielding as well by Greachin.
I reckon if that was a direct hit, they might have been very close, but they will get one. Ended up stopping the ball. She would have been safe in the end.
But yeah, good point nonetheless. Get behind the stumps. There's that one a fuller ball and it's paddled away behind the square. They run through for the quick single. So they're trying to stay busy here, the Dutch, but they're definitely on the back foot.
A couple balls left in this power play. They want at least one boundary, just to steady the nerves a little bit.
Yeah, looking for that boundary now, but they're only going to find the fielder out there in the deep, long on. So Tanguy trying to follow up as well. Only 3 off the over, and it's really good. I like it with having the spinners as well. They can really push through the overs.
Yep.
Doesn't give the Dutch a chance to breathe. So shorter this time, but played with a straight bat. Could have almost got down low and tried to find the rope, but as it is, Melter van den Rad.
Well, if they can get this ball to not go for a boundary, Jersey, they'll be ecstatic with the power play.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, they were 14 for none after 2. And that one was being hit up in the air. Greachin's trying to get to it. She won't get there in time, though, as it goes overhead, bounces, rolls, trickles over the rope for more runs.
Handy boundary. It takes it to 18 for 2 after 3.
Gee, that's well played as well, isn't it? Just opened herself up a bit. Didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball, but gave herself enough room to really find the gap over the infield.
Van den Rad's played 2 nice shots for 4 and had a life as well. Could have been caught, so she becomes the key in this run chase. You see, just the little steps, baby steps, but I guess for the Netherlands, heading in the right direction.
Once again, we can make note of the lack of extras and wides.
Very disciplined.
Very disciplined bowling. And that's credit to this Jersey team, credit to their coaches as well. That takes time and effort and commitment to even 3 overs into their second match to be only 2 extras on the board, I think, in total. It's amazing stuff.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
So Merritt now, after taking that great catch, should be given the chance with the nut.
Yeah, both teams were on 18, 2 extra wickets for the Dutch. I still think the Dutch, I know new players should feel like they're ahead, but can Merritt come in and take a few wickets?
Well, gets one right on the money to start with, asking the question, but definitely going down leg. Might have even had a little bat on it. Yeah, cramping them up. It's a good start by Merritt. So this one, Rebane van Oosterom.
It's a nice shot.
Yeah, just rocks back and punches her way through the covers, and she'll pick up 2 for her efforts. It's really nicely timed.
Well, that's what I mean. When she hits it, it stays here. That's a really good cricket stroke. Just high on the bounce and on her toes and punches that through wide extra cover for 2. So they just got to make sure they keep ticking the Dutch and keep wickets in the shed, and they should still feel pretty safe.
So Merritt again, looking for the LBW. And it just squirts away on the offside. 1 more to Fundenrad, or to Oosterom, excuse me.
Leg binds in the end, Joe.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, just crammed her for room and hit her on the pad, and they scampered through. That's good from these 2 batters to be alert there. That wasn't exactly like it went miles away, but good from Van Red. The backing up, watching closely. She's 11 off 8. Well, from what we've seen in this game, that's actually quite a quick little innings. Perfect.
Yeah, and as it was with Jersey, once you get to this stage, you've done your job at the top of the order. So everything else is extra. It's bonus. That's going to be another wide. So Merritt on that occasion, really searching those pads, but just getting it wrong. You can hear in the comms how loud all the teams are. Jersey out there in the field, they are up and about. Good chat, good encouragement. And that one a bit outside off. It's dragged away on the onside, and they do run for the single. There was a run-out chance, no doubt about it. It's just not collected quite as cleanly. A little bit of hesitation as well, but actually, I think Oosterom did really well to kick herself into another gear and get down there in time. So 39 runs off 38 now. Oosterom on strike. And that one driven really beautifully. That was full, 2 full, and she just opened up the face of the bat and played it all the way along the grass, over the rope, 4 more runs.
There's that natural timing that Van Oosterom has, and it's a loose delivery, but you still got to put it away, and that is one of the shots of the day. Leans into that cover drive. Yeah, gorgeous.
Yeah, and the temptation very often with balls like that is to play it to the leg side. It's the natural swinging arc, but it just shows what a good, talented cricketer she is. So this time again, it's straighter and just dabbled away on the onside and run through for a quick single. It's really good tactic here by the Dutch. They are taking every single they can and then just waiting for any loose ones.
Yeah, 4 overs complete now. The Dutch take a bit of control here. Scores 28 for 2. And just with that steadying over, 2 batters now into the teens. The Dutch, for me, have pulled away a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got the momentum, but as we've seen in this format of these matches so far, anything can change. It can all change in a heartbeat. So you have a look at there that they start to build up above what they need. Yeah, it can all change with one delivery, and it's going to be now the new bowler coming in. There is Aaron Gouge. So he gets that one on the stumps, but it's been picked up down to long on, well fielded out there.
Yeah, so sort of the rolling leg cutters, a little bit of leg spin. They actually got some purchase in the first innings. Bowled really well. Need a wicket now. Need to break this partnership.
It's going to be an interesting part of this series, playing 3 matches in a row on the turf.
Yeah, I mean, the night game tonight at 7.
Yeah.
But it does look like it's holding up quite well.
That's not held up very well. As did come back, though.
It did come back. Just lucky to get on the cut strip there. Could have been very close to a no ball, but just on the edge of the pitch. So it'll just be a wide.
Gouge in again now. Funded right, it's gone straight through, and it's a nice bit of keeping out there. It's been given. Yes, another stumping for Jersey. Well, they are trying to wreak a bit of havoc here amongst the Dutch batting lineup, dancing down the pitch. And Fundenrad, was it? Who just had one go in between bat and pad. And really well taken down the leg side as well. A fine piece of work behind the stumps by Mia Maguire. Really excellent keeping and picking up another wicket for her team.
Yeah, at the right time. Perfect timing to get a wicket. 30 for 3 now. And, well, brings Van Koolwijk to the crease. And Jersey just not giving up just yet.
No, and nor should they. It's for me, the game's still on. I know it's not that much, and we know that there is firepower in the Dutch batting lineup, but part of it's back in the shed.
Absolutely. So, wicket goes 30 for 3. 4.2 overs remaining.
Yeah, and it's just those little things. The momentum was with the Dutch, and still probably is mainly still in their favour, but things like that can certainly turn the tide. That one's been played away on the onside. It will be gathered out there in the deep, and one more run to the total.
They're just ticking it along. It's good. Van Oostrom now becomes the key. 11 off 12. Play some nice shots through the offside.
Oh, she's bowled her. Yes, that is a perfect bit of bowling. Just put it on the stumps. Not great batting. Dance down the pitch, more to the leg side. I think she got a little bit eager, a little bit keen to make the big shot. Needed to play the ball on its merits, and the merits on that ball were great, Corey.
Yeah, probably not the right option. Just lost a wicket 2 balls ago. So the thing is for the Dutch, they don't have to take unnecessary risks, and that felt like it was a high-risk shot at the wrong time and cost the wicket. And now you have 2 new batters come out there with pressure on. And you said games can turn quickly. This game's turned again.
There you go. And that's what we've got. We're halfway through the day's play, and we can see it is going to be intense and interesting cricket. Twists and turns. And that is certainly what we've just seen here. So what would you say? Is it back in favour of Jersey?
It was 31 for 4, 2 new bats. I think with the momentum they have from their bowling, maybe a 51 to 49 nose ahead, only because they're so confident. I think they're coming up against a Dutch team here who have experimented, got 7 new faces in there. I just think there's a bit of nerves in their batting, and when you're chasing, yeah, it's a nervous sort of thing.
Well, we'll see a lot about Grechen as a captain as well in these coming overs. As that one is played uppishly, just behind point, and they'll get a single. Because Grechen, you know, she has performed fantastically. Googe has performed fantastically. They could make some inroads now. So if Grechen, for instance, wanted, she could bring herself back on now instead of waiting to the end and really try to just bring it home. Well, be interesting to see what she does.
I know that's a wide, but that's a delivery. You've got to hope you get bat on that, because you can hit that away for 4 and it breaks the back of Jersey. Last ball of the 5th.
And that one picked away off the pads. So I'll get a single for the Troubles, and that is the end of the 5th over. So 34...
33, I believe, for 4.
We're on for 4.
Well, that's what we got coming up. This is what we have coming up today. We have one more live game. A little bit of a break after this game because it is tea time for all the players, staff, and everyone else. 7 p.m. is our final game, so do join us live. Will it be a game where Jersey are going for a clean sweep? Who could have thought we'd say that? Or will it be the decider? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's teetering on an edge at the moment. So we're going to have Weatherall by the looks of it. Yeah, Grace Weatherall will be coming in. Now I'd just be interested if another wicket happens here. We saw her bowl really well in the previous match. She only got the 1 over, got the 1 wicket though. I'll just be really interested to see how Grechen goes about, or whether they do have a set bowling lineup.
I don't think
stick to.
Maybe.
Because I think Weatherall did come in about this time.
Yeah,
6 over.
only bowled the 1, but we'll have to see if they go to her for 2. I have a feeling the Dutch are also happier to face a little bit of pace here. I think they looked a little bit at sea against the spinners and slower bowling, so this might suit them a tad better. Low-scoring thriller. Tingle again.
Yeah, you might need to get that checked out. Good start from Weatherall. Tries to pull it away. Does fun Kolvag. As it is though, just the underside of the bat onto the onside. 1 more run to the total. Yeah, there's a little bit of atmosphere going on here at the moment. Jersey are up and about. The Dutch team over there are pretty quiet. And Concentration all over the place. This is a big moment in this match. Vermeer meets that on the full with a nice face of the bat and finds the gap, finds the rope, finds 4 runs.
Yeah, that's what the extra pace does. An over-pitch delivery. Vermeer just leans her bat down on that and gets through backward point for 4. This is why I would have been tempted to stick with the spin. Handy, valuable runs, that is.
Yeah, you can't afford too much of that as well. It's a really good point, Corey.
23. It's only 23. I mean, one boundary, all of a sudden you think, well, they're back ahead by a mile.
Oh, well, it's a good ball and well played, though. Nice offensive bat. And no run to the score. Yeah, it's a... but you can't... It'd be hard to not bowl Weatherall because you can just see by her action, her rhythm, that she's a good, trustworthy bowler.
Yeah, I reckon after this one, they go back to the skipper. I reckon it'd be time to make sure the skipper's got a few runs to play with still.
Yeah, exactly. But we've seen that she holds herself to the end of the innings, but...
Will they have enough left? We'll have to see.
And will she be willing to bring herself on in that case? And yeah, it's interesting. So that one, well... Not called. Is it called a wide?
No, I'm pretty sure that's clipped. Yeah, there was a noise and no appeal. So assuming that's clipped the pad on the way through. A little replay there. Just yeah, good movement off the pad actually. So
great tidy work by Mia Maguire as well.
She's been good. 2 stumpings. She's been very good. Interesting. Good comeback. A couple of dot balls after the boundary.
So 2 deliveries left in this over from Grace Weatherall. Here we go. And it's a nice ball as well. She's been really consistent since that initial boundary. Good backing up as well, so they kept it to just the 1. And this has been a really good over. This could be a game changer. Just keeping this Dutch team to under 6 and over.
I think the Dutch will take it though. I think they'll be happy with 6 or 7. Just to wrestle a little bit of momentum. I think that boundary's just, if they get through this over, and they still got 22 with 6 wickets in hand, you should be winning that. I think Jersey will want another wicket or 2, maybe get into that lower to middle, no, lower to tail order.
Well, that one a bit fuller, but still a really nice line. Just going it middle and off and pushed away on the onside. They get 1 run, and that is the end of it. So Grace Weatherall finishes her first over with 7 runs off it. The score is 41 for 4. 4 overs remaining.
Yep, 4 overs to go. We've got a game on our hands at least. Hasn't been a blowout, that's for sure. So can Jersey take a wicket or 2 in this one and take it right down to the wire? Still batting to Calms, Wheeling, Deckling, Landier. They can all wield the willow.
Yeah, they will be relying on the experience of those players if they find themselves in there still needing to chase this target. I'm really happy to see that it's not been a blowout. And, well, that should be a no ball and is called as such. So that could spell trouble for Jersey's prospects in this match because that is 2 extra runs plus the free hit.
Oh, just the 1. They only ran the 1, didn't they?
Oh.
Yep. So no ball 1. But yeah, you're right. So, I mean, that's another free hit that could have been 4.
Yeah.
Free hit time, 19 off 24.
Take some pace off her. It could have been a stumping chance.
I'd love this rule to change because I think it looks weird. I think obviously you can't get stumped, but you can technically bat wherever you want to bat.
Yeah, exactly. And it's,
It's an odd one.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how I feel about the free hit in general, honestly, but that's all right. Oh, it's great fielding, and she is out. Wonderful, wonderful fielding there. Called for the single, did Van Kolweg. Got halfway down the pitch, was sent back, and the throw came in. Direct hit, 1 bounce, might have come off the fielder's hand into the stumps.
I have a feeling Googe has just tapped this onto the stumps. I'll have to have a closer look. Throw comes in.
Oh, she has too.
Yeah, off the left hand and into the stump. Whether she knew what she was doing, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Have a look here. Straight off the left hand and onto the stump and was found short. So, game could potentially change again.
Yeah, and it's just those little things, right? They've dropped a few catches, Jersey, but they've had a few moments of brilliance as well. Whether deliberate or not, that certainly was one of them. Affecting the run out, turning the smallest chance into a wicket. Wonderful stuff. And the Netherlands, 43 for 5 now.
Interesting. Just interesting. A little bit eager to get the one. It was never on. New batter will come out to the crease with plenty of pressure on. Oh, in the air. Oh. Good bowling. She just has this rolling leg spinner. No one seems to be able to handle it.
Yeah, no, I think they're learning a few things about their spin options against this Dutch team in this innings. And I think you're right. Gooch to bowl this one out and then...
Skipper.
Yeah,
or
will she
maybe-
want to bowl on that end though? She seems to prefer this end. But let's see that one in the air. Won't find the fielder on the full nose. Hansen comes around and she'll have it in.
It's a good arm.
Oh,
This is tight,
bop,
you know.
Here we go.
Oh, gee, I don't know if there was two there.
No, it was risky running. And do they need to take risks as well? They don't.
No, just but this is what inexperienced. Yeah, very
Yeah.
inexperienced.
Oh,
Shot.
Gets some nice woodwork on that. Paddles it away behind the keeper. It is fielded and they get the 2.
Tell you what, Jersey, if they had made 75 here,
They'd be in it. Yeah,
that'd
they'd
be
be
ahead, you'd think.
Yeah. Another wicket though.
Need another wicket. Need to get that wickets column to 7 or 8, I think. Just feel like they'll find the runs naturally through little things that happen. That it's going to need to be 7 or 8 wickets, so then you can get a lot of dot balls.
Yeah. Yeah. Therefore, Greachin, I think. So that one will be paddled away. No run to the score. Deekling just playing the defensive bat. She knows that Famia is out there on 9, and she wants her at the striker's end for this next over. Look at how up and about they are, Jersey, as we see the lineup for the following fixture.
Yeah, game number 3 tonight, so this will either be for the whitewash or it'll be a decider, sort of a final in between this series. So we'll have to wait and see. Plenty of good names there. Looking forward to seeing it. And 7 p.m. start for anybody that wants to tune in a little bit later, as the players will take a bit of tea later.
Yeah, that classic cricketing institution of tea will be had.
Yeah, big fan.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pace on again. It's Weatherall, and then it's going to be the skipper. So the next 12 balls determine this for me. Can the Weatherall and then the skipper keep them in the game?
Yeah, I think this is a really big call, bringing Weatherall on.
Yeah, they look at the Dutch look a lot more compact against pace compared to spin. Let's see though, what can she do for her country? No ball, hit away, could be, just the 2. So that's 3 free runs, and I reckon that is really, really hurting them now.
Yeah, that's a really tough one. Oh, does Hansen have another over? Because she was very good. And they certainly have to have one more in there. Yeah, she's... see, I would have brought Hansen in for this one.
Yep, 100%.
And then Skipper.
Yep. Well, free hit now, and now it's only 13 off 8, and those 3 free runs really open it up for the Netherlands.
Yeah, and it's huge pressure on Grace as well. She's not bowling badly by any stretch. It's just that pace on the ball. As that one's a bit shorter, tries to pull it away, doesn't get a hold of it, so it's a dot ball.
Seems like that's been the course of the day for every batter. Every batter, besides maybe Miles, who handled the pace well, has struggled against spin.
Yep.
And against pace, everyone looks quite good. Quite interesting to see that. There's a bit of an art to batting against spin, isn't there?
I wouldn't know. I've never quite found it. No, it is. It's you got to feel nimble at the crease, don't you? Try to generate it. Oh, and that is a great piece of bowling. Well, what do we know? Don't bring her on, we said. But she comes on and picks up a wicket, Grace Weatherall, knocking down the sticks of Vermeer. And that is another Dutch wicket in the shed. So this game is still on, Corey. There's no doubt about it.
6 wickets. That's the column that I find quite interesting now. If they can get that to 7 or 8, then it is game on, because you're only 2 moments away from winning. My natural gut feel tells me the Dutch will find the 13 runs through things, but will there be 4 opportunities for wickets beforehand? Land here coming out here can whack it.
She
She
can
can
hit,
hit. She is not
absolutely.
not a number. She listed at 8 here, so pretty good for number 8. Good delivery though. Well rewarded.
Yeah, no, it's like we said, just that no ball, few runs where they weren't needed has put the Dutch in the driving seat. But I just think from what we've seen from this Jersey team today, they find wickets. Oh, so that's a really good ball. And Hannah Lund here, she has tried to smoke that and just hit it into her toe, into her foot. So a dot ball, good result for Jersey.
Well, Land here is one way. She's not the type of player that nudges it.
No, this is fantastic cricket. I love seeing it.
She's going to either clock a boundary here or lose her stumps, I think. And it's all or nothing. If she does hit a boundary or 1 or 2 boundary, game's dead.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely who you want coming in at this stage. I really like Weatherall's poise as she sets in to deliver this. Oh, and it's a fuller ball, and it's been hit in the air. Fielder's coming around. No one's going to get to it, though, as it lands. And it is a no ball. So, oh, well, we've been exalting the discipline of the Jersey team. But just in this innings, they have let a few no balls slip in.
Yeah. Well, that's 2 no ball twos this over.
Yeah.
So you've given away 6 free runs without the risk of a wicket. And that's just...
well, with this score,
that's exactly what the Dutch would have wanted. It just takes the edge off, 10 or 15. Got to get through these 3 balls still because you want the skipper to have a couple to bowl with. Free hit.
Oh, big edge over. It's going to run to the boundary unless Merritt can get there.
Well done.
And she does really well. But she's picked it up, dropped it, trickles threateningly towards the rope. But as it is, she manages to reel it in. So prevents the boundary, but they do get 2 runs.
Yeah, I thought that was going to fly for 4, but she made good ground. A little bit of a blooper with the ball in hand, almost threw it to us. But 2 runs to the total, 8 to go. Now, you just think it's been the Dutch with their nose there the whole time. Unless Weatherall can let these runs go for 1 and 1, you've got to get the skipper on and hope she has an amazing over.
Yeah. Ik ben ermee eens. Let's see what happens. Oh, and that one drifting down leg. She's pushed it away really nicely. Down through the mid-wicket region. It's a bit of a misfield, bit of miscommunication. Who wants to throw it back? You can do it, Miles.
Yeah. 7. Get through this over. Bring the skipper on. Skipper's got to probably take 2 wickets in the over. Minimum. That's what she has to do, and then it's still game on. That's the only way I can see them back in it.
Yeah.
Skipper's got to come on, pick up 2, and then there could be a crazy finish. Shot.
Yeah, really nicely played. Won't get much more. Won't get more than the 1. As said, skipper does the fielding. Should hang on to the ball here, you'd suspect, because they need wickets, and she's proven a great ability to get them. So that's the end of the 8th over. 56 for 6, chasing 62. The Netherlandish women, they are on their way to a victory here, unless Jersey can get this breakthrough.
Yeah, they've stayed ahead of the rate throughout, and despite the red dots, when you're above that rate, everything's pretty calm in the dugout. So technically they're 1 hit away. Skipper's got to come on here, bowling a freakish sort of over, a 2 for 3 or something, and you never know.
She's done it before.
Now, very tricky customer to get away.
And that one just played away late. Down to point, they'll get the 1 run, and there could be overthrows, but for some good backing up.
And for the Dutch, it's a low-risk thing here, just to whack it along the ground and run.
Yeah.
Just keep hitting the fielders, take the singles, don't go aerial, don't try be a hero. Take 2 or 3 off this over, you're pretty happy.
Yep. Yeah, that's the equation. So this one drifted up, hit back into her pads, but all she has to do is take the single.
Yeah, but you've got to squeeze here. Cover's got to be extremely tight.
Everyone
Yeah.
on the same page.
If you're in the inner ring, you might as well be very tight now.
Yeah.
You can still have a boundary rider or two. Don't want to give the game just up, but... Yeah, this is why for me, I know they like to hold on to Grecian, but Grecian should have bowled in the 5th or 6th. You can't come on this late with not many left.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good
That
batting.
one's played away on the offside.
That's
Really good batting. One more run.
Really, really good from Deckling. That is sensible cricket.
And that's what I was meaning with interesting to see how Gretchen is as a captain. Captains can get caught in the, I can't just bowl myself.
Yeah.
You know? It probably was the moment for her to come in, but probably didn't want to quite take it away from her teammates. So that one comes down the pitch, lifts it in the air. It's going to be collected out there at long on by Merritt.
Yeah, this is good from the Netherlands. They've just realised the situation. They can block themselves and just push the ball around to get to the runs. And that's what they're going to do. Looks like they're going to steal this one back. And, well, it turns it into an exciting night.
Series, yeah. Yeah. And I can't wait to see the third instalment. See what the Jersey team learns from this one. We've seen what the Dutch team learnt from the last one. Oh, that's a good ball, but well played. Straight to the fielder, recover. Stayed a bit of a misfield, allows a single throw. That is one of those small things.
Yeah. Well, one to go. Good game of cricket, but it's going to be the Netherlands are going to take this. One ball to go, one run to go.
Yeah, one ball to go, maybe. Definitely one run needed. Scores level. As Gretchen just tries to tidy things up for this delivery. Try to get to the end of the over without losing the match. Well, it's not going to happen unless this is caught. As it is, it flies over Merritt's head and she chases it out to the boundary. It'll trickle to a stop. Before she collects it, it'll be 2 more runs to the total, and that means that the Netherlands have beaten Jersey by 4 wickets here in Game 2 of our ECS T10 series at Kampong Oval in Utrecht. And Corey, what did we learn about? I don't know what that was, but what did we learn about the teams in this match?
Learn that the teams that can try and handle the spin better seem to get up, but it's tricky. There's definitely more bowling and fielding orientated signs, but at least it's 1-1 because it makes our 7 p.m. clash that little bit more exciting. These are the two lineups. They'll go into it even Stevens, low scoring day. I mean, if one batter can stand up and make an impressive 30, you might win the game for your team and the series.
Yeah, absolutely, and we've yet to see that. We've seen little contributions by a few, but no big innings as yet as we go to the replay.
Yeah, so this was the big moment. Ira Swilling going for a duck, and we said if that happens, it is game on. And, well, Skipper with her left arm tweakers wasn't done yet. She got hit for one boundary from Schmidt and then picked her up the next ball with a more flighted delivery. And at 2 for 7, you thought, Jersey going to defend a very low score here. But just the Netherlands seemed to pick up a boundary at the right time or a couple of extras at the right time, and it made them feel pretty safe. This was a big drop catch, actually, because it resulted in some boundaries to the next over.
Yeah, that's it. And some nice bit of work by Hansen, just not to get hit in the face there. But as it was, the total was just too small to allow too many chances through. Despite some great work, Goose, she picked up 2 wickets. Mia Maguire behind the stumps, fantastic work, picking up those 2 stumpings and also taking some really good saving, bit of saving work behind the stumps to not let any buys or extras through.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, wickets were coming in the middle stages, but overall, this was their last chance to learn a cheeky little run out, a little tapped on there from the bowler, and not too sure if she knew what she did, but she was in the right position, and that's all that actually matters. They got the run out. This was their last chance. You thought, can they pick up another wicket? But unfortunately, they did pick up one more, fortunately, I should say. But in the end, the Netherlands are just too good on this occasion. They hit the runs at the right time, and they pick up the win. Deserved the win. Or the better of the lineups, they bowled much better in game number 2 today. And it does mean we go into a decider tonight, which is exciting. Sun should be shining also. So 1-1 out here at Utrecht. We look at that scorecard. Everyone just doing a little bit. 11, a 12, 11, an 8, and a 7 extras. Just little bits and pieces, like a creepy crawly getting over the line. 62 for 6, a 4-wicket victory. We'll have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And a brave effort from Jersey, who probably didn't have enough runs on the board, and their batting group will know that. But overall, the bowlers, they did a job. 2 for 11 for the skip. Everyone else chipping in a bit. Weatherall, a little bit expensive. Those 2 no balls they got hit for 2s actually proved quite costly. We think Merritt should have come back, or even Tungai with the spin. Also, Hansen at the top could have come back for a second. But in the end, there was not enough runs on the board, and the Netherlands take the win. So 1-1 in the series. 7 p.m. tonight. We're back again a little over 50 minutes away. Do join us back for the decider live on the ECN. It's a bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's Jersey versus Netherlands in the third T10 match today. I'm looking forward to this one. It's a 7 p.m. start, so it's a little bit later than usual. Let's see how this works out. We'll go to Adrian van Dries for the coin toss.
That's close. That's close.
Yep.
You throw, you go.
Hands.
And still.
I would like to ball first, please.
Okay. Good then.
News from the toss that the Netherlands have won the toss and they've elected to have a bowl first. No surprise there. It does feel that the batting units from both teams aren't too sure what to set on this pitch. The boundaries are a little bit bigger than what we're used to on ECN standards, but there has been some good batting throughout the day. It's an interesting game, 7 p.m. start. The players have all had a bit of tea. How's their energy going and how are they feeling about this final game? I think the team that has a little bit more fight might get the win and potentially win the whole series. For now, let's go to Joe Wegazani, who's in the commentary box and waiting for all the live action.
Yes, thank you very much, Corey Rutgers, and a big welcome back to Kampong Cricket Ground. I am Joe Wegazani, and we are here for the third fixture of tonight's play to find out which team has the most, as Corey put it. And we will find that all out in a few hours' time. But of course, it's going to be the Jersey team who have been sent into bat. And we've seen that pattern emerging over today's play. Obviously, the captains winning the toss, feeling their best prospects are to try to curtail the opposition's run-scoring abilities and then chase whatever is in front of them. It's 1-1 at the moment. And we should be in for a good, tight tussle. If anything, what we've seen is anything to go by. These two teams, well, they've both had a bit of luck. They've both missed a few chances, a few errors. It's been generally tight. We know Jersey have come in as the underdogs. It's going to be, once again, Rosemary Bowley opening the batting. A different opening partner on this occasion. It's going to be Trinity Smith, who's joined her out there. En een big hartelijk welkom aan al onze Nederlandse luisteraars. Good om jullie hier te hebben. Big welcome to all our Dutch listeners and of course everybody around the world. Wherever you are, whether you're in Europe or Australia or of course over there in India. We welcome you here to the Kampong Cricket Ground. So Rosemary Bowley, well, the first ball of today's play in the very first match, she absolutely smoked it. Beautiful pull shot. Really setting the mark for her team. They have outperformed all our expectations so far today to keep this at level pegging coming into the final and decisive match in this T10 series. Umpires just making sure that everyone is in position and everything's working in good order. It's going to be Robin Schmidt to open the bowling. Umpire says, come on, let's play some cricket. Here we go. Let's do this. So first one from Schmidt is wide, very wide, on the offside. Well collected. Jolene van Vliet back with the gloves behind the stumps after a game's respite. The sun is, of course, still shining. The shadows are getting a little bit longer as this day wears on. So that one is in good driving spot, but Bowley tries to drag it onto the onside. As it is, it trickles down to mid-on, where the run is prevented. Something I couldn't prevent is Corey Rutgers coming back into the commentary box. Hello, Corey.
Yeah, what a pleasure to be back. I've had 2 rounds of tea, 3 desserts, and I'm raring and ready to go.
Yeah, I wasn't keeping track.
So that spliced away and lands in a big pocket of space. Be the first run off the bat. How good's this? 7 p.m. start, 1-1 in the series. We're going to have a winner soon.
We should start, I said this the other day, we should start the cricket season in the Netherlands in August.
Yeah, right, to be fair, this year has been so wet
Yeah,
in every other month, but the sun is shining.
sure is. I really like that from Bowley. She has shown intent from the get-go. Didn't quite connect that last one. Off the mark now, but
Well defended there from Smith.
Yeah, and Robin Schmidt, after that first wayward delivery, getting her length and her line in a very good shape at the moment.
Yeah, given the new ball in this game, and I like it. Why not? They're obviously experimenting a bit, the Dutch today. Keepers come back and a few different sort of choices in this starting lineup. Obviously, a lot of good players have been rested. This next ball's driven pretty firmly, but straight to Iraswing, who's doing the coverage at cover. So, interesting game this. 1-1 in the series. Been low scoring, has to be said. Disciplined bowling attacks mostly, and some good fielding has kept the scores under the 80 region. What can Jersey get themselves up to in this one? Can someone get away? As that's played a miss outside the off stump.
Yeah, I like this. They're really trying to entice the drive. Got good catches in position on the offside, and Schmidt is bowling to her field.
Yeah, deep cover in plot spot and third. So outswing, you got that sort of coverage. You want to be bowling it wide of the off stump, don't you? Full of deliveries, patted down into the offside, and good start for the Netherlands in this deciding game. The score after one is 2 for none.
Yeah, that's probably the best start that they've had of the 3 games today. As we have a look at what's coming up, well, one of the biggest events on our calendar, in 34 days, of course, the European Cricket Championship kicks off down there in Malaga.
Chaos.
The spiritual centre of cricket in Europe.
Yeah, it's a chaos month out there, but it's good fun. Plenty of banter between the teams, the crew. I think Rico Full and Vinny Sandhu will be around. Andrew Ryan's popping his head in. It's a good event. It's just a lot of fun, and if you love cricket, tune in.
Yeah, if you love cricket and you love going to Spain in September, all the families are back at home, and kids have gone back to school.
Starts a little bit later this year, September 24 actually. So we're going to go into October. How's the weather in Spain in October? Pretty good, you'd hope.
I think so.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm not a geographer
Yeah.
or a geographer.
All right, it is the 7 o'clock fixture.
Yeah.
Looks like Mickey Zwilling's got the ball in hand. She's going to bowl the second.
Meteorologist. That's what we were looking for.
There you go. Not bad.
Yeah,
Took you a while.
We were there. Yeah, Mickey Zwilling, she's been good today. She bowled really well in the last match. Let's see how she goes here.
Short ball, pulled, laced, 4, fetch that. And Bowley has shown that she's quite efficient off the back stool, and that's a great shot.
Yeah, that seems to be one of her favourite shots. And Mickey Zwilling just digging that in way too short to start with.
Yeah, slapped away, actually. Shot of authority, that, isn't it? Basically saying if you miss your length, I'll put you away. Good to see. Oh, full toss this time, and yeah, finds a hole in the field. That'll race away, that'll go close. They'll want to push 3 here, maybe 1 on the arm.
Definitely 2.
Oh, definitely 2. I think a little bit slow between the wickets then, but 2 to the total.
Yeah, just a little bit of hesitation there from Smith.
It's a positive start now. I mean, we know it's low scoring. We know the boundary's a little bit bigger in these two teams, not too much batting experience. But Joe, if they can hit 75 plus, they could win this series.
Yeah, I'd really love to see that. 75 on the board as that one's dragged away to the onside, no run.
Yeah, 75. 75. If they can get that with their bowling and fielding efforts, Jersey could win this T10 series. A series within a series because we got T20s on Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, the old double series. That's what we've got in front of us.
Right.
What a pleasure. What a privilege.
Another short ball.
Oof.
Oh, bowled. Well, I reckon Bowley is going to be devastated to get out because that was there to be punched away through the leg side. And I think she's threw the shot too early.
Yeah, and it seemed to stay a little bit lower than what she was playing for.
Wow, a lot of luck it feels. This one's dug in, sits up. She's threw the shot way too early and a tad lower maybe. And you can see Mickey Zwilling's reaction is a bit of, I got away with that one, top of the stumps, and she's gone.
Yeah, didn't seem to come out quite right, but it certainly ended up in the right spot for Zwilling as she picks up her first wicket of the match.
8 for 1. So maybe that's a small opportunity miss for Jersey there to get their second boundary of the over.
Yeah, she has shown she's got pretty good hand-eye coordination, Bowley, but on that occasion just playing in front of herself. And that leaves a Weatherall to wander out to the pitch.
Yeah, the all-round Weatherall, pretty
Yeah.
quick with the ball and batting in the crucial number 3 spot.
Let's see if she can weather all that the Dutch have to throw at her. Just trying for some things, you know.
It is past 7 o'clock, so I'll let you fly
thanks.
solo here.
Thanks.
Can't remember many T10 games I've done starting at 7 in the
It's
around
all
the countries.
It's actually all I'm used to. I was.
Oh, you do the
I
night
was
series
finding
often,
it
don't you?
finding it weird starting so early.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
First ball to Weatherall, and oh, that one definitely for me stays a bit lower as well. And well, touching on, we're into the 42nd over on this pitch.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe a few little gremlins coming in there.
That's definitely shot through.
Yeah.
Swilling does have a low arm action, but decent over in the end of wicket. Last ball. Defended respectfully, so 2 overs are complete in this decider. The score's 8 for 1.
Yeah, Netherlands, you feel, have got the kind of start that they wanted. Certainly putting the clamps on in the power play and picking up a wicket, certainly very handy.
Yep, they're the 2 lineups. Plenty of talent on both teams. We know how important the skipper, Chloe Greecham, will be with the ball a little bit later. Ira Swilling, we haven't seen the best of her with the bat yet. Who's going to come out on top? We'll know in a little over an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to come back to action now.
Well, full toss down leg side, and fine leg had been brought into the ring, so that's going to find a big pocket of space. Some good running here, and they'll get 2 to the total.
It's Robin Schmidt, of course, finishing her spell.
Yeah.
Given the task of opening up the bowling in this match, and they're off to a good start.
They got away with that. Only 2 to the total. Mind you, deep third and deep cover are the 2 boundary riders. Again, straight. So that's going to get through the gap. And, well fielded. I thought it was going to get through the gap, but kept to 1 in the end.
Yeah, great work by Kolvak. Putting in the effort. She's done herself a little bit of a mischief, it would seem, but really good team effort there, saving runs.
Diving on the square. That's a firm wicket out there, so that hurts.
She's just telling it.
Yeah.
Be a bit softer.
Good to see. She had the elbow guards on, though, actually. A few fielders do field in those.
Smart.
Again, down the leg side, so tight run here. Direct hit, and I reckon direct hit would have been gone, Joe, but misses the stumps.
Yeah, she's sucking in the big ones as well. Putting a storm of effort there to get back.
Let's have a look. Yeah, direct hit, out of frame. So, small opportunity there for the Dutch. Schmidt getting a little bit straight in this over, considering the field.
Yeah, just needs to push it further down the offside, get those catches into play.
Full toss, looking at square leg, called.
Yeah.
No ball. I've seen a bit of that today, has to be mentioned from both teams.
Yeah, we certainly have. It's, look, we know a lot of these Dutch bowlers, they are tall. They're tall women. It's certainly above the waist on that occasion. Very high release points.
Free hit. Doesn't get it. Dot ball. Another ball that's missed out on as well, it feels for me. Once again, no bound fielders deep on the leg side.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably one of the 3 things that Jersey would want to put a bit of effort into. Work. I'm sure they're working very hard on it, but they're high catching. And they're
just adding a bit more.
Capitalising on moments.
A bit more stroke play.
Yeah.
Again, this time jarred into the leg, and just a dot for Smith, who is struggling to get going here.
Yeah, she's been cramped on the crease a little bit, and I do feel Schmidt is still bowling a little bit too straight for what she's got the field set for, but cramping up Smith, who might want to think about sort of messing with the line a little bit, moving around, using her feet a bit more.
Last ball of the power play. Again straight, and again flicked away. This time it finds 45. So, well, Schmidt will only go for 7 off her 2 overs, and in the power play you take that. And at the end of 3, Jersey 14 for 1.
Yeah, that's a good tidy start by Schmidt. She's done the job for her team and her captain. And of course, if you want to dive into the depths and the details of everything we've got going on here and around Europe, go to our website, europeancricket.com.
Yeah, you can get the app as well. We've got the app.
Get the app.
Get everything. YouTube, subscribe. I don't know, just sell yourself to us. Be ours. That's all we ask for.
Join us.
Join us. Join the circus, because I think it's 1,700 live games this year. I'm hearing rumours of 2,000 games next year.
Yeah.
Now, if we've got 365 days in a year, I'm no maths wizard, but that's something silly. It's like 4 a day, is it? No more. I don't know. Give me some maths. What's 2,365?
What did you call it? A maths wizard?
Yeah.
I'm like a maths gimp.
We're looking at
5,500.
5.4 games. Looks like Paulette's got to be brought into the attack. Bit more spin from the Dutch, which we haven't seen too much of today. Hit hard and dropped. Opportunity first ball of Paulette. And they're going to come back for a tight 2, and they'll get there.
Hey, look, great running, but therein we see what the story of the day has been. Spinners get chances.
They do, you're right. And, well, I think the Dutch obviously thinking bring Donna Paulette into the lineup and add more spin. And I like it. Looks like a right arm off spinner.
Yeah,
couple of fielders back on the leg side. Missed time to mid-wicket. Tight one. And they'll get there.
Yeah, I think they've only used Dekeling so far. So I prefer to have a partner, a spin partner, to get
Makes
through these
sense,
middle
doesn't
overs.
it?
Absolutely.
To have 4 overs of spin. We've seen that the
100%.
pitch is getting a tad slower, and it is turning.
I'd ask if Mickey can do a bit of spin as well.
There are some cricketers out there that Colin Miller used to bowl off the long run and then bowl some spin.
Funky, yeah.
Andrew Simons.
Yeah.
Roy, he used to go long run and then some spin. Arjen Dutt, who plays for the Netherlands men, does it. Slided.
Great shot.
Could be out though. Oh, it's a top effort. Tell ya, it's a nice looking stroke, and they're going to come back for a real tight 2. They'll get there in the end. And, well, it was a half a chance for Van Koolwijk out there at deep long on, but ends up saving the boundary.
Yeah, she made a really good effort. I thought she hit this a bit cleaner than she had in the end, but probably happy that she didn't hit it further, because Koolwijk was giving it everything she had and did really well to stop some runs.
Yeah, Toll ender this time. Eris Willing's a good fielder, not ball.
I like Weatherall's hitting play. She's very straight batter.
Yeah, it looks like they're fancying the spin a little bit more here. Paulette's landing it in the right spots, but going to bring a couple of chances here, you'd imagine.
Shot.
Laced. Wow, that's one of the
Wow.
biggest shots of the day. That's 6
Easily.
anywhere. That has cleared the 56-metre boundary by a good 10 to 14. That's a massive hit.
Yeah, that's a huge
Oh.
stroke. And Weatherall showing she's got more than just talent with the ball.
That's almost hit the fence on the full.
So we're talking about a 56-metre boundary.
I'm adding at
Plus-
least 14 to 15 on that.
Yeah,
That's
thereabouts.
that's a clean 70-metre hit.
Yeah.
When you're hitting that fence on the full,
Good maths, by the way.
thank you, mathematician wizard. Yeah, when you hit that fence on the full, you're doing something right. Last ball of the 4th. Good little comeback this for Jersey. Shot. Good fielding. And they'll get a 1.
Yeah, I like the way she's playing Paulette, who's bowling pretty well. She's bowling in decent areas. But Weatherall using her step, really getting to it. So after 4 overs, 26 for 1 is the score.
Yeah, that over. That was 12 runs off. They needed that, Jersey. Just at the back, it's sort of where the parity's been all day.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, could be the first 10-plus over that they've had.
In a while. What? Yeah, maybe, actually. You might be right. Although there was a few no balls in that first game they played today. But what? Yeah, I reckon it.
Off the bat.
Yeah,
certainly.
off the bat, definitely. 100%. So we get into over number 5. And Weatherall's found her timing. That was a monstrous hit.
Absolutely. That's going to be one on the highlights reel. No doubt about it. Looks like Koolwijk is coming into the attack as well.
Yeah. Have a bit of a challenge on her hand because you think Weatherall's just found a bit of groove here in this late evening game. Full, high, tough. Well, it's actually going to clear mid-off, I think it will, so they should come back for 2. Might be a tight 2 with a good throw, but they'll get there, and for me, Weatherall's really opening up now.
Yeah, she sure is, and they're running really well between the wickets as well. These two have managed to build a nice little partnership fairly quickly, mainly due to their turning 1s into 2s.
A little bit of a false start. Beautiful night here in the Netherlands, has to be said. This might be the perfect time for
Look at
cricket.
that.
Hot air balloon in the background.
They've got a nice view of the game.
Yeah, that's the row ZZZZZZ. Short. Oh,
look
that
at
is
that.
hit high, but could be gone. Oh, she goes with the 1 juke. I think she misread it and then pulls it back in. So that's going to be 2. I think
I'm
that's
surprised by that. The sun's behind her.
That's Van den Raad, who's already taken a specky with the one hand.
Well, maybe she thought.
I
you
think
know,
she's misread it and then thought, I'll go the same,
Okay.
same option.
Well, we said she would take that 1 in 100 times, and so far, but good effort.
Oh, no ball. I know this is going to sound a little slightly critical. The only thing I'd say to some of these batters today, when you get that big no ball full toss, just
Go
throw
for
your
it.
hands.
Yeah.
You might splice it for 4, but that's just one of those ones. Yeah, your
Have a
natural
swing.
instincts is actually just let it go.
Yeah.
But anyway, no ball, free hit.
And the right person facing as well, Weatherall, she is hitting out.
That's a... Oh, it's tight. That's a tight call. It's the
Yeah,
free hit as
that
well.
is a tight
Have a look at the
call.
tram line.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a wide.
I'll let you decide.
Yeah, shame about that. But I liked what she was going for with the free hit to put in those regions.
Well, it's over mid-off again, and Weatherall has
What a
really found
shot.
some timing. That's 4.
Wow.
And Jersey is starting to race away a little bit. Just in the last few minutes, these half volleys, she's pumping them.
Yeah, her eye is completely in at the moment, and she hasn't put much effort into that at all. It's just timed it beautifully.
This is where the Dutch need a bit more proactive. So, yeah, they've brought a fielder. Mid-on's come in, and mid-off's gone back. I would have thought about 3rd coming in the ring. Now this time spliced over the offside. Watch the spin. Just the 1.
Yeah, not too bad. Gets her to the non-striker's end. So Smith can either go hard on this occasion. She's on 7 off 12, so really needs to hit out. And not worry about losing her wicket at this stage. She's done a bit of a job and needs to consolidate by making quick runs or letting someone else in to do it.
And that's a play and miss for Smith. So that'll end 5 overs. The momentum with Jersey, the score is 36 for 1 as we want to welcome you all into the Dream Cube. And it's been a fantastic day of cricket.
Wonderful day of
But
cricket.
what a way to end it. It's 1-1. The sun is shining. And this game, it could go either way.
Yeah, it really could. As we've seen with both fixtures so far, these teams are going to twist and turn. It's going to take momentum between each other. We're in for a good evening here, Corey.
Yeah, so make sure you tune in. Do give us a follow on all the European cricket social medias as we do have so much cricket, apparently 2,000 games next year. But also at the end of this week, we have a T20 series, 2 T20s Thursday, 1 Friday. Who's going to win that one? Don't know yet.
Yeah, I think the Netherlands.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see because Jersey have fought well today. So they're going to stick with the spin. And bowled. Well, good bowling from Paulette, who they kept on. They were brave. She went for 12 in her first. They said, no, you're going again. And she picks up the big wicket.
Yeah, good captaincy, leaving her on, and well done by her as well to come back from that and just keep putting it in the right areas. That one going a bit straighter on and just played all around it.
Well, that is good captaincy. A lot of people would have thought you got hit for 12 time, yeah, but she did create a chance off her first ball last over. And she picked up the big wicket. Also, a little mention here for Grace Weather. She'll go for 18 off 13. Doesn't sound like much, but compared to what we've seen today, that's a big innings.
Yeah, absolutely. It could be a match-winning innings, in fact. So she can hold her head up high. Has done a really good job for her team.
Spin to win again.
Yeah, it's the pattern, isn't it? The fast bowlers just seem to have runs taken off them all that more easy, and wickets falling to the spinners. So Tangai coming in now.
Yeah. Have you ever been in a hot air balloon?
Yeah, when I was a kid,
Yeah.
we went up and down. It wasn't like a floating
Just
around.
go up and
Just
kept going
and
up.
down,
You, didn't,
yeah.
you came down.
Eventually.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Eventually came down.
Didn't crack the
Yeah.
stratosphere then or anything like
No.
that.
It was pretty mild.
Mm,
Yeah. But that's a good one, isn't it? Sitting there right in front of us.
good view. Good
Yeah.
view of the cricket. 10 guys first ball, punches it straight to cover for a dot.
The other thing I noticed is a very popular sport here is long distance cycling. People dressing up in their lycra and all their gear.
Yep.
And I noticed a little crowd coming by and stopping and asking themselves what was going on here.
Yep, that's good. The locals all coming out in force, and while Paulette bowling a very good second over.
Yeah, hasn't gone for any, has she?
No, on track for the elusive wicket maiden. And it's still on.
There you go.
Jersey's had a good start here. They need to make sure they don't lose all that momentum.
Yeah, I just worry with Weatherall back in the shed now that those nice straight drives have gone with her.
Yeah, still experimenting with their batting lineup as well. It feels Jersey a little bit. Last ball, wicket maiden potential right now. And, it's spoiled. Will be a one off the final ball. But what a good comeback from Pele. His second over only goes for one and the wicket.
Yeah, fantastic work. Just what her team needed as the 6 over comes to a close. 37 for 2. Here's the score. And like you said, Jersey really want to just keep their foot down here and not worry about losing wickets. Does not matter at this stage.
65, 70, 75. If they can get in the early 70s, they got a very good chance, you'd feel.
So you can see there the projected score if they keep going at the rate they are. But, let's see if Tangai... Well, Smith's been out there for a while, and she doesn't look like she's quite got the intent that you need.
Yep.
So one of these two is going to have to grab that intent and go forward with this.
It's like a bowling change. Haven't seen this lady today. Sanya Kurana is going to come into the attack here. So opportunity for her to impress national coaches as well. Let's see what she's got. Oh, yeah, that's
Great
not
start.
bad at all. Oh, nice strong action and right on the money.
Yeah, very nice and compact and a bit of speed as well, a bit of pace to it.
That looked really good. Nice high arm and oh yeah, that's out bowled. And where has she been all day? Kurana picks up a wicket. It's a great delivery, full straight. You miss, I hit. Netherlands fighting back.
Yeah, that is a dominating wicket to take. Absolutely. First ball, got it right on the money. Second ball, same spot. Relying on that swipe across the line. Tangai obliged. All over.
Yeah, and well, I have to ask, where has Kurana been all day? This action looks very strong indeed.
Yeah, so she didn't play the first match, I believe. She was in the second but didn't bowl. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, because I've seen a couple of these Dutch bowls with sort of slingy round arm actions. This is very mechanical, very correct, and yeah, gets the wicket. Tangai, the experiment about putting her up the order hasn't paid off, so we go back to a little bit of what we know now, and well, dangerous batter comes out to the crease here, hitting the ball powerfully. Annalise Merritt coming out at 5.
Yeah, and you just feel that there might be a fair bit of weight on her shoulders as she walks out, realising that she's probably the last big stroke player, at least from what we've seen so far.
Oh, don't forget Mills is still hiding.
Oh, yeah, there is Charlotte Miles as well, yeah.
One ties her up for a bit of room. And dot ball, yeah, so that's, I think, obviously Jersey for me, obviously trying to give other ladies a go in the batting lineup. In a decider, not so sure. I think I'd be a bit more cutthroat.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Well bowled again. Well, we're on for the elusive wicket maiden again.
The wicket maiden being possible is not so elusive.
So that's the last 10 balls of the game have actually gone 2 wickets for 1 run. Great
Yeah,
comeback for the
amazing.
Netherlands.
And just a killer in this format.
High in the air, catching chance. Could be 2 in the over. It's caught. It is 2 in the over, and Karana's on for the double wicket maiden.
Wow. Yeah, Famaya standing wicketkeeper in the last match and caught that like she was wearing gloves. Very, very safely, very easily. And another wicket down.
Fantastic bowling action. This is probably the worst of her deliveries. It was a little bit short and a little bit down leg side, but sometimes luck goes your way. And, well, she's put the other balls in the right spot, built the pressure, and that's what can happen.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll see how it should be Charlotte Miles, I think, coming out now. They really need a stroke player. But that was what she had to go and do. But unfortunately for her, walking back to the shed.
Yeah, so
For Merritt.
37 for 4. The Dutch take control of this fixture again. And Karana on track for the old double wicket maiden. I'd say this is her first over ever on the network. I wonder how many ECN cricketers have gone double wicket maiden to start.
Still 1 ball to go.
Could be triple wicket maiden then.
Could be a triple wicket maiden.
Can't think of too many that have ever done it.
Yeah, debut performance on broadcast.
Sure her friends and family around the world are watching and potentially at the ground as well, her parents, I believe. So very exciting.
Big hello to all of you.
Yeah, very exciting moment for the Karana family. His last ball of the 7th over. Can she get a maiden? Oh, no, it's edged away. And, well, just the 1 in the end.
Wow, what a terrific performance coming on, not having bowled all day, picking up 2 wickets, going for just the 1.
Yeah, and this is a little bit of what we've got coming up tomorrow. If you love cricket and you like T10 cricket, we're currently in Dresden in Germany. And matches 46 to 50. Who are you liking in match 47 there, Joe?
Between Berlin Cricket Academy, well,
Yeah,
I've always been a big fan of the Cricket Academy in Berlin, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
But
And what about
you
match
know,
49? Match 49's a doozy
look,
for me.
Magdeburg, they play in the shadows of a really nice castle, so I'm going to go for them.
There you go. And this is what's coming up Thursday. Me and Joe will be back 11 a.m. local time, I believe that is. 11 a.m. That's an early start. We'll have to think about that one. But match 1, Netherlands versus Jersey. T20 day. That's 80 overs in a day. You're going to be ready for that. That's more than a night series.
Yep, sure is. Sure is. It's looking a lot already. That's all right. We should be able to power through, Corey.
Looking forward to that. And obviously we know the Dutch are bringing some pretty famous Dutch women's names back in. So looking forward to seeing how Jersey handle that and all the cricket. But back to the action. Land here has the ball in hand. 3 overs to go.
Oh,
Bowled. Woo! Corker. And if my maths are correct, that's 4 wickets for 2 runs in the last 13 deliveries.
yeah, that is absolutely sensational. Well, they've found their spot. It's taken 3 matches, but we've seen very few extras, very few wides, and a lot of deliveries right on the money.
It's funny how this game can change, and it's turning out to be a massive collapse. After 5 overs, Joe, the score was 36 for 1. You've got a platform, you have a batter set. Right now, it's another 13 balls later, and they're on 38 for 5. So it's a genuine 4 for 3. Yeah, it's a big one.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's a collapse.
Actually, no, 4 for 2. So wheels are falling off, but a good little finish from someone. Get to that 60 region, at least. You never know.
I wonder if Frederica Operdijk is worried of her her team getting her best bowling figures in lieu of her. She got 7 for 2.
What?
Yeah, best bowling figures ever in a T20.
Oh, T20. I was going to say, because I thought Stefan Gooch has the best T10 figures for us.
We don't want to mention that.
Yeah, we don't want to mention that. But, yeah, this is the Dutch roaring back and bowling a little bit more like what we expected at the start of the day.
Yeah, it's taken a little while to warm up into it, but still great for Jersey all round. They've put in a great showing today, and they are under the pump quite a bit at the moment. But this is all going to go into the general learnings of it all. That's
Oh.
coach speak, isn't it? Learnings.
Absolutely. Everyone's learnt a lot
Do you-
today, and that is a good delivery, but driven straight to cover.
As a coach, do you have to replace the word lessons with learnings? Is that part of the contract?
It is part of the contract. I don't know where you saw the copy of it, but you are correct. No, I think for all the players out there, T10's a new format, playing in big boundaries, different mindsets. They've all learnt a lot today, and it's been good to watch. Splice. That might go for 4, you know. Huge pocket of space and a much-needed boundary. Good batting.
Yeah, throwing the arms at it. And bit of a wider delivery in a good spot to do just that.
Yep. Throw your hands. If you get width, back yourself and let that bat swing through. The bats these days are pretty powerful. They needed that.
Yeah, it's the other thing about a bigger ground is there's more space to hit it.
True. You can get a lot more twos anyway.
And if you swing your arms at it, make contact, you're more of a chance of finding space.
That's a dot ball. Yeah, look, it was a big collapse. I lost a lot of wickets in a small amount of time, but a good little finish from someone, and you can still get up to a score and defend it. Punched, offside, dot ball.
Gee, I like this from Mia Maguire. She was really good behind the stumps, and she's come out and playing with a bit of force and intent.
Nice to have a lefty in the lineup as well. I'd just like to see her go through with those drives just a little bit more. It looks like she's sort of checking a couple of them. And that one's a play and miss outside the offside. The graphics have gone for us just in the last few moments. I'll try and find out the exact score for you in a moment. But a very good over from Land here. And that is now 8 overs complete. We'll get the scores up for you any moment now.
I think it's 40, 45.
There was a 4 in there, wasn't there?
Oh, there was a 4, so it'd be 42 at least.
Yeah, 42 I think, but we'll confirm that for you. Sometimes, obviously, so many games going on all the time over Europe, a lot of people working. You're not always going to be perfect, are you, Joe?
Yeah, look, the little box where all the people who are putting all the things together to get all the scores out there, it's a hectic place.
Here comes the lady of the hour, spliced through the offside. Maybe just goes for 1, and it does as Karana comes for her second.
Ruining her figures.
Yep. Nice shot, actually.
It was a good shot.
Yeah, best guesstimate, I believe they're around the 43, 44 runs margin. But we will hopefully get that to you once we are told.
So this,
Yeah, inside part of the bat, and they'll go through for a quick single, and they'll get there.
yeah, really important for Jersey. Just keep their heads up here and just not let it run away from them. They have been put under the pump. No doubt about it. There's still time left. A few boundaries will certainly change the feeling of it for them.
Edged away, could be valuable runs as Mickey's Wheeling's quick across the turf, and she will throw it in. This is going to be run out if the keeper's quick. It is. Brilliant fielding by Mickey's Wheeling.
How good is that?
Quick to the ball, a 1 bounce throw next to the stumps, and it's 1 and run out.
Yeah, she was on it straight away, got down into a really good position to be able to execute that throw to not quite perfection, but close enough that the wicketkeeper didn't have to do too much. As we have a look here, the call was made early. It was Mia Maguire coming. No, excuse me, not Maguire coming back.
No, that was Mills.
It was Mills, of
I
course.
believe, yeah, big wicket.
Yeah.
Wanted to get the strike back, and I can understand, but well, it has to go, and that will bring out skipper and captain fantastic Chloe Greachin, who's bowled exceptionally well today, has to do a little bit with the bat here. Have a look at this run out again. It's a perfect throw. The keeper does well, gets into position, but just the 1 bounce from the boundary, great fielding.
Absolutely.
So Greachin comes out, and just the wheels have fallen off a little bit.
It's a bit of a flex here by the Dutch, isn't it?
Well, just a good 5 bat. 135 for 1 after 5. They're looking on track for 80, actually. They've fought back really well.
It's been this woman who's done a lot of the work.
would say that Karana, for me, has the most solid bowling action out of all the seamers I've seen today. She looks good.
Yeah, well, maybe they've just been holding her back. Be interesting to see whether she gets a run in the T20 side as well.
Yeah, which hasn't been named. So I think for the future, though, one to look out for. Strong arm, strong wrist position, I should say. Tall action, good strides. I love the little rotate through the hip there. And look up, down, put the kibosh on her, of course, and that'll be 4. Gee, commentator's curse, I swear, is a real thing in cricket. It has to be.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's intertwined within the very fabric of the game, Corey.
Yeah. Where does it come from? Where did commentator's curse begin?
Is that one of those Google searches that's going to come up with one page?
Yeah, Google has not offered me much there, but it does feel like it's a quite an important part in cricket. Her worst ball so far, aptly put away for. Look, 49, despite this big collapse, can they get to 65?
Yeah, yeah.
Now, a no ball, I think, called. Run out, not run out, and this could be 5. Well, hold on. This could be plenty. My mind's about to blow up. How many is this? So that's a no ball 2.
2.
4. For a brief moment, I wanted the old famous 5.
Yeah, I like that she threw her hands at it, though. Gretchen, she did exactly what she had to do. She saw that it was a wayward delivery, went for the big hit, didn't quite get it. Was caught, but it was a no ball. And then picked up some buzzers.
Well, 52 now. Handy extra runs. Free hit time. If Gretchen can get this for a boundary and they go into the last of 56, coming back.
It's a comeback from the comeback. Oh, I love the work.
Yeah, through the keeper. So they'll think about 2, but probably settle for the 1.
She's a thinking cricketer, Gretchen. You can really see that.
Yeah. Fine leg was in the ring and took the chance, missed it. 9 overs complete. Interesting game so far, 53 for 6.
Yeah, so Jersey just making a good fist of this, having really been put under the hammer. They lost, what was it, 5 for 2?
Yeah, let me have a look. 4 for 2.
4 for 2.
Wow.
And we're looking very shaky at 38 down, 38 on the board.
Yeah, they went from 36 for 1 to 38 for 5.
Yeah.
So it's a big loss, but to their credit, they've come back a little bit at the back end. A little inside edge off land here, or an outside edge for 4 would be gold dust. 6 balls to go. Can they get to the magical 60 mark? Nope. Bowled. Landier's got her rhythm up in this game, and it's great bowling.
Yeah, she knew exactly what she wanted to do there, and she did it, putting it right on the stumps, relying on that swish across the line. Another wicket falls.
Kroom in the chat just reminding me about commentary school, and I made a mistake. I didn't know if you heard this story, Joe. I didn't commentate for 3 months in the summer. I came back and all the viewers were asking where I was. I went to commentary school. They sent me to Switzerland for 3 months, locked me in a room, put the aircon on high, and told me the do's and don'ts, and apparently I've just broken one.
I thought you'd been doing very well. I'd noticed the
Commentary school. It's like, you ever seen that Simpsons episode? It's like, I've had enough. I'm going to clown college. That was me going to commentary school.
So what was your big faux pas?
There's plenty of mistakes I've made in the past. I don't know if any people have actually listened to me deeps and depths of my mind. When you do 100 overs a day and 7 days a week, you've reached some dark spots in the cricket universe.
So at commentary school, would you have to commentate everyday activities? Or
no, well, I was shown what you can and can't say.
Okay, right.
Yeah, it's like,
like
the CIA 1950s, black and white light testing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Anyway, back to the action. Duffy's made her way out there. Land is smelling a little 3-wicket haul here. Doesn't get it straight. Top ball. Yeah, good times in Switzerland. It's a long 3 months.
Yeah. Up the mountains there.
Didn't get to see them. There's no windows in my room.
Right.
Yeah, European Cricket Network, foot the bill. Just said good luck 3 months in.
How are they feeling about it at this stage?
I've been told there's a 3-strike policy and I've got 1 left. Full. I think Duffy just a little bit of a deer in the headlights there. Didn't throw the hands at it. Didn't see it maybe.
Yeah, she's been the pick of the bowlers, Landier, although they've all been pretty good so far.
So, yeah, 4 runs off her 2 overs so far. Very good. Couple balls remaining in the first innings. Inside edge. They're not going to get one.
Ooh, good quick thinking. Chance was there.
I think that's out if that hits.
Been out. Goes for a walk.
Just wants to go to get her partner on strike. You can understand that. And the keeper goes for it. Oh, I would have been back. Is this also on chance for another wicket maiden? The third chance?
The third chance.
It is too.
Well.
Will it happen?
Has there ever been a match
Blocked.
where there's been 3 possible wicket maidens?
I reckon when Gozo got bowled out for 6, there was a big chance there was 5 wicket, maybe 8 wicket maidens. When they got bowled out for 6, trying to chase down 194. Yeah, that was a tough day at the office.
Few maidens in that, yeah.
Last
Over
ball
200 chase.
of the first innings. Tolwenda, it's not going to be a wicket maiden unless she hits the stumps.
Oh,
she doesn't.
She gave it a go, though.
Would have been the wicket maiden. That'll be the first innings complete. The Dutch fought back, and just the 1 run. You can understand going for it, but just misses the stump. So we're going to end up on 54 for 7.
Yeah, that's where we end. And Jersey, they will feel like they couldn't quite get away from the Dutch there. The Dutch lifted their game, bowled a lot tighter than what we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's a brilliant second half from the Dutch. 36 off the first 5 means only 18 off the last 5.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's what good teams do. We'll have a quick look at the highlight, shall we? It started in blistering pace with this beautiful shot for 4, but Mickey's Willing thought, well, I'll try my arm down. She dug it in again and hit the stumps.
Yeah, she sure did. Bailey had to go after that one, just missing a playing all over it. Played a bit too early for the pace on the ball, and then Paulette came in. She created a chance. First delivery, it was dropped. That was a more difficult one. You might put it down as a chance, but it was also some good runs saved. Paulette kept going. She did go for 12 off her first over. And although having created those chances, it was probably the most positive over we've seen. And then I'll tell you what, Weatherall came out and she just went whack until her stumps got whacked. Didn't quite see the shots there, but we see her getting bowled. Tangai, she had to follow. And Karano, well, she came on and took 2 quick wickets in a blistering fashion.
Yeah, Karana and Landier both bowled 2 overs each in the back 5, and they're the reasons that they fought back so well. It just felt like as soon as the big wicket went at the start there of Weatherall, it just changed the game. Yeah. That was the moment. So credit to the Dutch. Mickey's Willing got a run out. And overall, Landier came up, mopped up a little bit of the proverbial tail. And the Netherlands are 1 innings away from winning this mini-series in a series.
Yeah, they sure are. And we'll have to see how that all plays out in a little bit. Let's have a look at the batting scorecard for Jersey women there. And what I think they can take from that is Grace Weatherall really putting on 18 off 14. She took a little bit to get going, but once she did, she hit the ball and she hit it hard and far. And I think they need to really base the T20 batting lineup around that a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of starts, no one going big. We have a look at the bowling scorecard. 2 for 5 for Landier, 2 for 11 for Karana. The pick of the bowlers, 1 for 6 for Zwilling at the top. Everyone doing a job. And overall, 54 for 7. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this game. We'll be back, the conclusion of this T10 series, in a little over 15 minutes. Do join us back for the run chase. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the sunny evening here in Utrecht, Netherlands. We're at the back half of this game and the last innings of this mini-series in a series, because it's been 3 T10s today, which will be followed up by 3 T20s for the Netherlands versing Jersey. And at the halfway stage, Jersey women have got themselves to 54 for 7. Probably about 15, 16 under par. I'd say 70 should be the par on this sort of wicket. Big boundary though, so interesting low-scoring day, but we've had some good cricket, and we will find out in a little over 40 minutes who will be the winners of the T10 series. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, wherever you might be, especially those in India. My fan code, I'd love to figure out if we can get our viewers in India to be able to send in some questions. That would be a fun way to interact with them a little bit more. I'll say everyone in the chat. See John Gray there, Stephen Kelk, Matthew Hodgson, Hamza Hamid, Razel, all of you watching. Hope you're doing good and hope you're ready for these last 10 overs. As the players slowly make their way out to the middle. Credit to all the players as well who've stuck it out throughout the day. T10 is a different sort of format. It has to be touched on. We haven't mentioned today, the players are playing from both ends to make sure the pitch doesn't wear so much. That's usually one of the obscurities of playing on turf. So that means they've done a lot more running than you might have seen from teams playing 5 T10s in a match. Matthew Hodgson asking if we could speak in Dutch language. We are, Matthew. You're just not listening correctly. As we have the openers that have made their way out to the middle. Looks like a bit of a change at the top also for the Netherlands, and you can understand that. Vermeer is going to open the batting with Kurana, who bowled really well. The latter, not going to be easy for them against this very tricky opening bowler. This is Greetchen. Like the look of her today with the ball. Very similar to Pudawong from Thailand, who I watched a month ago. Bowls these left arm sort of in-swingers, then every now and then will flight one up and spin it away from the right-hander's edge. So, very talented cricketer. Netherlands requiring 55. You'd imagine they should get there, but it's been a funny old day of cricket. Now with the sun setting, we'll have to see who comes out victors. Umpire says play. Ball 1 of the run chase. That's close. And gone. So it's going to be a golden duck for Kurana, and you can see the skipper was pumped. Greetchen, it looked very close. First ball for me, hitting on the back pad. Let's have another look. It's not the arm ball, it's the one that tries to spin. It sort of skids on. Yeah, that's out. Yeah, that's hitting leg stump. So the decision made, and the umpire took his time, and that's okay as well. Want to make sure you get it correct. So the score is 1 for none, and that sort of follows suit of what this day has been. An interesting one. And left arm off spin, once again, proving the trick. Disappointment for Kurana, who has to go, but did bowl well. And Deckling will come out now at number 3. Another look at that replay. Flying delivery, pitches, skids on a little bit. Hits in front of leg, but I don't think that's sliding down leg. That's hitting leg stump. Look at that celebration. They still believe. Plucky Jersey. Deckling makes her way out to the middle. And interesting moments. Greetchen, can she take a couple in the first? Really get them back into this game. And a very special day with the ball. I'd like to see her bowl her 2 overs, maybe up top, really be aggressive. Oh, that's a great delivery again. Almost a carbon copy of the first ball. And good opportunity, I should say, to welcome Joe Wigazani back into the box. Joe, wicket, first ball, game on.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. Greetchen just coming in again and making the ball talk. It was just continue after this delivery.
Slightly wider, bit of bounce there as well. Got that one to really take off.
Yeah, I was actually just passing by and ran across the path of Carolina de Lange, the spinner who will be in the T20 squad. And we were actually watching that delivery together. And as we were watching it, she was saying, we just need to watch out for their discipline and this woman.
Well,
and at that moment, she took the wicket.
and Deckling doesn't want to look out. She wants to whack it. 4. And when you're chasing 55, any little cameo of 10 or 15 is like gold dust here.
Yeah, it can be taken away from Jersey really quickly here with a good partnership after that wicket. But yeah, they're well aware of the danger that Gretchen poses. She was saying that directly in the T20s. They know that she's going to be who they have to get on top of because she is so disciplined.
Wily customer. That one does swing in. So that's the one that really goes, and that's not that far away from leg stump.
Not that far away from a stumping chance either.
Good keeping. She's been good today, Maguire.
Really good, yeah.
Last ball of this first over. Bowled. Well, 2 in the over, the arm ball, the celebration. It's a carbon copy of what we've seen all day. Joe, find me her day figures out. Her day figures must be something ridiculous.
6 wickets she's got.
I reckon she got 6 or 7 for 20.
Yeah.
Something ridiculous. That one just comes in, stumps disturbed, and we have a game here at Kampong in Utrecht. At 8 p.m.
Opportunities in Utrecht.
It's a late night for me, Joe. I don't do night fixtures. I'm a day commentator. It's past my bedtime.
It's tough. It's all right, mate. I'm here with you. And you are doing a fine job, as is that woman, Chloe Gretchen.
4 for 2 at the end of 1.
Yeah, so she trying to find her day figures.
Hard, though, because you're looking at the T20s, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I'm marveling at her T20 figures as well because she bowls at a strike rate of 15.
Yeah.
And you can see it now.
And a bowling average of 7 in T20. 179 games since our last golden ball. Will we ever have a golden ball again? I've had a tingle all day, and I haven't known whether I need to go up to the local OR or it's a golden ball tingle. But fingers crossed, could get one here. That would be amazing. That could take us into 9 p.m, and that's what everyone wants. There's Duffy. There's the ball in hand. And she can follow up with a good over here. Jersey will keep believing. So here we go. Over number 2 now. Oh, wow. A feather edge. I thought that came off the stumps, and no, it doesn't. It's going to be 2 runs to the bat. That was so close to being bowled. Talk to me, Joe. You've got the numbers.
From what I can tell, she's got figures today of 4.
Well, hold on.
No,
You've got to add
5
this.
for
No.
20.
6.
6 for 20.
6 for 20. Pretty good day.
How many runs went for that?
2 for 4.
Just then.
Yeah.
So 6 for 24.
Okay, there we go. Maths is your strong suit. That's pulled down the ground for 1. And just so she's got 6 for 24 off 5 overs today. So she's taking, well, a remarkable wicket every 4 runs. Pretty good.
Unbelievable. Yep.
I said, you know what? I'd take the gamble on a bowler again now.
Yeah.
Ball swinging in. I wouldn't hold her back, but let's see what.
But again, it's her call, and it's the question of.
Well, coach can give you a nudge. As that one's down the leg side. I reckon that might be called wides. Probably should be, or is it leg buys?
I think it went in between her legs.
Oh, so then we're going to.
No, being called now.
Get the wide. So, a couple of runs leaking this over.
Went in between the keeper's legs.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Still, only 46 required. A lot of work for Jersey to do yet. Good work from Maguire. It's going to be a wire, but lovely mitts all day.
Yeah, almost carbon copy, but that time managed to stop it going through. So yeah, Jersey, Duffy just needs to just keep up and about here. They're taking those 2 quick wickets. They're not defending much, but they just need another breakthrough.
Pulled away, big pocket of space. They'll think about a second, settle for the 1.
Yeah, you can hear once again all that wonderful chatter out there as they go about encouraging each other to get this extra wicket just to really see if they can give themselves a shot here. Netherlands needing 44 off 51 deliveries, so they don't have to make any of the play. They can just let it come to them, take the singles. So Jersey really need to pull off a few extraordinary things. We've seen them doing that all day, so wouldn't be surprised. Also good to see Van Vliet and Vermeer getting more of a go out there with the bat as well. We know that this Dutch team is a little bit younger than their usual outfit.
Opportunity.
That one's been skied.
Yeah, Sky, bit of luck actually. Land perfectly between two. One to the total. Good over this for the Netherlands. Could go for a 10 plus over. Pulled again, and we'll get more than 10 off the over in a small chase. That is gold dust. So 2 overs complete in this final 14 for 2.
Yeah, good strong start. And let's see what happens here, whether Grecian will keep herself on or turn to one of her other bowlers. It looks like she will be taking the responsibility.
These are the teams that were listed for match 3. Credit to all these players, Joan, that have played all day. I just mentioned while you were off air, actually, that one thing, they've been running from end to end all day as well, which we don't usually do for T10, so credit to everyone. Love it. They've heard us through the mic. Captain bowling again. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Aggressive.
Get a nudge from the coach or a nudge from the commentators, or a nudge from the coach commentator.
Whoa.
Whichever you want.
Illuminati confirmed.
He's in there. I like how that came back, just avoiding the wide.
I actually reckon that would have been better for Jersey to be a wide. You know, funnily enough, that's probably one of her looser deliveries.
Yeah.
And she usually hones them in at the stump. Sounds weird, but spliced in the air. It's going to be safe. Just a little bit wide from Grecian, who wants to hone in on those stumps.
Yeah, Van Vliet was beaten by the flight there a little bit. Wasn't a convincing shot. Up-ish.
I like it, though. I reckon that's just the natural learnings of last game. She came on with 6 runs left to bowl her second. This time thought, no, I'll bowl the second in the power play, and that's good captaincy. Oh, bowl, but really well played. Just a nice drive. The old shadow coming across the middle of the wicket now as well. Something else for the batters to contend, as you can see, right in the middle.
Yeah, certainly getting longer and longer and longer. These long summer nights of the Netherlands are getting shorter and shorter and shorter.
Well, that's a real loose ball, full toss. Not called no ball because she advanced, and that's going to be punched away for 4. Netherlands, after the 2 early wickets, they've really steadied now.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a shame because Grecian, this has been her loosest over by far all day. And
maybe we were wrong. Maybe that.
Yeah, maybe she'll come to us and say, this is why I bowl at the end.
Yeah, potentially. But yeah, just a little bit loose from the skipper this over. Better. Dot ball.
Well adjusted by Van Vliet as well. Came to advance, realised she wasn't going to get there for the swipe.
Flighted again and well driven just for a one. So they actually negotiate Grecian's second over really well. And with only 55 to chase, Netherlands at 21 for 2 off 3. They're in control of this now.
Yeah, they certainly are. They do not need to do too much here. Just taking the singles. And for Jersey, well, their best belt bowler, she finishes the day with figures of, so 7 off that over. She was on 26 for 24, so 6 for 31.
Yeah, pretty good day.
It's not a bad day. But the question is, who are they going to have to keep bowling out? Merritt, we know that she'll keep rolling in for her too.
Yeah, well, Merritt comes into the attack here. And what can she do? Well, Bold. Really good delivery first ball. Just ducks away a little bit.
Yeah, she's been good and consistent all day with the ball and Jersey. And it's the other thing. They've been out there for a long time today. And like you said, running from end to end. So really good effort by these bowlers to keep fronting up.
Yeah, just do a good start this from Merritt, putting it in the right spots. It's do or die right now for Jersey. You can't let this partnership blossom anymore. Got to pick up a wicket or two. Oh, well bowled.
Yeah, very nice. In between the bat and pad and through to the keeper down the leg side. Well taken once again by Maguire.
All the twos. 2 for 22. Richie,
Here-
the great man.
Here at the Utrecht SCG.
Yeah, bless him. Commentary king, you could say.
Yeah, bless him in his beige suits.
In the air, nice looking stroke. This should be at least 2. Should go here. Hasn't been picked up just yet. They do, and the air ball comes back to poor throw, and they'll get 2 in the end. Credit to the Dutch. I mean, look, we know they've got a bit of a different team here for these T10s, and after they were lost this morning, they're on track to fight back and still win this series.
Yeah, and it's made for a really fascinating day of cricket. I mean, a lot of these players getting their first exposure at an international level.
It's blocked into the offside. Loud call of yes. A little bit of a hesitation, but they'll get there in the end.
And this is the great thing with the grow and what T10 is doing, as well as all the shorter formats. Cricket growing in this country that already has a deep cricketing culture.
I like that we can get so many games in. I mean, 3 games, it gives more
exactly.
people opportunities. There's more storylines.
Yeah, that's right. More cricket in the Netherlands, I say.
Full toss shot, picks out 45. Super unlucky. On another day, that would have been 4, but it's just the 1. 4 overs complete. The Dutch in control, 26 for 2.
As we have a look at the wider picture there. Beautiful surrounds here at Kampong Cricket Oval.
So what are you going to get up to for tomorrow for your day off, Joe? I know it's the day off before we hit the T20 series.
What am I going to get up to? I've got a nice dinner in the evening. I'm going to take some of the ECN lads out around Amsterdam.
Yeah, the blue crew.
In the afternoon.
Nice. Hopefully some good weather.
Yeah, it should be, I think. You never know. Maybe.
It's a good way to spend a Wednesday.
There are 3 apps, weather apps in the Netherlands, and they're all wrong. So
Yeah,
let's find out.
it's a good Wednesday, Joe, as Mallet comes into the attack.
And yourself, Corey?
Well-
It's not often we have a day off in the middle of a series.
I've got big news.
Here's the surprise.
High in the air. Mallet might have a wicket first ball, and she will. Well, keeps it nice and straight. It was flighted up there, and Van Vliet will have to go.
Yeah, and she did this the first match as well. She didn't bowl in the second, Mallet, but in the first she managed to pick up a wicket. Just bowling a good, consistent line of length.
Yep. Big wicket as well. Does it open a little bit of a door? Maybe Van Vliet playing across that one, and a nice, safe catch in the end. But yeah, can you guess what I'm getting up to for my Wednesday? On my day off of commentary, what would you think that I'm getting up to?
You've got a Zoom lesson with the commentary school in Switzerland.
No, unbelievably, I'm commentating 100 overs tomorrow in the Pro Series KNCB game. So when I get a day off, if you're listening out there, I choose to go do more commentary, and that is what I call commitment. And the sad part about that 100 overs is I'm on my own.
Jeez,
So
that's a lot of overs.
On Thursday, I'm going to need you
Do you
to
want me to call you up at over 15 and just
just
see how
no.
you going?
What I'm going to need from you Thursday is you take over the reins.
full measure.
But no, plenty of cricket going on in the Netherlands at the moment. So
Yeah, it's a great.
they've
time.
got the it's the Pro Series, the best 22 of Dutch men's preparing for the World Cup. Super exciting as Landia, who bowled well, is now out there to bat. Hit straight to mid on, just a dot.
Yeah, love this work by Mallet.
Steady, just keep it steady. Force the batter to make a mistake.
Yeah, and make them earn these. I mean, they've just got to get singles, but make them earn each one.
Yeah, good again. Straight. Tight one. Direct hit's gone. Gone!
Oh!
Oh, he's not going to
Not
give it.
gonna give it.
Well, I tell you what, this is a huge moment. Huge moment.
Great fielding.
Let's have a look. Direct hit. I reckon this is tight. Running. We're going to have to slow that one up to get conclusive evidence. Here we go. Bat's coming. We roll that back a little bit. Would have been out.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, no limited review system, but that's out.
Well, one each now.
Big moment though, isn't it? I mean, that
Yeah.
that should be Vermeer run out on 9, and all of a sudden the game's open again.
Yeah. And it gets in everyone's head. You see Mallet next delivery, pushing her first one wide.
Short ball, hit hard through mid-wicket. Wow, what a pickup that is. Running at it like
Cozzy Pickett.
yeah, a speeding bullet off the bat. Half volley pickup, big smile on her face. I'm not too sure who that was out there.
That's amazing.
It's brilliant fielding.
Googe.
Googe on as the sub fielder actually, not listed on my lineup. So good work from number 12. What a pickup that was. Hit into the leg this time, and another dot ball. Good over this from Mallet.
Yeah, great over. Great work. Just needs to finish it off now, and she will get the her second as well. She only got to bowl one in the previous time she was here. So it'll be good to see how she follows it up. They just need to put three overs of 3 runs each together, basically. They're going to need a lot. Need wickets.
Hit hard, and that doesn't help the cause because it's over mid-off. That'll be a boundary to land here. Well, has come out here with the right intent, and at the end of 5, it's all the 3s, 33 for 3.
Well, we'll see you next over when it's 4 for 44.
44 4 4.
44 for 4.
Yeah, I know that we're
That's what I said.
Australian, but
4 for 44. 44 for 4.
oh wow, you've confused me. But something that doesn't confuse me is Thursday, because we'll be here 11 a.m. early start. Netherlands versus Jersey T20 series kicks off 2 games in a day. Good luck to all the players in that one. We'll be back live on the network. Excited for Thursday, Joe.
Yeah, it's going to be a great couple of days of cricket back here at Kampong. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Jersey goes when we do know that quite a few Dutch top-line players are coming back into the team. Well, the squad that they've announced is a little bit different.
Yep. Hanson's turn to come in and try and pick up a wicket for her country. Good start. Right area.
For her bailiwick. It's not a country, it's a bailiwick.
What is?
Jersey.
I think it's a country.
No, it's a bailiwick.
What is bailiwick?
Some term that they give to what Jersey is.
I think they're going to say it's a country. Pulled shot. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Good pickup though. Just the 1. Do they have a national anthem? Do they have a flag? Are they here playing as Jersey national team? They're a country.
Anyone can have a flag.
Yeah, well, all our Jersey viewers, just turn your
let
mics
us
down
know.
in a moment. Feel like it's a country. There's 21 required of 28. Flicked away, another run to the total. They might think about 2. Land is very quick. Not this time, just the 1.
It's a bailiwick. Stop looking at me like that.
I don't even know what that means, but Jersey, the country, are here playing cricket, aren't they?
Jersey, the bailiwick is definitely.
What is a bailiwick? I've never even heard anything like that. Is that even a word? Can we just say anything in the evening games these days?
Apparently.
Anyway, back to the action.
Let us know on the chat.
High in the air, catching chance, maybe. No. Over Tungai out there who turns and pings it in for 2. You feel that it might just be slipping away now for Jersey. A little bit too much to do.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's pretty hard to contain. 18 runs needed of so many balls, but It's all about the experience, and Hansen steaming in still. That's a good shot up in the air. Not going to be caught or field. It's going to make its way to the rope for 4 runs.
Yeah, we might be on for one of our earlier finishes in the day. Most games have gone right down to the finish, but Netherlands at the moment look like they're about to take victory, unless Jersey, the bailiwick, have an have a barnstormer of a finish. Oh, it's too. I don't want to argue with you. It's too late. I don't know what even you're saying to me. Are you saying bailiwick?
Yeah, it's where the word Bales comes from.
And
yeah, it's cricket connection.
And
yeah.
we say goodbye to all our Jersey viewers. We're sorry for the disruption. Last ball of
It's been great having you here.
last ball of the 6th. Straight whacked away. They'll think about 2. And they'll settle on the 1. So 6 overs complete. The score, Netherlands 42 for 3.
Yeah, getting closer and closer here to wrapping things up. And as it is, it'll be in pretty good time as the sun is starting to make its way down below the horizon. The shadows are gone now. It's all in shadow. As we have a look at the batting scorecard there. And nice work by Femaya to come in, top of the order, and really stick around and get her run rate above, or a strike rate above 100. It's really good work.
So 13 required to wrap up this T10 series today. Playing missed to start. Well, hit hard into the offside. That'll be another dot ball. Mallett's done a really good job so far here.
Yeah, I think she's certainly one that's put her hand up for future representation of her bailiwick.
Gotta let it go, Joe.
As she has consistently come in, putting it on the line of length.
Is there one last twist? Can take something amazing. Oh, well, you need things like that to go your way if there is going to be a twist, but they'll get through for 1. Brings Land here on strike, who's only thinking one thing, boundaries.
Yeah, I don't know if Hannah Lundia can really play any other way. She just seems to throw herself at everything she does on the cricket field.
Chops that one down, straight to cover, so dot ball. Oh, good throw at the non-striker's end. Another dot ball. Cheeky little run out almost. Gets the bat down in time. Good match awareness from Jersey. They've been impressive today.
Yeah, they've been good in the field. They let themselves down with their catching earlier on, but it's started to improve. They've held on to a few of late.
Shot. And 4. Nice shot from Land here, who loves hitting it straight, and this game is almost over.
Yeah, it was a wonderful shot. Up contender for shot of the day. Just planted that foot forward, swung straight through the line. Few things as satisfying as hitting the ball back over the bowler's head. Should be enjoying the replays of that tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure most of these players will tune back in and watch some of their personal highlights. Nothing wrong with that. 8 to go. The sun is set. Feels like we're T10 series is almost set as well.
It's been a good one. I'd be keen for more.
It's been emotional.
Yeah, it's been certainly something else.
Well, you'll get plenty more when we get to the T20s at least.
Oh, it's going to be double everything.
Can't handle double excitement.
Double the emotion, double the excitement, double the tingle.
That's a play and miss. So, spell complete. Not bad from Mallet. 1 for 12. 7 overs complete. The Dutch, 47 for 3.
Yeah, no, very good work by Mallet. And let's have a look at this. What's happening tomorrow over there in the east of the Netherlands, otherwise known as Germany. We've got FC Victoria and Berlin Cricket Academy, and then BSV Britannia as well. How do you feel about all these? Have you been keeping a check on any of this, Corey? I think match 50 is
Commentary school.
What can you tell us about this?
Commentary school 101. I've watched every game. And I'm tipping Victoria 89. Look out for as player of the match in that one. And it should be a good game of cricket. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah, great call there. And just really goes to show all that education has really...
Victoria 89,
come out to
match
shine.
50. I'll let you know on Thursday how they go. I think, is it Rico out there at the moment? Must be. He doesn't stop either, Rico. He's become the new Vinny. He's on the road all the time. As Tungai comes in, and it's a top ball. Must have skimmed the batter's leg on the way through.
Yeah, I think he loves the thrill of the chase, Rico, just chasing cricket around the continent.
Well, him and Vinny, they don't stop. Flighted, hit. Could go for 4, you know. Probably pluck for 2, though. And it is 2. Credit to Vermeer, who's actually gone into the 20s and, well, I thought kept pretty well also earlier today. Well done.
Yeah, and that's exactly what this has been for a lot of these women, is a chance to put their hand up for future national selection and really get out there, get the experience, and put their names in the frame.
Be good to. I'd love to see Vermeer finish it off here and get a 25 not out or something like that. Don't give your wicket away and try and get that not out.
Yeah, hit the winning runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all part of it.
Play and miss outside the off stump this time.
I've only seen little brief parts of her, but Tangai I've really enjoyed her bowling as well. It's been pretty consistent, keeping it outside the off stump.
Well bowled again and well played actually. Pushed out to point, they'll scamper through for a quick single. So within 5 now, 50 comes up. Hit hard through the gap. Landier's hit some beautiful shots. Well, if they're quick, they could get 3. It's a big throw from there. And it comes. They'll settle for the 2.
Yeah, and credit to them, Jersey. They're not letting their heads drop. They're still running in between the overs. You can tell they're a very well-led team.
They've been good. It's been a good day of cricket overall. I know we're going to have a little bit of a chat at the end of the game. There's no post-match presentations today. We've done them a lot for the T20s. We're doing them for the T20s on Thursday and Friday, but I'm sure me and Joe will wrap up on camera when this game's over. But overall, it's been a hotly contested day. Topsy-turvy, and either team could have won this series.
Yeah, it was fantastic, especially seeing Jersey come out breathing fire and catching the Dutch on the back foot, and then really challenging this Dutch national side, which is turning into quite a formidable unit of late. They're putting some great performances on the board and really growing new players very well.
So 3 runs to go. You'd imagine this would be the last over of the day unless Merritt can restrict the Dutch completely in this over. Straight, top ball.
Yeah, she's another one that's really been a solid performer today, Annalisa Merritt. And wants to really finish it off well here. Only the 3 runs needed, but
Well, that could be it.
might get a wicket though. If it's a blinder of a catch, well, not quite. Grechen, she's done a lot of great things today, but that would have been the best of them had she been able to get a hand to that. As it is though, 2 runs taken, and so just the 1 needed.
Yep, just the 1 needed. So could have been a catch, could have been it. 2, 1 to go. Good day of cricket. Coming to its crescendo. As the field comes in, of course, to try and delay the inevitable, it feels. 1 run required for this T10 series, 3 matches today. Can Vermeer hit the winning runs and more than likely get player of the match as well, I'd imagine. hit into the offside. Another dot ball just to eke out another 30 seconds of this Tuesday.
Yeah, and certainly want to eke out every bit of cricketing play we can here at this beautiful ground. It's been absolutely wonderful, and a big thank you as well, of course, to everyone working behind the scenes here at Kampong. Here we go, 1 run needed.
And that'll do it. So the Netherlands will win this one. They will win the T10 series 2-1 as the ball stops inside the inner ring. They have to make sure that they stay in their crease a little bit here. I'm not too sure what the rules are on that, but nevertheless...
Well, we should ask Johnny Best, though.
Well, we should ask Johnny, but they are the winners, and deserved wins then. Well done, and commiserations to Jersey as well, who did win the first game today. Yeah,
they were great, Jersey, coming in early, but you just feel as the day wore on, the Netherlands, the bowlers found their rhythm. It was a very important part. They were pretty wayward early, and they did tighten up, and that really allowed them, as each successive match came on, to really start putting the foot down and more and more pressure on the Jersey players.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see good spirit between these two teams. Lots of smiles and lots of handshakes all around. And the umpires also, good work to the men in black, we like to call them, as they look very smart in those kits. They did a good job. And overall, a good day of cricket. We'll have a quick look at the highlights. This was the very first ball. Karana trapped on the crease and plump gone. Thanks for coming. It was 1 for none. We thought, is there going to be another wobble? Will we have a low-scoring thriller? And when the second wicket fell, we thought, oh no, here we go.
Yeah, absolutely. Grecian doing the job early on and setting a bit of a foundation that they might have been able to go on with, but for the fact that the Dutch batters, they really started to hit their straps. A good high catch finally taken by the Jersey team as well. That was Hansen who managed to cling on to that. And then at the end, or as it all went on, the Dutch batters started to find the ropes a little bit more. Hannah Land here. And of course, Fenna Vermeer really hitting out to top score with 25, I think she ended up with.
Yeah, batted really well, and a good job from her to get a win for her country. I'd say she'd be very close to getting player of the match in that one and a score in the 20s. And, well, handshakes all round. It brought an end to what's been a fascinating day of T10 cricket, as we'll have a very quick look at the scorecards, and credit to those girls in orange who get the chocolates over Jersey. And that is the scorecard. 25 not out, carrying her bat. Well done to Vermeer. A little quick fire, 12 off 9 there, 10 off 11 from Van Vliet. The Dutch just doing enough with the bat.
Yeah, doing what had to be done. It was pretty clinical in the end, only losing the 3 wickets on the way and doing it with over and over to spare. Over and over.
Yeah, we have a look at the bowling for Grecian again, 2 for 11. 1 for 12 there for Mallet. They tried their best, but probably not enough runs on the board overall. And, well, that brings an end to proceedings. 3 matches, T10 cricket. It's been good. It's been chaos. But the Netherlands do win 2-1. So it's going to be a quick bye. We're going to say a lot of thank yous, though, to everyone at Kampong. And they've done so great. The KNCB as well. Everybody has been chipping in to make this series happen. Jersey coming across. And Joe, how fantastic has it been?
Just absolutely beyond expectations here, Corey, today. Not only with the play of cricket, but also the setup of the field. Everyone behind the scenes, like you said. Big thank you to everyone who's gone into making this a wonderful day.
And Joe, great to have you back as well.
Wonderful to meet you, Corey.
Yeah, has it been good to be back on the network after a few months?
Yeah, it's been probably my favourite commentating experience ever.
Well, that's a lie, and I appreciate that. No, it's been good with you, Joe. And no, big credit to everyone and all the players involved, well, the supporters. And we always say we have the best fans in the world. It's been so good interacting with all of you on the YouTube chat. We aren't finished yet. Thursday, 2 T20s coming up, 1 on Friday, 11 a.m. Thursday. Joe, you going to be here?
I'll be here.
Good. I'll be here as well. It's a bye for now, and we'll see you on Thursday. Sayonara.
Ciao for now.